Here I am. Hey guys. Morning all. How we doing? Hope you guys are well. Good Tuesday today. We'll see when we get this government open again as well. Still waiting on that. Morning guys. How we doing, Louis? Henry? Good to see you guys. Crypt 10. How we going? It's going buy gold, yeah. I don't know about that. Not right now, hey. Gold getting smashed further today, which is good. That's what we were looking at yesterday, talking with Jonatan. So it's actually been pretty good. Doing well, my man. And yes, Henry, bit cooler today. This weather is quite funny. Yeah, massive storms, wind, lightning, hail, hot as anything yesterday, and now raining all day today. So. I appreciate it, man. Cheers. If that's a good thing. How are we going? All right. Let me bring up my chart here real quick. So we got a few things on the cards this week. I was going to put in a list for you guys here. I wrote down before. That did not screen cap it. Never mind. But yeah, we got. Don't forget, we got Jerome Powell tomorrow. So we got the Fed. We got Thursday. We got Xi Jinping meeting again with Trump, I believe, and then we've also got all the. It's like 20% of the S&P reporting this week, including all the majors, all the big tech guys. So definitely keep an eye out for that. We've got a lot on. Hey, morning. Good to see you, Rob. How we going? Infinity. How we doing as well? So, I think Ashleigh will be in to join me soon as well. And then Pedro will come in an hour after that for you guys. Let's look at gold first. Everyone's favorite. So this was the trade from yesterday. And I just missed hitting TP there. So I ended up taking it out just now. But yeah, that ended up playing out perfectly. That downdraft from yesterday that we mapped out with Jonatan. So hopefully some of you guys caught that as well. This whole pattern through here has been super. It's played out to a T. Love to see it. So going well, my friend. Very wet, very raining over here. Not too humid at the minute, fortunately, or at least I've got the dehumidifier and the aircon on, so it's good in here. But yeah, I'm gonna put some music on too. Let me see. There we go. Hopefully that shouldn't be too loud for you guys. Just let me know. So that trade from last night, the only other trades, I'll run through that first for you guys I've had. I did take this earlier on the euro, but jumped out of it early because we weren't really kicking on. I don't know if any of you guys saw similar structure through here. We had the pound absolutely fall out of bed once again. Pound very much struggling and going to continue to struggle. So been harping on that for a while. I was looking for euro dollar to actually get pulled along with that a little bit more than it did. So once we kept going back and forth with this, I didn't really like that trade. So when we had that final dip down, I just got out of it. Originally, I was looking for a larger drive down through here to about 36, 37. But all right with that. Similar deal with Aussie dollar. So I had short Aussie through here as well. That was faring a bit better than the euro dollar trade, but again, a bit slow. So originally I was looking for some kind of move back down to about 35, but we didn't get that. So I jumped out. It was just here on 47, basically. But yeah, so I'm going to sit with my hands and wait for the time being. for those guys. Potentially, if we get another tick higher, jump back in, but we'll see where that goes. What strategy? Multiple strategies. So as far as like a name strategy, you know, that you sort of hear out there, I don't use any of those. Just all the, like a combination of all the concepts picked up over, 12, 13 years now. So I've always got multiple things going on, a couple scalp trades, some intra-session trades, and then some swings at the same time. And typically I'll be looking for basically, breaks of structure for the move to continue with momentum, that or else some kind of mean reversion play, particularly intraday trades as well. So once you've sort of pushed the edges of the ATR, coming into the next session, you often get that pullback and then sort of just find a happy medium between there. That's a shortest form though. And then outside of that, I just track sort of moving averages. I've got some other indicators on my other, charts, just with like standard deviation. So 1 sigma, 2 sigma kind of levels, and play them point to point. And then, as you guys know as well, heavy macro considerations in the background too. LJ, could you touch a bit on why the big institutions are selling gold at the moment from a fundamental perspective? Yeah, so at the minute, a large portion of it is basically just that we've had a massive, unbelievable run up in gold, right? Gold being a zero interest bearing asset. Once you get those kinds of gains, you now have to take the forward consideration to the future. Are you likely to see significant further upside, or on a basis of probabilities, some kind of pullback? Now, we've had unbelievable gains, the biggest increase in gold since 1970s, right, when we went off the gold standard and everything. It's been an absolutely ballistic run. We've had central banks and governments buying on the back end. This recent portion here, we've seen sort of retail institutions, banks, funds, that kind of stuff jump on to the back end of it, right? Sort of somewhat FOMOing in towards the top end, because that's been a ballistic trade this year, right? Gold in general. So let's go over to a different chart and I'll zoom out so you guys can see it clear. So short answer is we basically went parabolic, right? Anytime you have those kind of moves, at some point you're going to pull back into the moving averages. The same thing you see whether Bitcoin, you see that Nvidia, Amazon, Apple. At some certain point, enough buyers get exhausted. All the buyers have come through, there's no one left. And then just on the balance of flows, you're going to get some people going, okay, time to take profit, the momentum's stalling out, or they've just seen a ridiculous gain. They want to wrap that up for the quarter, going into year end, etc. Simple as that. So it's really just profit taking. I'm sure you'll see coming into next year, once we find some kind of relative base, probably somewhere, obviously you got the prior highs where we got stuck at 3,500 and traded sideways for that couple months. That's probably going to be your absolute base head to pull back to. You'd probably see a good bit of buying come through there. So once price comes back to relative value for the asset, then people look to buy it up. Question always with gold, it's very hard to appropriately value what the exact price of gold should be, right? With considerations to the fact that it's non-interest bearing, you've got the entire basket of other assets out there. Very difficult. But at the moment, it's being cooked. So I'd say it's just profit taking at this point. I'm still swinging on sell for Aussie dollar. Yeah, I agree. These are all the old drawings. If you guys recall the smiley face from, when was that? That was like, May or something now when we drew that. But back to Aussie dollar. I do agree on some form of a deeper pullback. We had the gap created on Monday after the positive China-US trade talks coming through, which actually seemed fruitful this time and not just rhetoric that's going to be undone. We've got the follow-up meeting on Thursday. Ashleigh should be popping in sometime shortly, I'm sure. I imagine she's probably wrapping up calls or something like that. So, has anyone reached the 0.5 mil? So the 500k scaling for high stakes? I have no idea. I don't know what any of the sort of records and stuff are for where people have gotten to. Am I in any swings at the moment? I do have a oil trade, which I picked up from down here on my personal account. I'll map it out for you guys. So once we start to form that base, and the US basically announced that they were going to, this doesn't actually have a profit target because it's swing trade. I've got it like up there. Even at that point, I wouldn't take it. But I'll explain to you guys. So around this point, we had the US come out and announce they're going to start refilling the SDR. So that's basically the petroleum reserve for the US government. So that's their reserve oil that they have for, kind of crisis or any kind of adverse market events or something like that going on. They obviously unloaded a bunch of that when we had the Ukraine-Russia situation pop off and energy prices went through the roof. You had inflation going on and everything. So they offloaded all of that to help bring oil prices down. Hence, oil is an input price to every single product on the planet, right? Whether, you're just driving a car, you got to transport things, you got shipping, you got the production of items and goods. So it goes into every single input price. But buying oil down around these levels is very nice. If I go a bit further out to the 4 hour, you can see we've kind of got this like triple bottom type area where we keep sort of bouncing off through here. This is a bit zoomed out. This was something people were asking questions. I forget what day it was last week, but other people were talking, so I tried to type it out on here for that. But yeah, the beautiful thing about oil is buying it low, you can capture the swaps. And so the swing trade here is we're pretty much just trading in between this range for the time being. If at some point we get up there and we've created a hard top, or the dynamic changes somehow, we're getting more bearish influence coming back in, then I'd potentially take it. But the idea is to just carry this trade on and on and on and just reap the swaps from it. So you get positive swaps each day. Why does my chart look like garbage? It's got all the drawings from you guys whenever we're talking and mapping stuff out. So I need to periodically go through and clean them up, which I haven't done. Not on oil in particular. And some of it I do leave there for posterity, so we can go back and look at things as well. So yeah, US oil not bearish at the minute. We've had all the sort of bearish price action put in right into price. That's been very much digested at this point. All the none of the production from the Russia side has slowed down. We've had the tangential buyers, whether it be India, China, on back markets. Trump was harking up about that for a while, but they seem to have sort of just let it go by the by. It's very hard to stop anyway. So all the production is in. You got the economy slightly weakening, which does pull back slightly on oil use. And then right now, we're just trading back and forth between here. The other inputs that we did have when we dropped back from here was the Iran situation sort of settling down as well. So waiting for 53, Henry. That's a big drop. Yeah, about or 46. So about 48 is where, about 48 to 50 is where you'd really find some kind of a hard level. Reason being, that's basically the cost of production level for the US right now. So if you start getting down there, that production is going to come out and then help prices up. Obviously, the Saudis' cost of production is like $9 or something ridiculous. So, how you doing, Kavika? How you doing, man? Good to see you, bro. It's still so weird with everyone's like at names on YouTube since they changed that. It's very annoying. I wish they'd just change it back. So, you know. I appreciate that, DJ. My charts might look rubbish, but how to read fundamentals like me. Basically, you got to just start researching across the place. So obviously, you got your reliable news outlets, which would be stuff like Bloomberg, Thomson Reuters. Sometimes CNBC can be okay, but as soon as you start going into things like the Wall Street Journal or the Economist, one, that data is always going to be incredibly late. Two, it's very opinionated and biased sometimes because obviously they generate their money from clicks and sales through that. Like Bloomberg has the Bloomberg terminal. The media and reporting stuff is like tangential to that. It's not where they primarily sort of derive their income. It's not through like clicks and attention, all that kind of stuff. Obviously, they want that because people use the service, but people pay that much for the terminals because it's reliable, true to fact, and all the rest. So it has to be actual usable information. Beyond that, there's a bunch of you can look up in the sort of big macro players, old hedge funds or current hedge funds that have a good macro bias. Often you find some of these people on Twitter. You'll always have to, they won't put out every single thing they're doing. They're not going to give away the whole secret sauce, but often there's a lot of good conversations there. I know Jonatan likes 42 macro, so that's part of like Real Vision. Sort of just start hunting around. That's the best way to do it. And obviously you can scrape all the data yourself. Perplexity is quite good as far as an AI, if you want to use that to help with certain things. They have like dedicated financial modeling stuff in there, so it's much more reliable. Obviously still verify anything you're looking at, but much more reliable than say ChatGPT or whatever, which not very good. So yes, it does. It does. Hey, much hearts. That's why I always try change the colors as well. We go through like blue, then to orange, then to green. Just makes it a bit easier. Bro, which country I'm in? I'm in Australia. So yeah, Aussie. Can we look at GU? Definitely. GU's been getting hammered. And also, sorry, I missed this before, Wes. So difference between US oil and Brent. Basically, US oil is going to be like West Texas, and Brent is the broader global oil. What do you call it? Not index, but oil commodity pricing, right? So WTI is just West Texas oil, more relevant to the US. Brent is the global price. So, is it correct that risk to reward and win rate are inversely proportional? Generally speaking, yes. So, if you do have a high risk reward, typically you are going to hit more losing trades overall. So, therefore, your win rate will be a bit lower. Now, the reason for that, obviously, you've got a much further distance to hit that profit mark than your stop. Where that can be not the case, however, is in very strongly momentum-driven markets. So if you've got a very strong trend, for instance, gold, as an example, you could have just repeated that same trade and you'd have incredibly high strike rate. But for assets that tend to trade back and forth a lot more, FX being the perfect example, right? Because you've got the two assets playing tug of war with each other, then yes, generally your higher risk to reward means lower strike rate. Yeah, we were talking about pound. There was a couple asked for pound across the board. So pound dollar, pound yen, we'll run through them. Pound obviously today, pound dollar first of all, absolutely smashed. We've come off 60 odd points roughly there to the bottoms. We've now got some relative support around that round number at 133, right? So just given the size of the move in that pace, no surprise we've found a bit of a bottom near term. Weakness in the pound is largely just stemming from the government position right now. Britain has a lot of challenges, a lot of structural challenges. They need a bunch of tax reform and all sorts of things. Right now, it's not very clear exactly how they're going to get that across the board. So, but as far as trades from here, I mean, I'd be looking for sort of a 50% move back into here, see how we react around there, about that halfway point. You've got the moving averages and stuff coming in there, as well as close to the day's open, and then see how we react at that point, whether we just start another leg lower or we manage to actually recover and drive higher. So pretty clear cut there. That level sort of comes in about 133, 33 or so at the minute, where those are moving averages starting crossover. And that would also be the roughly 50% retrace there. How to identify swings? Do you have any specific rules for that? So for me, for swings, primarily what I'm looking for is either you can go purely technical and you're looking for larger structural shifts. I feel like I should delete all this and then maybe I can try to show you. This is getting too chaotic through here. Okay, so as far as a swing, you can map up certain areas where you've traded back and forth, right? So if we're going to use just this block through here on GU right now, you would say this is sort of the peak to trough twin points that we've been trading between. If you start to get momentum, another touch to the top side, right? Seeing us break from that range would be an example point to take a swing trade from there. So now obviously this is on a 30 min, so it depends how long you want to hold your swing trade. If we're talking, 3-4 days, or you can be 3-4 weeks, right? But just using this chart as an example, you'd then look to buy the break, you'd find some kind of relative highs from prior, and you'd be looking at something like this. So on that first tap, you might want to wait until you get confirmation. And the other way to do that is go and look at some of the volume coming across. Ways you can do that is either increasing volume for upside protection from options. You can check volume from the futures index as well. So find the, say, pound dollar in this example, go look at it on futures, put up some of the volume profiling. If you're just looking at like the CFD, tick volume is okay, but typically you want to cross compare it with all three, and then you'll get a more solid look. So once you see that break, you've got a clean breakthrough here. If you miss that initial spike, you might wait for it to come down, retest the top. That's typically the best idea to know that it's not a false break. Then you can pull this the stops down below the recent trading range and look for a move into this higher trading range. And there you go. So imagine if this was like daily candles instead of the half hour. You could hold that for weeks and weeks and weeks, and then eventually you're going to have to find some kind of relative point to TP on. So that's the technical way. The other way is to do similar. You still want to map it up technically, but then also get some of that macro backdrop. Like if you're forward expecting rates to go in a certain direction, or inflation, or the jobs market, that is typically something you'll want to put together with the text. It's the best idea to have higher confidence in that, and you'll be getting a proper momentum shift into either higher or lower range. So that can be quite helpful. Hi LJ, I'm in a bad trade on gold, bought it 39.49. Do you think there is any chance for price to go up? We can have another look at gold. 39.49. So you're not that far from price, to be fair. This sort of block is where you will be finding relative support. So that comes from these highs over through here. So I'll need to clear up a bunch of this as well. I'll have to do it this evening. But yeah, so you do have relative support. That's why I've mapped out that block. It's these prior heads where we did get that stall point before absolutely zooming it higher, right? So you should find some relative support in here. Given how hard gold runs in both directions, 39.49 is not too far from price. The question will be, how much room do you have to hold it? Because if you've got the space, and I would say still figure out like a kill point, right? You know, at what point would you kill the trade? Like if we get another tap down here, if we move to 38.80, I'd still say if you've held it this far and you're still alive, right? I'd probably put 38, maybe 79 or something as like a dead point, and you just go, okay, that's it, squared off. Until then, yeah, holding it's probably not that bad an idea for some kind of snapback. Though I wouldn't be looking for it to, you know, take a run higher and looking to get profit on it. I'd say, like, as soon as you get close there, cut it, or even another halfway run up, and then just cut the trade and reset. So yeah, gold momentum pretty weak at the minute for sure. Just catching up, guys. Sorry. Short opportunity on GU. Potentially on some portion of this pullback. I'd probably wait for a little bit higher. So something closer to 50% of this downdraft here of the move. So, you know, what we had about 70, like 65 points, 70 points. So 35 back up, you'd be looking at about here, which is, like I was saying before, basically clusters right into where the moving averages come through. This is also roughly the midpoint of that trading range through there. I'm sure if you put like a VWAP or ran over any of the other volume profiles, you find that's probably roughly where the average trading price has been. I mean, just visually, you can see it right through here, right? And there'd be probably a slight tilt where the majority of volumes traded is about there. So we're sort of tapping back into that. But yeah, I definitely like pound overall for sells still at the moment. That weakness is definitely not abating. So yeah, gold up or down, mate. Like I was saying, gold can go anywhere, but given the drop we've had, you're likely to find a pause point here and some kind of small pullback. But don't count on it just you know, running up for all-time highs again. Most likely we've got further downdraft into 3800. That's roughly where I've been looking. So this level down through there next before finding a proper pause point, either that or these wicks sort of through here. So where we had that trading range before breaking out or running up. So that comes about 3830 and roughly 3790, 3800. So I'm still very much on the shorts until we get there. Where am I? Yeah, definitely follow higher time frames for swings. So yeah, swings are multi-day, multi-week trades typically. So yeah, pulley, dude, the UK, not great, not great. Ashleigh, have you tried EAs and are they generally allowed for the 5ers? So yeah, you can use EAs with the 5ers. You just have to make sure it's your own EA that you've like developed and you got the full code for, and you understand how it works. So you can't be running an EA that you've downloaded from someone else. You don't have access to the code. You can't probably explain how it fully works, and you don't have full control over it. So that won't be allowed. But if you develop your own, then definitely. Hans Gunther Butler, how are we doing, man? How are we doing, Rich? Good to see you, mate. What sports do I watch? Sports primarily, rugby union, F1. Those would be the two biggest. Then you got league, AFL as well. That's probably the biggest big four, I'd say. So, LJ calls a spider deadly spider mate and 40-degree day a bit warm. Yeah, exactly. I'm almost caught up with chat now, guys. Euro will go down or not. Look, I was short euro dollar earlier. Like I was saying for you guys when I opened up the stream, I got short earlier over here. So what that was like a few hours ago now. What, 3 hours ago? Yeah. And then we were just sort of trading back and forth up and down here. Wasn't liking that. I expected a bit more momentum for this to come through. Originally I was targeting some kind of move down here to about 35 to 40. We didn't get that. So once we had this next little downdraft and kind of pause through here, I just jumped out. I would have expected a bit more momentum. You can see this is now starting to develop these sort of lower highs, lower low, lower low, lower low. So I still would be on the side of further downward momentum for the euro. I just feel like we very much might get some kind of a... Oops. Let me get rid of all the... It looks like fake cheese, to be honest. You know, when you get that really orange cheese. So yeah, with the momentum that we've had, with the trading that we've had, it felt like it was taking too long. We had a number of aggressive ticks back to the upside, so I'm looking for some kind of like break through here and then potentially sell from this higher area rather than continuing to sell through here. So on a further rally, I'll be looking to sell. Jose, I'm just reminded that you shared you never used TradingView in the past. How have you been finding it ever since you started using it? Was there a significant benefit to your existing trade tools? I've gotten used to it gradually now. It is good having it on like the cloud, right? That's why I always used CTrader in the past, because it's it's on the cloud. So if I go use my laptop at my partner's place, or I decide I want to, instead of sitting at my PC, I want a change of scenery, go sit outside for a bit and do some stuff on there. So I definitely like that aspect. I still need to... I was meant to get premium the other day when they had the discount, but then I forgot about it. That's what I've been waiting for the whole time, for that 80% off. But yeah, definitely getting used to it now. I haven't played around with everything out there, so there's probably a lot more value that I could get from it. But yeah, and I was considering trying to code some of the stuff I have on CTrader to put onto here potentially. Possibly even some stuff that you guys could use as well. Can we see extended strength in the yen? Indeed, I am overall looking for that strength. So these are two swing trades that I've had in. So these are still in here. I just removed the stops on them. So this I have on personal accounts as well. Basically, I've been looking for us to clear. Let me zoom out. This is 5 minute. Let's go to the 30. That should give a bit of a clearer picture. A lot of lines through here. I'm going to clean that up just a little so it's easier to see. There we go. That should be a bit better. So this was the gap that we created 3 weeks ago now? 2.5, 3 weeks? I forget, but that Monday after, how do you say her name? Takichi? Basically, the Japanese PM was sort of tipped as being the front runner. The market didn't necessarily like that as far as her policies, real, this sort of fiscal dominance type thing. Big gap higher, continued rally. We then started that turning around. The options market started pricing in further downside from there. So that's when I took those shorts, a good couple hundred points in profit. We then broke up through this channel, kept trading sideways, saw that we were getting momentum through there. So I ended up hedging out the trades. So that was a hedge trade through there. That was a hedge through there, taking profit on that. And now waiting for this to run back down and ultimately close that gap. But yeah, so ultimately I would see more strength in the yen. I think the market's fully digested the new prime minister now. She's meeting with Trump at some point, I believe this week. Might be on Wednesday, just before Trump. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. It was sometime this week though. And after basically the double top we got here on the dollar yen, the further top side would have been somewhere about 154.50 that I was looking for. But yeah, we didn't get that. Double top through here. I would say we've indeed got some of this momentum to come down and ultimately close that gap over the next coming weeks. The big one will be, we've got the Fed tomorrow as well, don't forget. So, we'll get some bits and pieces from Jerome Powell then, and just where he's seeing everything despite the government shutdown. But I would be expecting yen strength indeed. Bro, when in a setup just after taking stop loss, it goes in your direction. How is your feeling and temper at those times? How you look forward? I'll give you this one. Like Victor likes to say, if you miss the trade or you get stopped out like that, it wasn't your trade, right? Now, typically, if your stop got hit and then moved in your direction, as far as like a practical thing that you can do, probably look at how tight are you making those stops. Right? Could you afford to have opened them up a bit? That would have kept you in the trade. And then you can actually get on the way to your profit. So typically if you're getting tapped out too quickly or too regularly, you probably just need to increase the stop, right? What you can do, obviously, if you're going to increase the stop, you're going to need to reduce the lot size as well. Otherwise, you're going to be taking on excess risk. But you can layer into the trade. So that way as well, even if you do get the stop wrong, you've only put in half the trade, that potentially you can just add the other half up towards, so long as you believe the trade is still valid. And that's the next question. But you can re-enter up there where that stop is, or else even just pull the stop further because you've got that extra room because you've only entered half the size, right? So that can be a good way to do those things. How does that work? Why is someone else's EA differ from your own? Not sure what that was in relation to Camille before. I guess when I was talking about putting my own EAs on here, I guess. If that's what we mean, like I've got a few custom ones, just like custom parameters. I've also sort of like merged various indicators into like one, made them kind of homogeneous. So, bro, why did I choose trading as a career? I was at uni studying physics I, at the time, just wanted to get into markets because I was going to take like a gap year, decided what I wanted to do. Because I was like, you know, do I want to keep doing physics? Do I want to go into med? My dad was a solicitor, he's a lawyer, so I was thinking about jumping over into law. And then, yeah, basically I figured I should put my money to better use somehow. What do you do if you got a bit of money sitting around, look to invest it, right? So that's when I started learning about stocks and trading and stuff in general. Then decided to just jump in, and it took off. I did quite well. And then I was like, okay, it was pretty cool, pretty fun. I enjoyed it, especially that physics, math background, trading a lot of options and that kind of stuff as well. So gave me a place to flex that muscle also. And it's never boring. There's always something going on in the market, you know, so it's like an infinite puzzle to figure out. I enjoyed the macro side from very early on as well. How many trades per session do you consider optimal before over trading starts? How do you increase your risk per trade when scalping the session? As far as the optimal point before over trading, there's no exact optimal number because it's going to be dependent very much on your approach. Are you trading more frequently because you're in the pocket, you're in the zone, right? You've really got a good handle on the market today, or are you putting in excess trades because you're trying to chase the market and play catch up? You know, are these actually good trades, or are you just trying to trade your P&L? So when you're trying to trade your P&L, what that means is you're thinking more about the actual state of your account, profit and loss, rather than focusing on the trade itself and just, is this a good trade? Versus, I want to make X dollars just because I want dollars, right? So there'll be some days like I can put 30, 40 trades into the market on a single account easily. Other days it'll be 2. So like yesterday I took 2 trades. You know, if there's one trade, it's one trade. If it's 5, it's 5. But where you would say sizing your risk per trade when scalping certain sessions, I would say figure out how many, per your approach, per your strategy, how many times does that tend to actually come up during a trading day? What's your general expectation? And then also decide, of those total times you see your strategy sort of appear, give like a quality rating. Because sometimes it's going to be an A+ setup, other times it's an A, B+, B, and try and just like cull the bottom half, cull all the poor ones that are just kind of okay, and just stick to the top tier stuff. And then that's always going to be a good way to stop overtrading, because you're going to have high quality with the top basket of your approach. Typically, you're not going to overtrade then, because it forces you to be very strict on just that top tier A1, A+, whatever you want to call it, trade setup. Yeah, Rich. Yeah, we did. I saw you and Will earlier on the stream. We had had the exact same trade. So I don't know if you jumped out or not though, because I had to run off and do some other stuff. LJ, the specific background instrumental is really good, and can also hear crystal clear. Good to hear. Yeah, it's just one of the chill pieces they've got here. So seeing a sell euro in that area as well. I'm almost there. You guys flooding me with comments. Here we are. Hey, just joined. What's your analysis for gold? So we went over gold earlier. This was a setup we were talking about yesterday with Jonatan. Some kind of move back up into the underside of this trade cluster that we had up here, that sort of trading zone. So a tap into the underside of that. Let's get rid of that. Before then finding some kind of stall point, driving down, some kind of pause along here just before these lows, a tick up, and then came off. So we did get roughly that. We came that into there, up, and right off. Now, where we are here is just by these heads, right? So this is back to, was it October, start of October? So start of the month, before we drove right through up into that 4K and then ultimately hit the 43.80 level up there. So we're back down into the top of that sort of break point right there. So we've got an interim pause sort of area. It's quite likely here. Gold being gold though, we have seen a number of these days where we've sort of paused temporarily and then just had another run through and absolutely smashed all these levels. But overall, I would be looking for some kind of a pickup at this point. Drive back up to here, probably the underside of those wicks, and then potentially more downside. That'll obviously get the momentum for a deeper retrace. You could be getting that, and you'd be looking somewhere at about 4,040, I'd be saying. That or else the underside here is about 39.70. So yeah, my tilt is still very much for a bit further downside until we get to these levels about 37.90 to 38.30, like I was saying. Which that was that, basically each of these cluster points where we sort of had tops, paused a bit, then broke, paused a bit, broke higher, is sort of what I'm looking at right now. Let me just delete this stuff so it's a bit clearer again. I've got to go through all of it as well. If I can actually click that, there we go. I'll get rid of that. You guys can already see this stuff here, so there we go. I'm also going to change the color. I'm using orange too much now. What color do we want? We want pink? Go back to blue, green, yellow. Or we just do white for now. Actually, no, we'll do yellow. No mind the yellow. There we go. I'm gonna run with yellow. Where was I? Can I tell you how I use the Kalman trend indicator? Yeah, sure. So, Kalman indicator, basically it's kind of like moving averages. If you go and Google some stuff, you'll see people refer to it as like the regular moving averages are like the poor man's moving average, right? So Kalman basically calculates things a little bit differently. It's used in stuff like GPS, and they used to use it back in like the 60s when we were launching rockets, and they didn't have good enough. We didn't have GPS, we didn't have the satellites up there and stuff, right? So how do you figure out the location of something given X number of variables and to where that is going to be in the future? So that's in its simplest form. It comes from, it's very much a physics thing. Same stuff your phone uses, for instance, which is why your GPS can locate you very effectively, despite you being like in a building or in an underground car park or something. So you can go look up the mathematical equations and that sort of thing for this. But basically how this works is the indicator I have here marks out certain sort of key point levels. And you'll see the whole time that this is green, the momentum in the trend is quite strong. And you'll see this bottom guy, moving average, coming up here. Once price moves back towards that, you get gray, which is where the momentum is kind of stalled and it becomes a neutral price action. Once you break into the kind of underside, you start picking up. You'll see if I click that again, it turns red. That's when you've gotten a shift towards downside momentum. Now we broke through that cluster again, traded up around the top of it here. I zoom in a little bit more and we turn neutral again. Once we broke out of there, neutral, we came back up to these other relative points through here. Momentum turned positive. That starts to stall out, start pulling back, flips to neutral. Then you've got sort of confirmation that, yeah, this selling pressure is in. And then bang, 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 bang. So yeah, it's just another form of sort of moving averages and just measuring momentum for the market. So yeah, the best other thing, because there's various ways to put together a Kalman filter. So if you just sort of Google, I guess, the raw explanation where it actually comes through from, like rocket science and that kind of stuff back in the day, that'll give you a good explanation, and you should be able to see exactly how that applies for markets. All right, can't even just bring this up. So there you go. Kalman filter is a recursive algorithm that uses a series of noisy measurements over time to produce statistically optimal estimates of an unknown variable state. So as you can see that, noisy measurements over time to try and produce statistically optimal estimates of an unknown variable state. That describes markets perfectly, right? As you can see. So you're still in then, Rich. Nice. Yeah, I jumped out. So, like you saw. Yeah, it went quite well until a certain cat showed up. Oh, dude, I had to get... funny thing on the cat, I had to get a new phone the other day. Because the cat knocked over a water bottle that I had sitting next to my desk here. And it splashed everywhere, got on the charger when I had my phone charged in, on charge, and basically shorted out the battery completely. So, yes, the cat has struck again on that as well. Very annoying. Ridiculous cat. Bro, how to get a job? Well, show your ability, I guess. Sometimes, there's often bits and pieces turning up. I'm not sure where you check that. Obviously, keep an eye out in the Discord. Sometimes there'll be, sort of recruitment for various positions here and there. But yeah, I guess the biggest thing is show what you can do. And just like anything, people will sort of want you to stick around or contribute and that kind of thing. Yeah, that's a short answer. Might not be a great answer, but walk the walk, I guess. LJ, you're king of it all. No pun intended. Nice. Jack of all trades. I like it. LJ, in swing trading, I'll also jump off gold for a sec. I just want to have a quick look at the Dixie, just out of curiosity. Just because I haven't actually looked at the Dixie today. Yeah, okay, cool. I can see more downside for this, so I like that for those euro-dollar trades. So I was just thinking I might jump into some kind of euro short here. So once we get some kind of push, then I'll look to inverse the euro shorts. Sorry, inverse the euro-dollar right now. That or else we end up pausing here, get another drive back up into... That's not straight at all. That head through there, right where the 200's coming in. Move up to there and then back off. So that corresponding on the euro would be roughly that move up into here. Probably be a bit further. Got these two heads in here. So I'll be just above. It's about 75. Yeah, so a slight overtick of this. Either you run right through and calm off. It's probably what I'm looking at. Euro dollar right now. Options vol is way down at the minute. And risk reversals are pretty much flat, so not much indication there. we do have dollar yen definitely printing for lows. So that goes back to that yen strength that we were talking about. But yeah, where was I? Infinity. In swing trading, sometimes trades move fast, sometimes slow. How can we improve our sight to sense that early? To sense it early is tough because anytime you take a trade, particularly swing trade, or any trade in general, you're trying to get in before, I guess, the masses or the majority players or big wallet holders, I guess, either have realized the trade, or because they are market heavyweights, they can't just enter, the entire trade in one go. They have to do it in block orders, right? So you want to try and front run them seeing that, get into the trade, and then basically use them, the rest of the market, turning up and seeing what you're seeing to keep moving price higher. Now, as far as the speed thing, obviously, as far as something going really fast, the quickest way for that is always going to be some kind of macro or fundamental shift. So whether that's comments from Jerome Powell, so the Fed, or like the ECB or Bank of England, or some kind of central bank type shift, or aggressive shifts that are unexpected from data. So that could be the jobs number, CPI, PMIs, ISMs, any of the production stuff, where it's not expected, right? And sometimes you'll get a lull, people not sure, they think that, and you start positioning for that ahead of time. Then once you actually get the confirmation with the data, you shoot. So one of the best ways, as far as trying to front run something, typically you're going to need more information than you're currently seeing priced into the market. So that's where some of the macro fundamental stuff comes in, learning how to do that, learning how to get a good read on that, and then pre-position ahead of that data. Which obviously is a very hard game because you have to do all of that, figure it out, get it right before it's fully revealed itself. So. But outside of that, from like another technical standpoint, like you can look at some of the COT data or something like that, and you can kind of see how heavily one side of the book is already positioned. Like for instance, when we started to top out around the high 118s, 119 on euro, you could definitely see the upside a bit further. But the euro dollar market all traders were very heavily positioned long already. So then as we got to those tops, it was slower and slower and slower. So market positioning would be the next thing you'd want to look at. Yeah, get rid of that cat, hey. Absolute menace. I don't know where she is now. She was like outside, but you'll know, Henry, it started pouring down again. So I'm sure she's run away and hidden somewhere.
Good morning.
And yes, dude, that the cat is expensive. Very expensive. How are you doing, Pedro?
Oh, good, man. How are you, OJ?
Going well. We're just cruising along here today.
Talking about cats in here?
Yeah. We had I had to replace my phone. So we were talking about the cat earlier because I had to get a new one. Because she knocked over a water bottle, shorted out like the charger, got water in it, and then shorted out the phone battery. So yeah, bit of a pain as ever.
You need to be careful when you place your stuff, man, when you have cats around.
Yeah. The thing is, she'll just come out of nowhere and just like leap, right? Yeah.
That's what they do. That's what they do. All right. How are you, man? Anything that you're looking at? What are you paying attention to? What's going on with the pound? Why is pound moving opposite directions as the euro, or more aggressive than the euro? What's going on?
Yeah. The government just isn't doing too great right now.
Is that the reason for that? Is that the reason for that sell-off, like in the morning, like that?
No, it's sort of like it's just more of the the troubles around the bond market, the debt, the structural fiscal positioning, and obviously what they have with the the tax base, the further obligations, and what they're paying out in like retirement pension benefits type stuff, that's now starting to outpace all the money they're taking in from tax. And that's only going to increase. So yeah, it's just more of that structural positioning that is not very good at all. So I think I had a piece I brought up last week sometime.
That's basically the market sending a signal to the government, like you better do something, or else.
Yeah. So it's the bond market going nuts again. So yeah, it's pretty much that, right? So yeah, and right now there's no pathway to fix it. So yeah. Right. Does Trading for You have bonds like gilts?
Yeah, I think it is. I think there's a gilt somewhere.
Not sure. Is there just like a general? I'll just go to bonds actually. Here we go. Is this live, or do I need to find a CFD version?
I'm not sure.
I'd have to check. I'd have to check it later. But yeah, it's just gilts playing around again. So
yeah.
What are you looking at then today, Pedro? Did you capture any of the pound downdraft?
No. I was just trying to make sense of it. Just comparing with euro dollar. Like we have been seeing both moving a bit in opposite directions, or one moving way more aggressive than the other, and I'm trying to make sense of it. So yeah, we saw euro pound also taking the highs now, like a massive highs from a long time ago. We'll see where that goes. I'll be looking at US indices. We opened with a gap over the weekend. We haven't closed it yet. Yesterday moved to the upside. I think maybe we're going to have that correction. Let's see if it's going to be today or eventually tomorrow, maybe before the Fed. Who knows? But I'm going to try to see if we do have that move to the downside, at least to get close to the yesterday's open. Maybe don't close the gap, but at least to get close to yesterday's open, and then we'll see. So today I'm going to be focused on catching maybe those shorts. I don't dislike the top. I think the top may be nice, but I'm still looking for some confirmation to actually jump into anything. I'm not trading. I'm not in any trade yet.
I'm trying to find, because it's like 20% of the market is reporting this week, and we got all the like the big tech players, the rest of them coming through this week. So I believe that's basically Wednesday off the top of my head.
Which one?
For the earnings report.
Yes, we have Wednesday and Thursday. So on Wednesday is
Wednesday.
Microsoft, is Meta and Alphabet. No, which one is the other one? Google.
Google,
yeah, Google Alphabet, and then on Thursday is Apple and Amazon. Yeah, it's going to be that week. There's always this week of the every 3 months. It goes at the same day of the Fed. It goes at the same day of the earnings. It's always on the same week.
So I agree. I think once we sort of get that sort of flush through, then one final shift higher, and then potentially take a profit taking. Can I speak? Close that gap. But yeah, I'll probably be waiting until then. Today, I'd potentially look for some kind of pullback.
Yeah,
but I'm probably going to stay away from.
I'll be looking. I'll try to catch that pullback, but I still need to find a little bit of a confirmation to catch that move. Even if you don't go all the way to close the gap, at least to retest yesterday opening, and then we'll see. And then we'll see what will happen. The government is still shut down. So it's basically a full month by now, right? It was beginning of
28
October.
days. Yeah. It started on the 1st, so see if we get it sorted by end of week. Who knows?
Yeah, because the volatility this month was basically due to the tariffs with China. It was kind of a problem that they created themselves just to create a little bit of volatility in the market, and then now they managed to solve it. So it's kind of okay. The market is boring, so let's just create something in here. Everyone gets a bit excited. We see price moving up and down, down and up, and now it's solved. So back to normality.
Yeah, we had the gap higher on Aussie dollar and that as well.
Yes.
Which also needs to be closed. That said, I mean, sometimes they can go on for much longer. It's the same as that dollar yen gap, which still very much
open.
So,
yeah, to be honest, I think Aussie yen was the only one, and maybe CAD yen as well. I'm not sure that actually closed the gap. Euro yen, pound yen, dollar yen, they never closed the gap. Maybe they're going now because actually yen index reacted quite nicely. It's going to be a big week for yen as well. Actually, that was a trade that I was trying to see the opportunity to look for the reversals. I didn't manage to catch yesterday, even though it was kind of a good move that happened with the confirmation overnight with the Prime Minister talking, or the Finance Minister, something like that, talking something about it. So who knows if this is now again the resume of the yen pairs to the downside, yen index to the upside, and if the tops are not in place at this point. So it's going to be it's going to be interesting on the yen pairs, to be honest. Pound yen making a bigger move because of the negative pound move. So that was even bigger. But euro yen is also moving quite nicely as well.
Indeed.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see on the yen pairs.
Definitely.
I just
wanted to pull this up. DJ, thank you very much, my man. If you guys could do us an amazing favor, please sub to the stream. I will love you forever. So yeah, punch that like. Can we get, where are we at now? Let me check. Close to 100?
Likes?
Yeah. No, you guys got to pump that up. We're about 50 now.
Yeah, 50 is not
punch it on
in terms of
Come on, guys.
In terms of subs, we are 88, so we're almost on the 90.
Punch those likes to 100. Do it for me. Come on, guys.
For all of us. Yeah. What's your take on the dollar as well? Like, are you more bullish, bearish? What's your take on dollar and on the euro dollar in general? Because I'm a bit mixed at this point.
Yeah, same overall. And we've seen, like, I was looking at this earlier with the volatilities for like across the board, they've dropped right down. So I would say after the Fed will get, whatever direction. Right now it seems to be pretty just neutral. Looking at on the Dixie, so on the 1 hour right now, I can see a bit more downside through here. So that's what I've got my eyes on generally. But as far as like deeper input and any kind of macro fundamental backdrop, hard to say, because we're getting progress on China. We've got all of the earnings to come through. We got Jerome Powell speaking, with the Fed meeting, and then potentially we'll get the government opening up end of this week, maybe next week. Then we'll get that flood of data. So I think it's really going to have to be all those catalysts to get digested to actually get proper direction. So right now I'm pretty neutral overall. So I'm just trading the buy, and from today I can see a bit more downside. So that's kind of what I'm looking at. Euro dollar, I was looking for shorts earlier, which I was in but jumped out of earlier. I was looking for a pull down to about 36 to 40, somewhere down here. But we just weren't getting that momentum, which I thought the pound drop might actually help it get there. So jumped out of that. Now I'm waiting for some kind of higher tick on euro dollar, kind of in line with the Dixie coming further down here. Either we get a double bottom sort of test with this and then reverse euro dollar, or we smash through that, come to the next support. And then at that point, I'll probably look to sell euro dollar from the tops rather than jumping in long on this right now.
They're looking at around 117 on the euro dollar, or even before that.
Yeah, somewhere basically above the 116.80 plus. So 116.80 to 117, or some, possible like bit of like a fake out. We don't get momentum beyond this break, forms a wick, and we just turn around. But yeah, 116.80 is basically the first measured point that I've got my eyes on.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, what about
again.
what about
Maybe
you?
yeah, maybe I'm a bit of a mix. Maybe because of the there you go. When you do not have news, catalysts, price does move, but as you can see, it kind of moves quite slowly. Because even this move to the upside that we have on the euro since basically 1 week ago, it's so compressed that it lacks completely momentum on this move to give many confidence that actually price is ready to move to the upside. Maybe the momentum can be picked up at any point, of course, but at this point it looks like that this move may be corrected again, maybe price to test something back to these lows before potentially moving higher. On the euro, at least, I'm looking for price maybe to get a little bit closer or above this level, which is basically what you mentioned, 1.1680 or something like that. I think euro dollar can eventually get there. But the way price is moving is such a strong compression that if you do get any catalyst, I think price can just clean all this almost in a single candle, which is something that can happen like that. It's either a FOMC or a ECB move. Now, then question mark is also how the market is going to even react with the FOMC, because since it doesn't really have much data aside from CPI that we got, is the Fed or is the Jerome Powell is going to give any clear guidance towards the future of what's going to do, or is going to play safe and say, guys, to be honest, we didn't really have much data, so we'll see. Yes, we cut rates now, most likely we may cut rates again in December, but we cannot really give any proper future guidance towards towards 2026. So that's going to be interesting also how the market is going to react tomorrow for the FOMC. If it's going to be one of those ranging days, or actually some momentum is going to be picked up in that meeting. But with the dollar as well, I think
back towards high 118s, 119 coming into December, into year end. So any downdraft we did get, I would start to stack into that for year end.
The dollar again, I think can go a little bit lower, but eventually I would like to see it coming back into this $100 mark in the future. So we'll see if that's going to happen or not. So I could see again dollar moving both directions. On the euro index, actually, is maybe a little bit more clear. I like the way euro index keep holding this level of support. So that was something that we could anticipate, that euro dollar would move a little bit higher. But this move also is a bit more reflected on the other euro pairs. For example, euro pound moving quite strongly to the upside. We have euro card as well correcting again. We had euro yen initially. Now today euro yen is moving to the downside again. So let's see how this euro index is going to be trading within this range. If it finds more selling pressure around here, maybe that's going to be something that we can look for euro dollar to push to the downside. So, but yeah, it's been trading quite nicely within this range. So that's a little bit more of a clear move. But yeah, the dollar a bit indecisive, to be honest. I'm not really sure what to do with the dollar. A pound dollar is, it's the one that is making a little bit of a different moves comparing with euro. I could see it going maybe a little bit lower, but if in the future, I wouldn't be surprised if the euro dollar the pound dollar even continues to move a little bit lower and even starts targeting this double bottom in here on the weekly time frame. But first and foremost, we do need to break this structure again to the downside. But to be honest, I don't really value that much where this low is reacting on the left, so price eventually could just continue to move lower. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what this pound dollar is going to do with today's move. I'm not sure if people are still interested in selling from today's highs, or they're interested in buying from this. It's completely, again, it's such in the middle. It's such kind of without that proper direction that I don't really know. I don't really see anything special. Especially in intraday, maybe you can find it, of course. Maybe if you go into 15 minutes time frame, 5 minutes time frame, maybe there's opportunities in there. But for someone who's looking a bit more into 4-hour time frame, it's a bit more it's a bit more tricky, at least from the way I look at the market at this point.
Yeah,
The
still very much
pairs,
leaning on sells. Very much
sells?
leaning on sells for the pound.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just not out of the woods. And yeah, it's looking very much like bond yields just keep going higher, which is bad. This is a bad thing for the pound. That's what's smashing it. So.
Yeah, Gabriel mentioned short opportunities. Maybe price comes back at the top. Maybe can find the short opportunities, or if price by any chance resumes and breaks a little bit of this, maybe get some momentum to the downside. I'll just be careful a little bit with this kind of potential breakout setup, just because we are still kind of within this structure. So price can just take these walls but still hold this level and starts finding some buying pressure again. I don't know if the euro dollar needs to be a little bit in alignment with the pound before actually a proper move to downside, and the dollar also needs to maybe adjust. Maybe, for example, if the euro dollar does get close to that 180, finally is in a level where it's going to find some selling pressure, which can finally push dollar as well to go higher, and then finally pound can just move to downside as well. It's lacking alignment at this point, which is
we got mixed.
it's lacking alignment. The yen pairs were a bit more clear in terms of the structure. Eventually, yen index came back all the way to test these lows. A nice approach as well. I was looking for something, confirmation of price breaking above this level and going. This happened a little bit overnight, and with a lot of momentum again. It was, I think, the finance minister in Japan that spoke something about the FX. So we'll see if we're going to have any kind of retracement. I'm curious as well about this level. Maybe we can find some reaction at around this point. But because of this move, we actually saw nice moves on dollar yen, euro yen, Aus yen as well, moving. Pound yen as well, kind of even more because of the pound, as I mentioned, and euro yen as well moving. And euro yen, also, if price goes back up, maybe there's a new opportunity to find more selling pressure. So that's going to be interesting. I think the yen pairs, if they continue to go a little bit higher, I think if we continue to try to short them, I think it can make sense. Because again, as long as the dollar yen keeps ranging around this 150, or if it goes a little bit above the 150, there's always selling pressure for those yen pairs. They're mentioning the indices as well. So the indices, that's the gap I'm going to pay attention. I don't dislike the top today. I don't dislike the way price created kind of this top and left a little bit of this supply level. I would like to see maybe price faking out a little bit this structure coming and then smashing it to the downside. We do have a little bit of this structure that maybe price can still bounce a little bit, but then the target would be, as I mentioned, potential retest of yesterday's opening kind of around this level, and with the possibility that price could eventually also close the gap. But I'm trying to see if we do find something like this, maybe even a trend line in here, price kind of spikes in here, breaks it and goes. That would be the type of entry that I would like to see, to take a little bit of this mid-range structure. The same thing with the NASDAQ. It also creates a little bit of this mid-range, attracting many people to sell where price is right now. And I see kind of a clear supply in there that I would like to see price spiking and then moving. And potentially, if we do break below this level, price already reacted from this demand zone. If we do break up below this level, I think price can go all the way, retest yesterday's opening, and if not, even go lower towards that level. So it either pauses in here, or it creates one more fake out, and then I'll try to look for that opportunity again. I think it's getting too much squeeze to the upside, and we're actually getting really close to 2,600. Just noticed that now. Actually 26,000, not 2,600. That's my take in here on the West Indices. It's going to be basically the pair that I'm going to be looking the most. You look at oil. Oil, after yesterday's move to the upside, they basically start to find some selling pressure at around the 62, 63 that we kind of talked about as well last week, LJ, if you remember. And maybe price can bounce again and maybe finds a little bit of a ranging between this structure. While price still has this structure here holding it, and then you have this structure, so maybe price can be bouncing a bit. If it wants to go a little bit higher, 65, maybe in there can find more selling pressure. I don't think there's any reasons for price to go much higher than that, but meanwhile we can also stay or find some support around these 56, 57 marks. So that's maybe opportunity on oil to be ranging in here. And gold, gold just continue. It felt like it 2 weeks ago with that big move to the upside. It felt like it was more of a squeeze for price to correct. We are actually on a monthly candle. We are that close to go from a really strong bullish candle to potentially turn bearish. So it's going to be interesting what's going to happen the next till the end of the week to see if actually this monthly candle it ends up closing bearish or not after such a big move to the upside. And that for some people that may sign a really strong bearish sign, for others may not even care about it. And who knows if price wants to come back into this structure again here, 3,500s. We'll see. I think we can start having a little bit of a big range to trade from on gold at this point. What levels are you looking on gold that are relevant for you at this point?
Yeah, so level we tapped in today, that 38.90. It's basically exactly there as the interim pause point. That was where we broke out and just went ham through 4K after. So that's the first pause point for today, or for this whole downdraft I've been looking for. So we reached that. I'm now looking for some slight pickup somewhere around 39.70 or so, and ultimately for this to continue to move lower. Next points being 38.30 and about 37.90 or so. So yeah, I think there's still more downside to come. I think if we close the week with that kind of like tweezer top or whatever you want to call it, next week the candle coming back off. Then once we get deeper into this kind of area, it'll be somewhere either we get a shift or some kind of failure in the China talks. If that doesn't end up getting somewhere, like right now it looks very much like it will. We've had a lot of positive catalysts. That's part of gold pulling back, despite the government shutdown going on. That hasn't seemed to have caused any major problems just yet. If we start going past the 1 month stage and all these employees don't get their paycheck, that kind of stuff, you would start to have structural problems. At that point, you could see bonds starting to shift, the credit rating being threatened, and then that could propel gold higher again near term. But if that all gets sorted out, then yeah, very much we've got that downside momentum in gold. It's been crash hot for ages, just a bit of sort of profit taking. Very expected, really.
Yeah, it feels more of a take profit, right, situation than a deep reversal. It looks like that people are finally capitalizing on this gold move from maybe institutions that have been buying from way cheaper prices and finally kind of shifting towards something else, or taking their money from gold a little bit, or at least getting those profits in. And then dissect.
Sorry, I was just going to say there was one question from Rosa like ages ago. I just felt bad because I thought it was a good question.
I didn't see it.
What do you do with that? Because I think it depends. Obviously, leaving a bit of a buffering can be quite good. That gives you that extra drawdown. Very helpful. I would say it depends where you are with your trading journey in general. Sort of how significant is the money on the table for you? Obviously, if it's equivalent of your current net worth you've got in cash or something, then you might want to take some chips off the board. I would say definitely take regular chips off the board. Very good idea to leave some in there as well. Gives you that extra room, and then just be steady with it. I think you could go either way, or have one that if you've got two accounts, one that you withdraw entirely, the other one you can keep some extra in, or
Yeah, it It depends if it is just one funded account that you have or several. So then you can play it a little bit differently, the way you do it. I like to actually withdraw basically almost all of it, because the money that stays in the account as a buffer, it's not ours, it's not mine. So I prefer to actually kind of withdraw and then go with it. I was failing initially even with that when I was kind of just doing some sports betting kind of on football, whatever. Anytime I was getting getting some bets and having a little bit of capital, and I was not withdrawing it, then I would just end up taking bigger risks because I was in profit, and then we'll go back kind of to the level where I would start to stay focused. So it was better actually for me to may as well just withdraw all the money and go back to kind of to the beginning, and treat it like that. I prefer to take the money. I prefer to take the money out. If by any chance something goes wrong, then at least you got the money out to pay new challenges, and go with it. If you leave the buffer, you still have those 10% drawdown or whatever it may be to try to maneuver. It's not that you are going to go all of a sudden into losing the account unless you are doing something wrong with your risk approach. So yeah, I prefer to take the money out, to be honest.
Yeah, that's fair. I think you can go either way, definitely. It also depends, like how based on your strategy, your approach, like how quickly you sort of get to each hurdle or milestone as well. Because obviously if it's been like 3 months and now you've got the things stacked up, yeah, you should probably withdraw it, right? So
yeah. But again, if you do have more than one funded account, maybe one you can actually just keep on try to go increase the account as much as possible, not taking anything out, and then maybe get one of those big payouts, and you can kind of be happy with it. Maybe the other ones, anytime you are kind of just constantly taking smaller portions out whenever you can. So.
Indeed.
Depends. But that was a good question. I entered short on GU, take profit 23. Should it be lower or higher? Response. You entered right now on short? So 133 is still within this. The price actually, so the bottom is it was 133 exactly.
I mean, it's not a bad place to enter. That's roughly, what's that on a fib, like the 61.8, I think. Yeah, that's what we tapped into right here. So, God, as far as 133, I think you probably have a pause point at 133.10. First of all, before that, I think if you're actually then pushing through to 133, I would keep holding it. You're probably looking at, further downside. You got 132.90 there, and then beyond that, drop right into 132.60. So,
yeah, I agree.
Just above the top of the candle there.
Sorry, I changed yours. Yeah, looking at where you are getting in, this is basically one of the last highs that created the move to downside. So if there's a level that price could still respect, looking at the structure, could be this one. And then if it goes higher, then you're maybe looking at those 50% Fibonacci or something like that we could eventually expect maybe price to react from. But at this point, I still don't really see any low being taken if it just follows structure. So let's see if price at least manage to start taking this low to be able to continue to start moving down. And then I agree with you, LJ. I think around this level, 133.10, maybe can still find a way to hold price up. And if price does go down, then maybe price actually can go maybe a little bit below those 133, because 133 is literally the low. Like, so we basically are looking for price to take this low as your target. I presume so. Yeah, I'll be a bit wary with this 133.10, and and maybe it's some confirmation. Maybe we can find those shorts from this structure. Prices which we're respecting the last supply that created this push down. So let's see how price goes from here.
Yeah, we definitely moved quite far today already. So hard to call if there'd be more movement in it. And I am potentially looking at. I'd say it's also you're gonna need euro dollar to make a decision where it's going. If we actually break through this sort of high area, or if it just collapses from here. So that's sort of what I'm waiting for, is the confirmation there. First of all.
Yep. Yeah, this, as you mentioned, it kind of needs alignment. The market needs a little bit of alignment, which we haven't seen it at this point. Even the move, look at the move also to the upside on New Zealand. Like it's such in a range, you move way up and down, up and down, up and down. It's lacking momentum completely. Which is just interesting. I could see making a new leg down just to clean everything in here before moving higher. I would like maybe to see something like that. Just squeeze out of it, like take out this compression away, and then have a proper move eventually to the upside, and maybe getting a little bit closer to this bottom in here on New Zealand.
Yeah, indeed.
We'll see. We will see what will happen there. Yeah, looking for selling there. You mentioned, how did context work? Which context? Is the weekly context that we do? Body trades. Which contest are you talking about?
I assume it must be the weekly one. But yeah, just let us know. Can try help. $133.38 looking for sell. Yeah.
133.
It's a touch higher. That's around that 50% sort of ish mark I was looking at earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a bit more direction on euro dollar before jumping in. The weekly contest. How does it work? In what are we unsure about for how it works? Basically, you sign up prior to the contest start. It has all the rules outlined through there. Once you've signed up and the contest goes live, you'll have your account logins for that for the contest. Then it runs for a week, and just stay within the rule parameters. And wherever you end up in the leaderboard, there you go.
Good luck to try to beat the Indian traders, man. It's always the same ones that are winning. Either Indian, Pakistani, I don't know, but those guys are incredible. So good luck. Good luck. Try to beat them on the competition.
People go very aggressive, so yeah, don't be disheartened if you see these people up massive numbers. They're just trying to blitz the thing, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, it's a competition, right? So you need to go a bit more aggressive than usual if you want to make it into the top 10 or top 100 on this competition. But good luck. It's a good way to practice, depending as well on which stage you are. It's maybe a good way to practice and for entertainment as well. Do you guys, Joshua is asking, do you guys utilize different trading strategies for different market conditions? My answer is I basically it's no. However, I do adjust based on what's going on. Now I have different strategies, so it's kind of, I have a playbook or several playbooks within my trading plan. Some specific type of entries or levels, zones that I usually try to participate in the market. If it is close to the extremes, it's maybe a proper reversal. If it is just a mid-range move, or if I see price breaking an important structure, but I'm still expecting to go higher, so the short I'm taking in that moment is going to be a bit more conservative. However, just as we're talking right now, I like to see alignment. I like to see something that makes sense to me in the market. Just as we're mentioning in terms of the pound and the euro, which doesn't really make sense right now for me. I kind of stay away until eventually starts making a little bit more sense. I'm a counter trend trader, so I like to see squeezes. For example, this big push to the upside on US indices, or when you see proper momentum on FX as well. Usually that has to hand somehow, or at least have some kind of retracement. So those are opportunities I'm going to be looking for. And then another circumstance I pay attention is, of course, the type of volatility. If it is maybe around news or tariffs, like we had several times this year, I need either to be more aggressive or kind of understand that maybe this is not the right conditions for me to trade, and kind of stay away. Or if you are reaching in a bullish market like gold, avoid shorts as much as possible, or avoid to try to look for reversals in those moments, and otherwise I'm going to get killed in there. So I do pay attention to what's going on in terms of conditions in the market, and I'm not adjusting my strategy, but I adjust my level of risk on towards those conditions. So my risk on, risk off kind of parameter goes a long way depending on what I see in what the market conditions are on.
Yeah, I agree. It'll sort of depend on, so obviously, like if you got a very momentum driven market like we had with gold, depending on the nature within that, because it's very hard for me to say exactly, because sometimes it could go either way. So depends. For instance, volatility can be like erratic volatility or healthy, just this is great trading conditions type volatility. Now, if it's great trading conditions, then I'll be scalping, that kind of thing. If it's erratic and kind of disjointed, then I won't want to scalp, because you're likely to just get wicked out all over. And that pretty much goes across the board, whether it's intraday, swing stuff, the same deal. And then also sometimes we're in those pockets where you have momentum right to the upside. Instead of just trying to pick whatever air pocket we're going to up above, I'll sometimes short tops and look for, I'll leave out a lot of the run higher. But once we do get to those frothy portions, then I'll look to start shorting. So for instance, that's what I did with gold as it was coming up. I preferred to short each of the interim pause points, whilst everyone else is obviously going with the momentum, picking the bottoms and then running. So you can go very much either way, but yeah.
I think eventually goes into
mainly adjusting risk, like you were saying. Adjusting exposure and risk is probably the main adjustment, right?
Yeah, and I think with the experience, you start getting a feeling also of what it makes, kind of if the market is making sense or not, and based on that as well, most likely we are going to be willing to be more eager to look for trades, or kind of a bit more on the waiting. Okay, I need to see a little bit more something going on in here to actually make me feel confident to take some trades, or to be more risk on and more aggressive. I think that's natural. I think that's just natural.
Definitely.
Yeah. What are you guys looking? Share in the chat. What are you guys looking? What assets are you looking at? I noticed that you guys are mentioning about the pound and the euro, but you can share anything else. Feel free to let us know on the chat as well.
We're very mixed right now. Hey,
sorry.
We're very mixed. Like you were saying earlier, it's hard to find a direction right now. Dixie's kind of a bit all over the place. Euro dollar, we're getting some of that further upside momentum. We've now come down a touch, testing the the top side, that head that we had through there. So we'll see if we drive higher from this, and this actually, pulls the Dixie one way or the other. See if pound actually commits to this, drops off, or if this just stalls out here as euro dollar pops higher, and then we get a further retracement back up to about 38% or 50% of the move. That's kind of what I've got my eyes on right now, because dollar yen as well looks slightly indecisive. Like it's either trying to find a bit of a base here and drive on, or this is going to pause and we're just going to fall apart. This comes back to that next lower leg.
When you hover that, like what indicator is that? Like when you hover, is that the Davies candles? Like those when they become red, your candles?
Oh yeah, so I can click these guys. So it's a Kalman trend indicator. Basically just measuring like the momentum.
No, but can you see your recent candles? They become red. Sometimes they are normal covers, and all of a sudden you see now it's green and red, and all of a sudden you hover on top of them and just become red. Is that today's Daily can? Is that today's session?
These are 30-minute candles, yeah. So you can go to any time frame, and based on the momentum through here, like I can just click that, and so it just highlights.
Okay.
Yeah. Positive or negative momentum, and then the gray is obviously where you're sort of in a more neutral area.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's nice. You see the candles changing color. That's nice. It's more of explanatory kind of. Okay, take action or whatever. There's no doubt in what the trend is or direction is.
Yeah, it's just where the tilt, given the conditions, right? So you can see, if you go up to the 1 hour, that we're just gray. Right, so they're not quite red yet. So once you start breaking down through here, you'd say that bearish momentum is fully established. Yeah.
Okay, that's nice. Yeah, that is nice. All right.
There you go.
All right. Someone mentioned pound yen. So do you have any buys on pound yen, LJ?
Pound yen. Obviously, we would have got knocked from today. We're back down into this general support cluster, I guess, with some of the lower bars through here. This is also, you can see roughly the 50% point that we've traded back and forth through, and we spent quite a lot of time trading through that area. So similar to pound dollar right now, either that finds some kind of a pickup and you get either the indication from the pound side that drives this a bit higher, vice versa if dollar yen starts dumping whilst pound dollar comes up because euro dollars also come up, then you're likely to see this to stay pretty mixed and sort of just wilt through, but you'll be getting that pull on both sides. Right now, I would say dollar yen does look like it wants to sort of pause here and maybe at least near term make some kind of pickup. Let's go down to 5. You can see it's starting to base here and try and make another run, probably just up to the top of that wick where the 200 is on the 5-minute. So that in relation to pound yen would give you some sort of relative move back up through here, which if we go back to the 15, or rather the 1 hour, that's about to that 200-hour moving average right there, which also is about the 61.8% retrace point. So I would have a tilt either to buy up for a move back into there. You've got some defined lows just here that you can lean on, or else wait for that move there and try and seek if we get some kind of reverse candle and sell back down from that point. Yeah, so just now I'd be in most favor of a small pullback up to that area.
I think it's saying that it was I had a sell from 203 845. That was a
203.845.
It was up,
right up here.
at the top in here. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, nice. I mean, I probably would have TP'd around these lows. That's a good, 75 odd pips. So yeah, I'd say from here you probably get that pick up there. So either TP with the, I don't know, at spot where we are, still about 50 pips. Then you can possibly find like a re-entry somewhere between this low through there. That is roughly at the 50% point here, and the 38 with the 200-hour moving average.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. And looking at my chart in here, that was, by the way, a good short. You did manage to, get a great short in there. I see two levels in here that we'll be looking for on the pound yen that price could pause. One is exactly where price is reacting right now, and then another one it will be maybe a little bit lower, just in case price actually wants to take out this. And maybe there's something around this demand zone close to 201.5, something like that. But before that, price can indeed bounce from here and go back. Yeah, basically close to this next structure where LJ basically mentioned, towards this level. From here, maybe can find new selling pressure, which could even happen if price does take this level first, goes up in here. That's also a potential move. I would even prefer this one, to be honest, because it will break structure, then retrace, and then kind of just go fuel the rest of the next price that is available in there. But yeah, I think I kind of agree. But your entry was really good, to be honest. If you did manage to get a trade around there, that was a really good point. Price, in my opinion, price had already started to show indication that it was about to reverse. We had already broken a few of these structures, opening space a little bit for price to go down. It was more about price getting into a good level on the left side to eventually sell, and that was a great level. So yeah, I actually regret it. I don't remember putting any alert in here. I think I was doing the Portuguese live stream around this time when actually price kind of went there, and I was definitely distracted. I was not paying attention to this whatsoever. But that was a really good move. Congrats on your trade. I don't know if you already take profit or not, but that was a good entry though.
Yeah, brilliant.
It was a really good entry. Yeah, we have in here friends asking about this unfortunately I think it's a question more for a support agent. I don't think neither LJ or myself are able to actually help you with this question. It's too technical, let's call it like that. Yes, in theory I do know that in theory we can only register with one email, however did lost yours, so if you did open an account with a second email that may be an issue, but try to ask the support agent and the support team to help you out with that. And by any chance, if you do manage to find your previous email, that's maybe good. Otherwise, contact support.
See, I don't know. We don't have exact instructions on that. Maybe they can close the old account so you can use the new one and redo KYC. I'm not sure, but yeah, just ask a live chat or send an email about it. So
yeah, and again, as a recommendation is, if by any chance you do lose your email, try to solve the situation before you go into starting a new challenge and then pass. Yeah. Because you may just be wasting your time and then may not be able to pass it. So it's better actually completely clean your old situation and start fresh with a new account with the QAC all sorted before you go into doing a new challenge. Because that's the worst thing, is to kind of spend time trying to pass a challenge, finally pass it, and then all of a sudden you cannot progress because of some technicality. There was a question from the bounty about emotions. How do you manage emotions when a setup looks perfect but it fails? To be honest, when a setup looks perfect nowadays, I may start feeling, not feeling, but I may get I don't want to say excited, but I feel eager to put risk on the setup, and if it fails, it fails, and I'm okay with it in the sense that I've been working for so many years to try to find those perfect setups that it would be it wouldn't be beneficial for me if I wouldn't be taking advantage of those setups. So if they fail, it's okay. But those setups, let's call it A+ setups, those are the ones that I'm most eager to find in the market on a daily basis or weekly basis. So those are the ones I want to trade. I feel a bit less happy with myself if there is kind of a C trade or a D trade, whatever, kind of one that is which is low quality based on what I look for, and I'm constantly trying to trade them. Those I don't like it. Those I feel I may end up feeling upset a little bit with myself. A+, something that looks really good. I don't feel bad, even if it is a loss. I don't feel bad whatsoever, and that's maybe something that you can try to work on as well. Is if you do find something that really looks perfect, and you really need to understand what perfect means to you. If it fails, it fails. But they are perfect for a reason, or they look perfect for a reason, based on the way you trade.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. If it's a A+ setup or AAA or A1, however you want to categorize it, and you've taken it, it looks near perfect, doesn't work out, then that's fair enough. You've done exactly what you should be doing. Nothing to be concerned about there. The other good thing is just to, I guess, premeditate on those outcomes. So just imagine it failing, and you've kind of, sat through that already, and then, before it happens, recognize it, and then if it plays out, great. If it doesn't, well,
Yeah, definitely.
Prepare yourself in both mind states, I guess.
Yeah. Create scenarios for all three outcomes. Like one of the outcomes is you get in, price goes straight into your target, really good, no complications. Another scenario is maybe even you get in, price kind of stalls into around your entry level for hours and hours and hours. So what you're going to do as well in that moment? Are you going to keep on the trade? Are you going to just close it and wait for some other confirmation? So also, because sometimes you do traders tend to do mistakes when price just not going anywhere after they enter for a few hours. And then the other scenario is, you enter in a trade, price actually starts going against you. Is there a way even that you can potentially start closing your trade even before price hits your full stop loss? Like, is there a way to partial stop loss your stop loss or your losses, partial loss your losses, something like that? That's the best way. Just create three scenarios, and if you plan ahead with that, then you're going to feel a bit more comfortable with the outcome, because you are already expecting them, the three of them.
Indeed. There you go. You got Will and Rich in the background. Ready to say hey? Whenever you're ready, Will, go for it.
Yo, what's happening, people?
Hey.
What's
How
up?
you going?
Hey. How's it going, guys?
Hello.
How good, man? How good? I'm actually going now because I think I'm coming back at 1 p.m. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and then I'll be back at 1 p.m. I think it's to replace who knows who, but I'll be back in here to trade the US Open now because of the time change. Actually, the US Open is 1 hour early, at least in UK. Enjoy, guys. Have a good one.
Hello, bro.
I'll see
Have a good
you.
one, Pedro.
I'll see you in a bit.
Have a good one, mate. See you at 1 p.m.
Yeah.
See you later, Pedro.
I'll see you in a bit. Bye.
LJ,
Yo.
how are you, mate?
Doing well. Got my phone set up finally. That's always the biggest.
You got the
pain,
new
dude.
phone set up. Come on.
Yeah.
How
Trying to
is it?
switch
Is it-
everything over.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. It's so much
Yeah.
lighter, actually, which was surprising because I got the Pro
I
Max.
don't like a light phone. It's got to be a nice heavy phone. Otherwise, it
Yeah,
just feels
yeah.
friendly.
Yeah, no, fair. Heavy enough, but like, because I got
Yeah.
Pro Max this time, I had just a regular Pro before.
Also, it still
Um,
feels a bit heavy than.
Yeah, so I was
Yeah,
surprised.
Maybe put like
Yeah.
a weighted case on it.
Yeah. No, I need to get a good case after investing one.
Yeah, you can't beat a good case. I haven't got a good case, but I mean.
Yeah, I was looking at some of the like rock form ones. That
Oh
have been
yeah.
absolutely built against the wall.
Yeah. I've seen that.
Really fine. Yeah. So that's what I was thinking about. But I got to dip out, get down to the supermarket for a close.
All
All right. Cool.
It's absolutely pouring down here, so I'm gonna get drenched. But wish me luck.
Good luck.
Good luck, mate. Good luck.
Good luck with the rain.
See you guys. Catch you later. Catch you
Later, bro.
tomorrow.
Have a good one.
Tomorrow's Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Hump day tomorrow.
Peace.
Peace.
What's up?
What a cool guy. Dude, I love the hosts here. God, it's such a good vibe. Every time I come in, it's just such a good vibe. What's good, guys? How we doing? How are you doing, guys, in chat? Let me know. Give us a good afternoon. Is it? I mean, it's still technically morning. It's 11:30. We got half hour before the afternoon. So give us a good morning, guys. How are we all doing?
Well, if you're in Britain, then yeah.
I mean, I suppose it's afternoon with you, isn't it? Good morning.
Good
Morning.
Good brunch, mate. Good brunch.
Yeah. There you go. Good brunch. That'll do. Or good evening, I suppose. Like if you're in like Hong Kong right now is 7:30. I know that it's also like 11 p.m. With LJ in Australia. So I mean, yeah, screw it. Good day. Good day, everybody. How are we doing? Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, good night, and whatever else is left. I think I've pretty much covered all the potential time things.
I think you got everybody.
Yeah, I got shafted today on Euro. I was gutted. I sold right at the very low. For those of you who weren't in the Apex Brotherhood stream, trading stream this morning, yeah, I got shafted a little bit. I mean, I was risking a full $900, but the way it. I'll tell you what. I'll share my screen. I don't know why I'm not already.
Yeah. Bring your screen up, then everybody can see the sadness.
Also, guys, the music is on loop. Proper elevator music. I rate that. I like that. I love a bit of background music, man. It's just...
Especially if it's so chill, mate. It's like so chill.
Yeah, exactly. Because like you can bring the vibe up. And then but you can also bring the vibe down. So let's just chill. Bit of silence. And there's still a good vibe. There's still a good atmosphere. There's still a bit of background. Still a bit of something going on. Anyway, guys, trading this morning weren't so good for me. We wicked above this zone here. We were consolidating. We wicked above. We rejected. We had a nice big engulfing bear candle. Let's close. And then we started moving down, and I thought, you know what? Yeah, let's do it. There's momentum coming through here, a bit of volume coming in with the bears, and I thought we can head down now. I did have this zone measured out, as you can see, this zone here. I said we need to disrespect this zone and break below it, and we were doing well. I was like $180 up, and then big rejection candle. I thought, oh, that was a bit of a kick in the guts. And then we pulled all the way up to here for like $300, like floating loss, and then moved back down into about break even. And then I said, look, guys, if this closes as an indecision or a bull candle, I'm probably just gonna close because I don't think I'm gonna like the way that this acts. And it did. It closed as an indecision, pushed up, rejected, and I thought I'm gonna wait a minute. Let's see. You know, this could continue on down on a downward trajectory. And then it quickly jumped up, and I thought, nah, we've got technically 1, 2, 3 wicks to the downside in an area of potential continuation on a higher time frame. And I thought, you know what? No, this just isn't it. I went all the way to the 4-hour and saw just rejection. Went on to the 1 hour, saw rejection. Went on to the 15-minute, which I was actually trading this trade on. And I thought to myself, yeah, this isn't it. And then I closed at $400. So, minus $400. So $432 after $24 commission, as I had 6 lots in the game. And yeah, we lost $432 this morning. So you can't always win. You can't always win. Sometimes we win, sometimes we lose. For the past 3 days, I know it's only Tuesday, so for the week so far, we're down $257 after paying $44 commission and after the win yesterday and the loss today. So we're down for the week so far, but hey guys, look, we got another session. We got another hour and a half with you guys on stream, so there's still a little bit of chance to bring some money back. Gold was doing nothing but dropping, and there wasn't much for me to get in on gold. GU had already just absolutely melted. I mean, fair play. Rich got in on EU and GU and just ripped the markets apart. Fair play. Well done, mate. He will show you those in just a second. But EU, I only saw one small opportunity, and it was wrong. It wasn't the best opportunity. So, guys, took a bit of a loss today, but we're still up. We're still up 2.5% on the account in October, and 2% in September. So, guys, we're still hugely up on the account, which is good. So we're getting closer and closer to break even. About 2.2% down on the account in total now, since having it funded. But who knows, guys? We may be able to pull some more money back today. If we can mitigate loss today, that would be awesome and be like a flat break even. If not, who cares? It is what it is. I'm not fussed. I'm not going to chase anything. But if something nice does arrive, guys, like I said, I wanted to see consolidation coming in on gold. We've got that, and we got a break and close above. So maybe there's an idea. Maybe there's a potential for gold to buy here. But I'm not going to rush into anything, guys. Today, look at that. Even on the break and retest, consolidation, breakout, pullback, retest, 1, 2, 3 wicks and continuation. So we'll see. We'll see. Price action is going to be price action. Let's see if we can get something, but we're not going to rush it. It's got to be an A+ setup, guys. Let's have a quick catch up with chat, and then Rich will show you his awesome trades that he took this morning. He really did smash the markets out, so can't wait to show you that. Afternoon, William and Richard. Louis, what's good, man? How you doing, bro?
Louis.
DJ, what's good, my man? Welcome to William D and Richard B. Hope you are well. Dude, I'm feeling good today. My throat's a little bit sore, so I may start talking a little bit like this, every 10 minutes. So I'll just have a sip of water. I found my bottle in the end. I lost my bottle this morning.
On your bottle of water?
I found my bottle of water. And guys, I'm not gonna lie, I've had my second coffee. I've broken my rules, guys, and I have gone for a second cup of Garthy.
Dude, every time you have a white hoodie on and you have that really dark coffee of yours and you grab it, suddenly all I'm thinking is
anxiety straight in.
You're gonna spill. That's all I'm thinking.
Dude, literally happened last time, didn't it? I was wearing a white jumper with the teaspoon in. The teaspoon poked me in the eye, and I shunted away and just spilled coffee on myself. I felt like such an idiot. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. I had to I was sitting there with bleach, because it's a white jumper. It's quite easy to clean a white jumper with bleach. If it's a coloured jumper, you're screwed. You're screwed if it's a pink jumper, because you can't put bleach on it. But a white jumper, if you get a stain, just chuck a little bit of what do you call it? Not concentrated. What's it when you deconcentrate something? Watered down.
Yes. Let's just say watered down.
Oh yeah, let's just call it watered down. When you water down, thank you. There's a word. But yeah, when you dilute the bleach a little bit in some water and you just dab it on, it takes everything out. So I was quite lucky. I took everything out. So it's back to a white hoodie now. But oh man, I felt like a melt. I felt like an absolute muppet. Annie forever. Yo, what's good, Annie? How you doing? Good to see you in. Cam Bam, good evening. What's good, man? So Cam, I'm guessing you're Australian. So I'm guessing you're in Australia. Good evening from Australia. Go Emo. Go Emo. Richard B.
Go Emo. More.
Oh, is that how you say it? Wow. No, yeah. Guimo.
Guimore.
I prefer Guimo. Guimo sounds better.
You want more gooiness? Guimore.
So how do I say it? Goeie more.
Goeie. Goeie.
Goeie more.
Goeie.
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 More.
Goeiemorgen.
Goeiemorgen.
Meaning good morning.
Correction. Goedemorgen.
Goeiemiddag. Goeiemiddag.
Goedemiddag.
Middag meaning midday.
Oh, fair. Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's what 20 to 1 with you right now, isn't it?
Yeah. So goeiemiddag.
Oh wait, hang on a minute. You've not had time change. You've not had daylight savings. So would it be 20 to 1, 20 to 2 with you right now?
It is 20 to 2 at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. I was going to say so
hour later.
Yeah, pre daylight savings, it would have been 20 to 1. Now it's 20 to 2. Oh wow, yeah, fair. It really is afternoon with you. Have you had lunch?
I have.
Oh, good man. That's okay then.
I had a ham cheese toasty with some pepper and some hot sauce.
Oh, dude, that sounds good. Was it hot? Like
dip it in the hot sauce.
Okay, fair. Was it a cold sandwich as well, or was it like a hot sandwich?
No. It was in a toaster.
Ruined it. There's nothing better. There's nothing better than having something cold. Nah, have something cold and dip it in spice. Cold, spicy food is just absolute god. It is king. Like if it's hot, like if you eat hot food like a chili or a curry, hot food, and it's spicy, it just makes you sweat too much. Whereas like if you get like cold food, so like I do like a mash egg mayonnaise and avocado mash up. And then I put like Korean spice, like really hot Korean spicy sauce on it that the missus brought for me. And dude, like it's super hot, but because the food is cold, it's just chef's kiss.
I almost called you a certain name just now. Right. So I'm not gonna, because this is a PG rated stream.
Can you call me? So, can you like text me that name? Like, I'm curious. What name did you call me?
Okay, so here's one of my favorite things to do is if I have a really nice curry, and I love hot food. I really enjoy chilies. I enjoy curries. I love that. Curry any day of the week. I don't care if it is 30 degrees outside. I would have a curry. My favorite food.
All right, I'll rate that.
And I love like really spicing it up, adding like butcherlokias or like proper hot chilies.
I'll rate that. I could rate that.
Good hot chilies. I'll add to my hot food. Afterwards, I'll have a cup of coffee or Coke. Like not like Coke, but like Coca-Cola.
No, we gathered it wouldn't be the other type, Rich.
No, but I just
what
to make sure.
Where did you think I had was going to go with that?
I don't know. You're from Wales, mate. Like your mind, like all over the place. So what happens with Colombia, as an example, is because it's carbonated, it like activates.
Yeah.
It makes that burn, and it makes it more. It's just like it pushes up that chili burn just a little bit, because you're basically irritating everything in your mouth with the carbonation. So I love doing that. So one of my favorite meals, even though I don't drink Coke or like carbonated drinks anymore, I would drink like carbonated water, just straight up carbonated water, not any flavors or sugars added to it. But I don't drink Coke anymore. But when we used to do that, mate, that was my favorite thing to do. Just a little bit, just that little
weird, man. Like my missus is the same. She'll have like a Vindaloo and like a full fat Coke. I'm like, nah.
I forgot you guys mentioned to call it full fat Coke.
Well, the thing is, there's like Diet Coke and there's Coke Zero and all that garbage. Whereas she doesn't like any of that. She's like, I just call it Coca-Cola, you know? She's like, I may have a full fat Coke. I was like, why do you say it like that? Why? Okay, Coca-Cola. If it's anything but an original Coke, just call it Diet or something. Ooh,
we call it just Diet or Coke Light or whatever. Dude. I'm about to, I don't want to jinx this, but I just took another GU sell. And it's like 2 pips away from taking profit.
Oh, nice, man. Let's have a look. So I'm I'm considering a gold buy, but I'm going to wait for a minute. So we'll bring your chart up. Oh, no, don't do that. No, go away.
Yeah, you can bring mine up.
We'll bring your chart up and then show us what you're looking at. Show us your trades from this morning, man. They were ace.
Okay, we'll
Dude,
start
they were
with
some-
these trades, I think. We'll start with GU. So this was my trade this morning.
The Sage
Just
saying I
up
took that
over
buy.
here. So the way that I actually removed some of the drawings because it was no longer applicable.
Fair.
Let me just add the drawings again. That was the little area over there, and then we had just this little area over here that I was looking at. So this morning we started with some consolidation on GU from yesterday. Yesterday, New York session didn't really give much on GU. We started moving out of it. We pushed out. We wicked back into this little consolidation zone. We started moving up. We got a bit of like inconsistency during this middle portion of Tokyo, which was in line with the top portion of yesterday. So you can consider it as like a break of the previous day high, but we didn't break and close strongly enough, and it was a little bit inconsistent. So when we eventually started pushing higher, we started consolidating across this area. This is on the 5-minute. And then we started making a lower high in relation to what the previous ones were. So that was a higher high across in relation to this one. This was a higher high in relation to this. This was a higher high in relation to this. So this was the first time that we had a lower high. And as we came out of Tokyo, we started making this very nice, strong 5-minute bearish candle. If I just go over to the 15-minute, it'll look a little bit better as well. So you'll see on the 15-minute, we had this lovely 15-minute candle, nice and strong. It looked like we've reached the end of the EU, or in this case, GU move. So back to the 5-minute. The moment it started pushing down, I just waited for a base drop. So the way that I do it is I wait for either a test or a break of a significant level, or what I consider a significant level. In this case, Tokyo high as an example, or a previous day high or something like that as a significant level. In this case, we had a reaction off of the significant level and an attempt to push higher, which failed, which was this bullish candle. Failed, didn't want to, started pushing lower. So in this case, I'm looking at this as a drop, and then a base, and then another drop. So this is my confirmation, along with the fact that we had this slowed upward momentum, an attempt, a strong volumetric attempt, which failed immediately. So I'm taking all of this as confluence, took the trade. I initially wanted this as a 1 to 2, but I thought because we have this consolidation area down here, which we had one reaction off of already, I'm hoping we're going to come back to this point. So this would have been a 1 to 2, but I decided to have a 1 to 3, and it hit it beautifully. Then during stream, these two trades I did not take. I just marked them up because I had already had a nice win. So I just marked these up. They're exactly the same idea. We have 2 candles, nice strong ones, and then one attempt to push higher. And remember, this is now a break. We're breaking this consolidation and the Tokyo low as well. It's a break. We attempted to push higher, failed, started pushing lower. I just marked it. This, if I had taken it, could have been a very nice trade as well. And then I did the exact same thing with the very next trade. If I just show that one out of the way. Same idea. We're in a trend. We're in a downward trend. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1. So 3 bearish candles, 1 bullish candle. This bullish candle, if you go and mark it, it is not the halfway point. It's like no more than 50% of this move. And then another bearish candle. If I had taken this one, I would have also, again, taken a very nice trade after that one. Decided not to take these 2 trades. The reasoning for that wasn't anything other than the fact that I already had a winner on GU and an EU win as well. And I follow something called best of 3. So whichever comes first, whether it's 2 wins, 2 losses, or 1 win, 1 loss, and then I have a tiebreaker, and then whatever is the next one to come. If it's a loss, then I stop. If it's a win, I stop. So I always stop when I have 2 of 1. So I either have 2 losses or I have 2 wins. And this is what I use to basically curb over trading for myself. And at the same time, I use it as part of my expectancy, where I've done my back testing with the best of 3 strategy. My drop-based drop, best of 3. So based on that, I was like, okay, I already have 1 winner on EU. I already have 1 winner on GU. There's no point in taking another one. But then I let my rules down basically by saying, okay, I'm going to now make it best of 3 per asset. So I wonder how long it's going to take Will to realize that he's berating me, but in complete silence.
Fair. Dude, I had to go get my hat. Like, my hair, I've had bedhead for, well, all morning, and I thought I could sort it out, and I can't be asked to put gel in my hair, so I still can't sort it out. So, guys, you're going to have to look at me with a hat on, just because my hair is doing my head in. Have you broken your rules? Have you modified your rules?
I've modified my rules.
Is that a loser's excuse for breaking your rules, or have you genuinely thought this out?
No. That's definitely an excuse. Okay, so I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this. Because I had these 2 trades that I thought to myself, you know what? I've always looked at the best of 3 as per asset, but like the last few months, I've decided to like kind of adapt it a little bit so that it's 3 trades maximum a day. It doesn't matter which asset it is. If I have 2 GUs, that's it. If I have 1 EU, 1 GU, 1 gold, that's it. I've kind of been feeling like I've been leaving good trades on the table.
But isn't that okay? You've hit your profit. You've hit your target. You've done what you need to do. So why are you wanting to get greedy?
Greed.
Why are you wanting to be greedy? What if
be more
active?
active?
What if you were to now lose?
Say again.
What if you were to now lose?
Oh, I'm probably going to lose this trade. And
So
then I'm going to...
How is that going to make you feel?
Didn't follow my best of 3 plan.
Do you know what's going to happen because you didn't follow your best of 3 plan?
Am I going to have to do 100 squat?
Oh yeah. You're going straight into the community. You're going straight into the Brotherhood community, and you're going to tell everybody what you've done. You've been a naughty little boy. And then you're going live, and you're going to do your punishment, my friend. And 50cal is going to love it. And Pooley is going to love it. And all the guys who are in our Brotherhood community, they're all going to love watching you punish yourself for breaking your rules, you naughty little boy. You only modify your rules when you've got it tested. Don't you, Rich? You can't break your rules, my friend, just for greed.
Fair. I get it 100%. I'll own up to it. I will take responsibility for the fact that I always spout about following your rules, and then I go ahead and I don't. So 100% I will take my punishment. No problem.
I'll tell you what. Instead, Cal broke his rules big time, and he really broke his rules. So he has to do 100 squats for 7 days. Court will be in session for you, my friend, tomorrow at 8 a.m. on the live stream. We will let everybody there decide what your punishment will be. So we're not going to make you do someone else's punishment. We will decide on something for you. But punishment.
And by the way, Cal had to do 100 squats every day for 7 days. So
that's 700 squats.
Yeah.
And one day he forgot them.
And he
didn't forget. He didn't have time. He had to do 200 the next day. Like, no messing, man. If you break your rules, you get punished. You know, you'll have to do something to know that you don't ever want to break your rules again. And you have to be live doing it as well. You have to live, go onto a Discord call and show us you doing your punishment. Otherwise, it didn't happen.
Right. No, fair.
But don't worry, it's only a one-off. It's only going to be a one-day, one-off punishment, as you only broke your rules once, and it didn't cause too much catastrophe.
All right, fair. No, but I mean, the outcome doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if this is a winning or losing trade.
No, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I'll tell you what, just to make it even better, if this was a live funded account, you must give 100% of this trade's TP to charity.
Whoa! Okay.
Just because you did not earn it. These should not be your profit. They should not enter your bank.
All right. Fair. Okay. I'll rate that.
Anyway, guys, let's keep catching up with chat.
Yeah.
Infinity, hello, Will and Rich. How you doing, Infinity? Aaron Trading, hello. How's it going, man? Good to see you in. Aaron, nice tattoo. Thanks, man. I got a few. I got one on my ankle, but it's gonna be effort to show you. I can't be arsed.
We're quite
I'm not an acrobat. You'll end up splitting my jeans or something. Trying to hit TP before this hurricane hits Jamaica. Oh damn, man! I mean,
I read about the hurricane, dude. Like,
yeah, fair.
It's the biggest one that's probably gonna hit Jamaica in like the last 100 years.
Shit.
It is crazy, dude. Like the Sage, dude. Good luck, mate. Like, I hope you really like don't come off of this like in a negative way.
Hopefully you hit TP. Hopefully you hit TP, and the hurricane isn't as bad.
Yeah,
So-
no, like, but seriously, like on a serious note, it looks pretty crazy, mate.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. So yeah, dude, like trading will be here tomorrow. Look after your safety, man. So I hope for those of you who are in Jamaica and for the Sage, guys, look, we hope you stay safe over in Jamaica. We hope you stay safe, man.
I was about to say, just don't.
I'm sorry. I publicly apologize for that absolute sham of an accent. I thought I'd do a Jamaican accent. Oh man, that's dilute. Yeah, that's the word I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Will in South African is like pulling your fingers. Oh no, I can't even finish that, dude. That gives me shit. Like that makes me feel uneasy reading that.
Yeah, I also hate that feeling.
No. Oh no. It's like chewing on sand.
I like bouldering, which is like indoor rock climbing, and sometimes if your nails are not short enough, and you grip like you get like a one of the holes, and you just touch it, and then your nails scrape against the wall, and it goes.
Oh, okay. Stop talking. Oh, you're actually giving me like overstimulation over here. I'm gonna have to. Oh no, mate! It's one of those things I really can't deal with. I can't do it. Like that and photos. This is a photo of me and the missus when we went on a helicopter.
Are you trying to make yourself feel better?
Photos. I hate the feeling of them. I actually can't deal with like when I'm dealing with photos. Like my partner Cece, she got me like a photo album for like our experiences, our adventures, something that she doesn't like phones, she doesn't like taking pictures, she wants something that to genuinely truly remember and put in like in person, so for years and years in the future, like we can look back even if phones disappear. So when I'm dealing
like the stuff that like all people were doing before phones became a thing,
yeah, exactly, the true photo way, without all this garbage technology, like old school. So we like old school photo albums, and dude, when I'm dealing with the I can't deal with the photos. I can't do it,
dude. I'm gonna have so much fun with you when we have our like get together. I'm gonna have so much fun. Mate, no. Dude, if you don't punch me, I haven't tried hard enough.
Yeah, you don't go back to South Africa with a black eye, like you've just not tried hard enough.
If I rock up at home and everybody's like, "What happened to your eyes?" We're like, "Mate, I screwed it. Well, it was worth it."
Louis, curry the next day, dude. Like, what curry do I have?
Dude,
oh mate, it's a lamb biryani. I have a lamb biryani, mate. The next day, lamb biryani is the shit. It is.
Dude, any curry improves if it was in the fridge.
Yeah, 24 hours later.
Any curry improves. It gets time to just like build that flavor.
Aged like a fine wine, mate. Gold's on the move. I'm waiting for gold to actually be on the move, mate. Yeah, I'm waiting for gold to take the highs. If we can take the highs and close above, then I'm gonna see if we can buy. That'd be cool. But we'll see. We'll see. Look, I'm not, like I said, guys. Yeah, I've already lost $400 today. I'm not gonna rush it. I don't want to lose too much, obviously, but sometimes you just can't help it. As long as it's an A+ setup and it's a good loss, that's all that matters. Wow, nice trade, Richard B. You're having a great week so far. Dude, he is having an awesome week.
Thank you. Like, I appreciate that. It doesn't always go like this, to be dead honest with you.
Of course.
Like, I don't know. I try to at least have, let's say, a 50% win rate. Doesn't always happen. Sometimes I get like a losing week. Sometimes I have really, really good weeks. So it's just kind of like riding that wave and making sure you stick to your plan, which I didn't today. So this is probably going to go and hit stop loss now. So, but that's okay.
Yeah. Shark is saying, honestly, I want to set myself up with punishment like that when I end up not following my plan or model. It should be good. Dude, I always challenge yourself to set yourself goals and punishments if you break your rules. It's what we do in the Brotherhood. It's what we do in the community. All the guys have accountabilities. We don't set them rules. They set themselves rules, and they say, look, these are my rules. If I break them, then, we have what's called quarters in session. Where we all decide on a punishment for that person. Usually, because my co-founder, my brother of Apex Brotherhood, is a PT. Usually it's fitness related because people, or sometimes it can be like if you blow an account due to greed and over trading, a punishment can be no trading. Like we'll say, you're not even allowed to look at the charts for a week. Now, if you look at the charts for a week and you don't listen to the punishment, that's fine. Can do that, but you break it. You're cheating yourself. We're still improving. We're still being better. It's about holding yourself accountable. So, dude, you don't need a community to do this. Set yourself a challenge, and if you end up breaking those rules, write it down. Today, I broke the rules. Give yourself a punishment. It's got to be a hard one. I mean, don't bully yourself over it. Don't be too hard on yourself. But it's got to be a pretty hard punishment. It's got to be something that makes you think, God, I don't want to do that again anytime soon. And then go ahead and do it. And if you don't do it, you're only cheating yourself. You're only cheating yourself. So it's really good, man. It definitely helps you hold yourself accountable. We've got a fantastic
knowing that it's consequences.
Yes, 100%.
It's consequences.
Guys, I just want to introduce. We have got a fantastic guest in the background. So let's all welcome in. What are you doing? Don't enter yourself in before the drum roll. What are you doing?
I didn't do anything.
You ruined that. I was going to get that bang on. I was going to get that bang on and you ruined it.
That's awesome. Thanks for the drum roll.
No, screw you. You don't deserve a drum roll.
Do you guys get a
Actually,
drum
I
roll?
think it was Remy, to be dead honest.
Drum roll
Or
yourself.
was it Remy? Do I have a go at Remy? God damn it, Remy. Welcome, Griff. How you doing, bro?
Yeah, I'm all good. How are you guys?
I'm good, mate. Yeah, I'm really good. I've had a good morning. Well, I hadn't. I lost this morning. But mentally, I've had a good morning. Took an A+. Took an A+ loss. But that was good, man. Yeah, it's going well.
I'm having a great morning.
Yeah, I've heard you got a bunch of winning trades, Richard.
Yeah,
Well,
but
very
I'm
good.
also getting punished because I'm not following my plan.
Oh, so do you deserve these winning trades?
You deserve 2 out of 3 of them.
If this one
Okay.
ends up being a winning trade, I'll probably not deserve it. So, yeah.
Not following the plan on live stream.
Yeah, I'm-
Mate, literally, like the audacity on some people, huh?
Don't do this. Don't do this, guys.
Okay, so when I do go over from the new month on the new account for the live stream, that one's going to have completely different rules. So I cannot be like punished for not following my normal rules on that one because it's going to be different. I'm going to have different rules.
Very good.
Yeah, I'm just saying that now so that Will doesn't on the day tell me, dude, you shouldn't have done that punishment. Do 400 squats in 20 minutes. That kind of thing.
Oh, man.
Which
Hey,
of these
Griff.
4 trades didn't take your plan? Didn't fit your plan, sorry.
So I took only this very first trade this morning. These 2 I marked up. So I don't know if you heard it, but I did the best of 3, which is I trade whichever comes first. 2 wins, 2 losses, or if I have 1 win and 1 loss, I'll do a tiebreaker to get to 2 wins or 2 losses, whichever comes first. So I had this winning trade on pound, and then I had a very long trade on EU, which was this one, which ended up being a winner. So what I should have done was I should have not entered any more trades because I've already had my 2 winners for the day technically. So what I did was I just marked these 2 up as if they were according to my strategy, but without the best of 3 portion. So if I had taken them, it would have been best of 3 per asset instead of best of 3 trades per day. So I marked them up, and then the one was on the 5-minute, and the other one, they were both on the 5-minute basically, but the markup of it wasn't the trade that I took. And then it started looking like pound was slowing its momentum in this area, and it started pushing lower, and I got another base drop, and I just decided, you know what, let me enter. And then I did the same thing on EU as well, and then Will called me out for it. So
Yeah.
So yeah, now I have to, I don't know, have a punishment. But yeah,
You do have to have punishment. Sorry, mate, but
So
No, sure,
so I just wanted to say, sometimes the reason why I do markup trades and don't take them is to, if I want to stick to the idea of best of 3 as an example, I would still like to see if my plan and what I'm seeing is actually playing out without using hindsight. So I will still mark them up, but I would add like a text box to it to say didn't take forward test as an example.
forward test.
And then afterwards I will remove it again after the day. I'll remove all of my drawings, but I do still have my one trade of yesterday on EU up, which I didn't remove, which was this one. But in general, I remove the trades and all of the boxes after I've done my trading. And if I have to recheck everything, or if I have to go and have a look at the charts again, I'll recheck everything to see if I've actually seen everything the same way as I did previously.
Yeah, nice one. I like that. Good way of looking at it. Just seeing Biskin Yoba, and I'm actually from Nigeria, buddy. I've gained all the knowledge from reggae, my favorite genre, Jabi Sage. Mate, reggae
Nice.
is one of my favorite genres. I absolutely love reggae. So I don't know, a bit controversial, but you know, like Damian Marley, like he is reggae, but like I'm into like the old school reggae, like the proper old school reggae. There's only a couple out there that do it now that I've heard of. But I have watched Damian Marley live, and I tell you what, man, it was one of the best things. Because I wish I could have watched Bob Marley. His music was just growing up for me. It was just amazing. So to be able to watch his son was awesome. Just seeing as well. Cool, bro. Want to visit the motherland someday? Isn't the motherland Ethiopia, not Jamaica? Correct me. Again, because I love reggae, I love like exploring cultures. I love exploring and like researching and getting to know different cultures. Wouldn't the motherland be Ethiopia? Because Haile Selassie was Ethiopian. Pretty sure.
Isn't the motherland Russia?
Yeah, fair. I mean, I suppose technically.
Yeah, Bearskin Yobba's done better than me, because I'll tell you what, I've not gained any trading knowledge from listening to reggae, if that's the knowledge he's referring to.
To be fair, cool.
Buy the
Hey,
low.
dude. I mean, hey, look, I used to listen to a lot of reggae while trading.
Really?
I used
Ian
to. Was it what?
Any trading knowledge from the reggae?
Yeah, man, 100% loads.
I bet it keeps you calm.
It was really good, man. Let me try, Jesse Royale, I used to listen to. He's so good. He's an awesome singer. I'm sure it's Jesse Royale or Jesse Royal. Let me try and find it. It's sure it's Jesse Royale. He's a reggae artist, and mate, honest to God, Gimme Lickle from him is just amazing. Let me have a look. Yeah, Jesse Royale. Or Jesse Royale.
Richard, Will, and Griff. Hi, Stephen. Thanks for popping in. Stephen, always commenting on my YouTube videos recently. Appreciate the you tuning in.
I haven't seen Stephen in a while, though. I haven't seen Stephen in a while.
It's because he's on my channel, I guess.
Ah,
yeah. Stephen, what are you doing, man? Get back over here. I'm going. Don't go to Griff. Come back over here with us. Go to Griff when we're not on, maybe. But the minute we're on, then come over to us.
Yeah. Here's an interesting question. Somebody said, I reached my target for the week. Do I take the rest of the week off, or do I continue trading up until Friday? I guess it depends on what you would normally do. Like, what's your plan? But what would you guys do?
Stop it.
Don't,
Stop
don't
trading,
ask me,
dude.
Because I didn't follow my plan.
Don't do what this guy did. Like, don't do what he did at all. Like, this guy just, absolutely bummed it. And so did I, to be fair. Last week, I reached my monthly target of 2%. I actually went over by 2.5%. So technically, I could get away with not trading. In theory, I should actually be opening up my demo terminal right now, as I've reached my monthly target, just over. So, no. Dude, if you've reached your weekly target, stop trading for the week, man. If you've reached your monthly target, stop trading for the month. Don't over trade. You know, like in movies, don't do what I just did. Yeah, don't do what I just did. Do not trade when you've hit a stage that you're happy at. If you've hit a stage of 1%, 2%, 3%, whatever is in your plan, if your plan is, right, okay, for the week I want to hit about 1%, 0.5%, $500, $600, whatever your target is, I mean, you should never chase the target, but you should always have a target in mind. Once you've hit your target, log out, turn it off, walk away, journal it, stay away, come back another day. God, you can make a trading nursery rhyme or something.
Well, reggae,
stop loss, go away, come back another day. But guys, yeah, seriously, man, just stay away. If you've hit TP, the best thing that I can advise that I would do is just completely walk away from the charts completely, and come back when you've had your new reset. So if you're resetting for the week, if you've hit your weekly target, come back Monday, Tuesday, whenever your trading week starts. If you've hit your monthly target for October, come back in the first week of November. Best thing I can advise. That's what I would be doing, and that's what I'm actually doing on my other accounts as well.
That's interesting. I've never taken that approach. I've never had like monthly targets or anything. I guess it doesn't make so much sense for my strategy, but I get it for lower time frames, because if you reach 2%, then you could easily begin over trading because it's so tempting.
Also, hang on, Griff, sorry, mate, but I'm just seeing the 5ers. We have been set a challenge. Let's get those likes up to 200, shall we? Guys, let me refresh the page. Let me just
like it myself.
Oh, damn it, Griff. Like our video, man. What are you doing?
How many accounts
likes. Guys, it's 108 likes and there's over 200 of you watching right now. Absolutely incredible to see. Guys, thank you so much for the support. We all know that you love to come chill out, hang out with us, and have a bit of a banter with us. Guys, Griff is on with us. It is a Tuesday. It's a terrific Tuesday. We are having a bit of a madness session. I've probably had too much coffee. There's good vibes, good music in the background. Talking about reggae, talking about profits, talking about P&Ls, live trading. Richard's broken his rules. He's gonna get mutilated by the challenge on a fitness session later on in this evening. So guys, give us an absolute big ass thumbs up. Make sure you smash the thumbs up button. If you are new here, make sure you subscribe to the channel, guys. We've got 2 months left of the year, which is crazy. Like, where's this year gone, man? 2 months left of the year. Let's see if we can get the channel to 100,000 subscribers. Guys, I will come in live and I will live stream in a mankini if we get to 100k before December. Guys,
I don't think.
Guys,
no,
let's not reach that target.
Please, guys, please.
You don't want me to. Maybe no one wants to.
I've seen your brother in a dress. No, thank you.
Oh no, no,
No, thank
no, it's not going to be that exposing. Don't worry.
If you want to see well in a mankini, make sure to subscribe. If you don't, just maybe
Subscribe
do not.
anyway and just tell me in the chat. You know? Yeah, if you don't want to see me in a mankini, then subscribe to the chat. Subscribe anyway, but just chuck in chat saying we don't want to see that. But guys, come on, over 200 of you. I want 200 likes minimum. Like, come on, let's go. We got 45 minutes. Let's see if we can get 200 likes by 1/2 past. 15 minutes to gain what? 86 likes. 86 likes, and there's over 200 of you watching. That's easy. Come on, guys. If you're not watching on the YouTube, get over to the YouTube, subscribe, and smash that like button.
Now, I've put a few drawings up here because you guys were having such good conversation. I couldn't answer the questions for chat. So I'm just putting the answers up here for some of the questions in chat.
Nice work. That's good.
Help us reach a goal of 100k subscribers before the end of the year. Hit that subscribe button and join the 5ers Trading community. Don't worry, guys. I'm not actually gonna rock up in a mankini. I don't think. I mean, it's bright green, but I don't think you're gonna want to see that.
I think you shocked them. Nobody has said whether they do or don't want to see.
Yeah, just like nope. In fact, Remy, can we get a poll? Do we want to see Will in a mankini at 100k subscribers? Yes or no? I pray everyone says no. I really do. But I mean.
There's a question from Jose MG39 asking, where do I find this MACD? It's a normal MACD. It's just Chris Moody's, the MACD custom indicator multiple time frame one. You can literally just search on the indicator tab for Chris Moody's MACD. And you will find this specific one. So it's written down here. You can just look for that.
Nice. I like the color scheme you got going on. It's nice to see it matching.
Oh yeah, it's like visually to me, it's like I know if this is blue, then it's showing that it's a bullish divergence, or if it's black, then it's bearish. So visually, I love the color blue. I mean,
yeah, fair. It's like that nice, like aqua turquoisey sort of blue.
Dude, I love turquoise. I love teal. I love most blue colors, like whether it's navy blue, baby blue, sky blue, doesn't matter. I love blue.
Yeah. So you know what color your profit on your sell order is? I've looked at wrapping my M4 in that color.
Oh yeah.
So I don't have a picture of my M4. My M4 is blue, but I want it like a bright baby blue, like a really fluorescent blue. Oh, have I got a photo of it? I don't think I have.
Dude, I would love to get any car color in that specific color, but I know that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would probably not drive the car because I'll be too afraid of like stones or hail or something, and I don't know.
Yeah, mate. In all fairness, like pebble dashing.
My baby, man, come on.
You can't really see it there either. I'm trying to go back to when I toured France, but you've got like all the other cars but my car. Oh, there we go. I mean, you can sort of see it here. You see that color? Yeah. So that's the color it is now. But I want it like really bright and in your face, sort of blue.
I think it would suit you well.
I don't know if that. What does that mean?
Oh, it sounds good. Yeah, that color would suit you. I've got the same type of blue on my charts for the inside bars and also the risk reward tools.
Please show me.
Yeah. So am I the only one that's got? Yeah. Let's have a look at Griff's chart.
I use it for the inside bars.
See, I like that. Yeah. Fair.
Oh yeah.
But also, I've got it set in a way so that I get the nice shade of blue when it's in profit. You can see this is like the default.
Oh yeah, it becomes darker. Yeah.
Yeah. I like to think of it like a gem. It's like.
I like that. I wrote that. So like a bit of a gem.
Like a diamond cut, and you've got the I don't know. I imagine like this is like the shading, like the light is just hitting my risk reward tool.
Yeah.
Nice, and making it a nice hue.
Yeah, I rate that. That's pretty cool. I
Yeah,
like
no,
that.
same. I like that, man. That's pretty sick.
So I like
Am I
the
the
light
only one
background,
that's
so that the
got really
blue
boring?
really stands out and just like penetrates
Yeah.
my eyes.
I had
Yeah, I
light
can't do-
background for a long time.
No, I can't deal with it.
Oh.
Flashbang. Sorry, I should have warned you
Flang
guys.
dashes, mate. What the hell?
These are my charts. This is literally my chart right now.
We've all got
It's just-
blue. That's funny.
It's black and white candles on a grey background. Like the most exciting my chart gets is blue or grey. So it's blue. It's just grey, black and white. Grey, but even my boxes are grey. My fib tool is white. You know, it's grey, black and white. They're just shades. They're always shades unless it's like my profit tool, my drawing indicators. Other than my terminal's a little bit more flashy because it's what I live stream on. But for my analysis, for my actual analyzing the charts, it's boring. It's just grey. I don't like exciting colors. Whereas like if I just bring my terminal back up, this is the most exciting you will ever see my chart. Blue, green and red, and yellow. But that was the LLTF brand colors back in the day. So I just sort of stuck to it because I kind of liked it. I was like, I quite like this actually. But before that, like people, like I came on, my chart it had a black background and it was like grey and white candles and it looked so boring and everyone on the stream would be like bullying me. They're like, well, you're so boring. Why do you have a boring chart? I was like, all right, guys. So I went pink. I don't know if I still have it. Do you want to see my template? Let me see if I have my pink template. Dude, it's horrifying.
Can't you
No, I
like,
don't. I don't have it.
background images? I feel like you could make some. That would be a funny competition. Like who can make the ugliest trading charts?
Mate, 100%. I took that trophy. Like I don't know if there's anyone in that remembers the old LLTF days with me and Richard Wells streaming, but my chart was pink for about a week, and in the end, people were like, "Will, just please change it to anything. Like go back to your black and greys. Like just change
What's
it."
the point of having it pink? Like, why did you want pink?
Well, everyone kept saying, "Oh, you got boring colors. Why is your chart so boring?" So I was like, "I'll make it real exciting now for you." I just turned it to like candy floss. It was just everything was like different shades of pink.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. I couldn't analyze though. I couldn't read them on the markets at all.
It's impossible.
It was impossible. It was just blinding me.
You know, I knew a guy for a while, and his charts on TradingView, he had his buy candles and sell candles the same color. The idea was that so he would be just purely reading price action, like as little distraction as possible. But to be honest, it just looks a bit confusing. Like when it was ranging, it was very.
I was literally about to say, what about range in market? I mean, I suppose you're going to watch the breakout.
Yeah, I guess it helps you focus on what's important. I think was his methodology. He'd call them ghost candles because he had them like he had no color inside of them. It was just like an outline, and it was like black background. All the candles were yellow. It's quite interesting.
Was he a very depressed person?
He certainly wasn't a very excited one.
I think
Very
he was.
coloured.
What's the word? I think he's somebody that like thinks he's better than everyone else, type of thing.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
So rich.
So he did that purposefully. Okay.
Yeah, I think that's definitely an element. Like, look, I'm so good at trading. I don't even need.
Oh, okay. Like,
candles.
is he still trading now? Is he a good trader?
No, he stopped trading years ago.
Standard.
He-
I was going
but
to ego
he-
trader, and it just sounds about right. You can predict the future of these people.
Yeah,
He was too
You really
good.
can.
he was
He was too good. He doesn't need to trade
He's
anymore.
better than trading.
Right, mate. He's enough.
Trading wants
Point.
to be me. I don't want to trade.
Specialist.
I love people like that. Have you like? Oh, obviously Griff has clearly. But have you ever had a conversation with these types of people? It's comical.
Louis. Naughty.
a narcissist.
Hello, I am new here. Yes, mate. Well,
Command.
welcome to the best live stream channel out there. Closely followed by the Apex Brotherhood, of course, but it doesn't quite compare to the vibes that you get on the 5ers live stream. So make sure you do subscribe to the channel and give us a big thumbs up. Yes. And yeah, dude, welcome to the 5ers, man. We have fun here. Banter, analysis, buys, sells, P&Ls, everything. So you ain't gonna find a better place. So make sure you get into the chat, man. Get involved. Welcome. Make sure you stay. And we're here every single day. The best hosts, however, do host between 11:30 and 1 p.m. UK time. So if you want to have the most fun and see the best trading ever, then you get on during those times. If you still want to, chill out and relax, then you can hang out with the other hosts, but they're not as good as me and Rich.
And Griff.
Wait, Griff only comes on a Tuesday.
But still, it makes
He's a special. But it's still on our session, though, isn't it? So he joins.
If you feel like you've been done in by William,
he's still joining us, man.
He's hotline I can phone.
He's still joining during the best time. So I mean, that by default makes him one of the best guys. Straight on the phone to HR.
It's just Rich on the other end of the hotline.
Yeah. Oh man.
Trying to give you dude, you're okay. Don't listen to Will. You're a great. We love to have you here. You're amazing. Anyway. Limitless Living is saying, I joined a comp on the website that starts tomorrow, but no details on my account. I downloaded MT5, but no login details. The login details will become available usually around an hour before the comp starts. So you're registered. You've got everything ready. You got your email saying you're registered. Tomorrow, when it starts, 1 hour before the starting time, you should have your credentials in the hub. So you should be able to log into the account tomorrow when the competition starts. So no worries. Don't worry. It'll be there.
Nice one.
Absolutely, man. Don't forget to give us an absolute massive thumbs up. We got 2 minutes before our target for 200 likes. We've not had as many as I thought, guys. Come on, we got better than this. 127 likes. That's all we got.
Oh, that's better than I thought. That's better.
Nah, it's not. Rubbish. Guys, come on. Smash the like button. We've easily got this. Easy work. 200 likes straight up. Let's go. Why did Richard stand up then?
Did someone ask to see your t-shirt, Richard?
Yeah. It's a Nakatsuki.
Or is your legs aching? Or what's going on?
I was looking for the message.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the Sage asking me for a Nakatsuki shirt. So,
yeah. Just going to start standing up. First day, bro. Yes, mate. Well, welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Like I said, man, we have banter here. We have fun. Bro, I'm here past my funded account because I'm seeing very complications in it. What?
Complications in your funded account? And you've just passed it.
You just passed your funded account? Let us know. If you've just passed your funded account, bro, congratulations. If you're getting complications in it,
what kind of?
Yeah, what complications?
Is that what we call losses?
Yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah, I'm getting complications in my account. For some reason, I'm losing. Dude, I had the same this morning. I had a glitch. I may complain to the 5ers. I may say I go to 5ers.
It wasn't me. I wasn't the one trading. It was some other person.
Guys, if you seem to be getting lots of losses in your in your 5ers account, then it's got nothing to do with your bad analysis. There's an issue with the 5ers. Go chat to support. I'm joking. Do not, please, guys, do not waste their time. Do not do that.
Scripted
if you lose in, it's probably because you play some bad trades.
Yeah. Scripted Signals asking, can US traders participate in the competition? To the best of my knowledge, I believe they can. However, you can contact support and just ask. Because I don't know if there's you have to have a specific, it has to be C trader, I think.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. We are in the American markets now. I'm 90% sure. Again, don't quote me, but I'm 90% sure we're back in the American markets now. So yeah, I can't see why not.
I believe we are, but I don't want to say
don't
yes
wanna
we
give
are,
false
and then
info.
this person finds out no they can't. So I do think you're allowed to.
We found out what the complications are right here.
Thank you very much, bro. You're the best. Wow, he must be talking about me, surely. Oh, dude, is that Mike Tyson? Dude, have you got Mike Tyson as your profile picture? Are you a boxer?
Okay, well, William has suddenly woken up.
Dude, I'm about
Trading
to
live
make a
stream.
friend.
Trading live
I'm
stream. Trading live stream. This guy
Yeah.
said,
Trading,
whenever I'm
trading.
entering a trade, I always get stop loss by giving some trades over there, so I hope my account will pass. So it's just hitting stop loss every time. Maybe you're putting a stop loss at the wrong place, otherwise.
Okay, but hold on. The
Unfortunately.
second thing is a bit weird, saying by giving some trades over there.
Am I missing this comment? Remy, can you bring this comment up? I have no idea where this comment is.
1 minute ago.
Yeah, all capital letters.
This one.
Yeah, here he is. This
Okay,
is the guy
yeah.
having complications.
Oh, it's it. No, bro. Whenever I'm entering in trades, I always get stop loss. So can you help me? That is the most like I've been asked. I've got a partner who's very expressionate over text. That's the most question marks I've ever seen in a text message, and like
Yeah.
you've got like I've been sent a few question marks before.
Think like
Yeah,
market
man.
maker. You need to give us a little bit more context. Tell us what assets do you trade generally, what it is that you're looking for normally. When you do enter a trade, where do you place your stop loss, as an example? Do you have a very tight stop loss? Is it a very, like, do you leave it to run? Like, give us a little bit of
That's
context.
the real advice right there. But then Trader Lawrence has given some good advice as well. He says just do the opposite. So just put your take profit where you're putting your stop loss, and it sounds like your problems will be resolved. Also,
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. Actually,
it's good, isn't it? We got a genuine.
maybe you want to take a
question.
buy, take a sell.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to miss this question here from Sadaquat. He said, any idea, this was 5 minutes ago, any idea or suggestion on how to build a trading mindset, how to control FOMO, and how to build patience and avoid pre-entry? This is the area I'm struggling. And yeah, so that's just a discipline problem. And my answer to discipline problems is always just make sure you've got discipline in all aspects of your life. So in your personal life as well, you need to have discipline everywhere. You can't just expect to be disciplined in trading. So that's my piece of advice.
Yeah, you can't be disciplined. You can't be disciplined in trading if you're or not so disciplined outside of trading. You know, you gotta, your life has gotta have equal balance. You'll find trading really does expose a lot of mental stuff that you got going on, and a lot of the time you'll find that if you've got flaws in your trading, if you got flaws in your life, then you'll find that those flaws will be exposed a lot more in your trading. So if, for example, if you're struggling with discipline, then sometimes you may be struggling with your, maybe with a diet, with gym, with consistency. You'll find that you're struggling with discipline in other things in life. Maybe you're struggling to keep to a routine. So a lot of the time that'll be a big contributing factor. That'll be a big effect in your life. So if it is a discipline, take a discipline issue, take a look into your life outside of trading and potentially look at what may need to be changed or what may need to be looked into. That would be my biggest thing. I struggled with it the same, and I started working out that when I didn't have a strict habitual routine, then I was struggling a lot with my trading because I would be a bit chaotic in my life. So I'd be getting up out of bed different times. I'd be going and doing different work jobs at different times, and then my whole strategy would be a little bit chaotic and messy. So once I realigned my life, once I realigned, I'm streaming at 8 a.m. then I'm streaming again at like 11:30 when it comes to my trading, and I'm streaming at other times. Then I'd be like, right, okay, here's my structure. I've got structure now, so I can go to the gym this time in the morning or this time in the evening. I'm trading between these hours. Once you start finding like practices that work for you, you'll start finding you've got a little bit more discipline in your trading strategy because you've got discipline outside of life or outside of your trading. So backing up what Griff said.
Just something to add to that as well. The how to control FOMO, how to build patience, and to avoid pre-entry. Write down your plan. Write down, or type it up if you have to have it on a Word document, or write it down on a piece of paper. Put it on your wall, just above your screen, or something like that, so that before you enter a trade, or before you think of entering a trade, just have a look at your plan and mentally just tick off, okay, yes, am I going to follow my plan by entering now? The things that I'm trying to achieve, is it if this trade that I'm taking now, is it going to help or harm that goal? Mm-hmm. So consider like what I did now today with entering another trade that technically is in line with my strategy, but it's not 100% because I've already had 2 trades today that were winners, and technically I'm not allowed to trade anymore after that. So FOMO set in, and I didn't want to miss out on this move. What I should have done was I should have gone and look at my plan, which I have typed in a document. I should have gone and looked at that and said, okay, listen, Richard, you've already had a trade today. You've already followed your best of 3. If I enter this and it doesn't go my way, how am I going to feel? Is it going to help or harm my account? Is it going to help or harm my psychology? Is it going to help or harm my trading overall? Am I getting into a bad habit? Let's say it ends up being a good trade. Like now, the EU trade has taken profit or has hit profit, and both of them has hit profit now. Technically, they're bad trades because they didn't follow my plan. So here's the GU one, it took profit now. The EU one has just hit profit now as well. So, no, sorry, it has not. There we go. Sorry, I think I may have accidentally tapped it. Let me just have a look. Yeah, no, it hasn't. It hasn't yet hit profit. Sorry. But the point still stands. This trade is not a good trade because it didn't follow my plan. So write down your plan and come back to your plan and have a look at it and just ask the question, will it help? Will it harm? And if it harms or you don't know, then don't trade. And then get into the habit of looking at your plan prior to entering a trade, especially if you see something line up that looks like it's about to be in line with your plan. So when it comes to FOMO, I also used to struggle with FOMO, and that's when I did the best of 3. I created a plan for myself and I forced myself to stick to the best of 3. And this is the first time in months that I have gone against my best of 3 ideology, let's rather say. So just keep that in mind whenever you want to go into a trade. Is it going to help or harm? Good question to ask.
Yeah, that's a really good question. Yeah, well, what are the potential effects going into this? I like that, man. Especially, make it physical. Like you mentioned about your trading plan, writing it down. You've got a trading plan. You've written a trading plan down. A lot of people don't. A lot of people don't have their trading plan. Make sure that you have your trading plan written down. Make it real. Make it alive. Make it something physical. Like a lot of people will have so much information in their head. Put it on a piece of paper. This is a great question. I'm gonna try and butcher your name, dude. I'm sorry.
Tangential technologies.
Tangential technologies. Harm what? How do you know in advance? Dude, you've asked a lot of questions here, and I'll try and answer them as best I can. Then I'll hand the stage to Rich to see if I've got them correct. How do you know in advance? Yeah. So how do you know in advance that you're going to harm? You don't. But what you've got to ask yourself is, are you going to follow your plan? And what that means is, if it's going to harm, are you following your trading plan? If you're not following your trading plan, actually, I'm looking at flipping my bias here into potential sell opportunity. If you're not following your trading plan, then the answer is, I don't know. to are you going to harm your account? Now, what I mean by that is, are you going to harm your account? I don't know. Why don't you know? Because it's not in my plan. I haven't got a plan behind this because I'm now in uncharted territory. I'm in uncharted waters. However, if you're following your plan and you're like, is this going to harm my trading? No, it's not. Why is it not going to harm your trading? Because you've got a strict plan. You're following your plan. It's an A+ setup, and you're willing for that risk. You're willing to risk what you're risking into this trade because it's a strategy. It's a plan. You know what you're doing. It's an A+ setup. It's happened before. You're in your trading. It's in your plan. It's in your data. You know the expectation, and you can follow it strict. So you're like, okay, this isn't going to harm my plan because it's part of my plan. It's not going to harm my trading because it's part of my trading. If this closes as it is now, there's a good chance I'm going to sell this.
Let me just answer this because there's a few questions. What did you do? Why? How do you know? Which plan? Why? Harm what? I think the one that stands out most for me is which plan. So before you start trading, you need to build a strategy. Obviously, we're not just talking about like all of the studying that you've done prior to. Before you enter any sort of trade, there needs to be something written down. You need to know that if this thing happens, this is my reaction. This is what I'm going to decide to do. If you don't have a plan, you're gambling. You're going in blindly. All right? So you need rules to follow to ensure that you stay consistent and that you follow a consistent trade plan. So the plan itself is you saying, okay, I have a theory. I'm going to test this theory. I am going to take this idea of mine. I'm going to write it down. I'm going to say, okay, if I see 3 bearish candles and 1 bullish candle, I'm going to take a buy. And that you're going to write that down. 3 bearish candles, 1 bullish candle, enter a buy. Where is my stop loss going to be? My stop loss is going to be underneath the last bullish candle, as an example. So that's part of your plan. You write it down and then you follow that. When you do your back testing, you look for every time that setup aligns or comes up, and then you test that trade. You take that trade on a demo account as an example, or through a back tester as an example. So then then you have your evidence, you have data that supports whether or not this plan that you've now formulated is profitable or could be profitable, as an example. And then every time you use that plan in a live market setting, you follow that plan strictly, because that plan is telling you that 40% of the time it wins, and it's a 1-3 RR as an example, which is technically profitable. So every time I follow this, there's an expectancy that 40% of the time I'm going to win a trade, and I'm going to win a trade for 3 times what I'm risking. So if I'm risking $100, I will gain $300, and that's my expectancy. Now, when we're talking about harming your account, whenever you do something that you haven't tested, you have no data that suggests that this is a profitable strategy or a profitable decision, is when you're harming your account, because you're going in completely blindly. At least if you have a back-tested strategy, you have data that supports your strategy to a degree. So it's not completely blind. You have evidence that you can reflect back on and say, in general, when I do this, 50% of my trades win. But if you don't do any of that, you're going in completely blindly. So that's what I mean by saying it will harm your account. It will harm your psychology, because on top of that, it's not just the physical plan, the mathematical side of things. It's also the idea that psychologically, I am becoming more of a gambler. I'm going in blindly. I'm not following anything. I'm just clicking buttons. And that is not sustainable at the end of the day at all. So that's what I mean by following a plan and making a decision that will either harm or be good for your plan. Myself and Will, and I know that very much Griff is also like this, and I know that Richard Wells is also like this. Very plan orientated, very much follow step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, and follow it, because it it creates consistency. It creates a point where if something goes wrong, you can go back and you can see exactly what portion of your plan is not working because you worked in steps. First this, then this, then this, and then you say, by step 3 something went wrong. So it helps you psychologically to go or to make it easier for you to go and back and have a look at your problems and kind of like dissect them a lot faster. At least that's my takeaway from having a stepwise plan, as an example. I don't know if Griff and Will, if you guys have the same idea or if you have like contradicting thoughts to this.
I think what you've described is definitely the best approach.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, absolutely. And it shows that there's alignment between our thoughts, and we're all three of us are profitable traders. We're all three profitable traders, full-time traders, and live stream. We're trading in front of you guys. So when we're all singing from the same hymn sheet, and potentially if you guys disagree, I'm not saying what we're saying is key. I'm not saying what we're saying is biblical. What we're saying is just stuff that we've experienced. But there's a correlation. Like if you guys aren't profitable and you disagree with us, then maybe there's a truth in what we're speaking. However, it doesn't mean it's the only way. It doesn't mean it's the only way. Find your own way. And if you get profitable and still disagree with us, that's absolutely fine. It's what works for you. Just gonna pick out this question as well. Sorry, not that one. There we go. Are you guys live trading or just giving us information? Dude, like what you're looking at right now is a gold chart on my live funded $100,000 account with the 5ers. So yes, we are live trading. Everything that you see being traded right here is live in front of you guys. So yeah, we are live trading. I'm not in a gold trade at the moment. I am looking at gold. I lost about 4. In fact, I'll actually show you guys. I'll bring up my history. I'm not afraid to be open and honest with you guys. $400. I lost $432 after commission today. If I look in the past 3 days, so this week, so including yesterday's win, I'm down for the week, $257 in total. Whereas if I bring October in total, so if I bring October's history, so from the 1st to date, so from the 1st to the 28th, which we are in now, you can see, guys, all my history, I've placed all these trades in front of you all these trades here, and I am $2,465 up, or in total net profit of $2,351. So I'm 2.3% up on the account in October, all live traded in front of you guys. So yes, we trade live and give you information. That's why we're absolutely awesome, and that's why you got to subscribe, and that's why you got to give us a fat like on the video, guys.
I want to make sure that this question doesn't get missed from JK3 because he's asked it a couple times now. So let's make sure to address that. But I also just want to look at Tangential Technologies. He said, as a side insignificant note, you need a girl in the stream for the views. So just a little heads up for you guys, some free marketing advice right there. We need more girl in the live stream.
Should have thought about that. Damn,
I didn't know you were here for the girls. I thought you were here for trading. I'm so sorry.
So the question is that I passed the funded account 2 times. So that one, Griff.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, he's asked it a couple times, and I want to make sure that
William, you absolute muppet.
Oh, there you go.
You want a girl? I now identify as a girl, and I've got a good appendage on me as well. I've got some good assets going on. So
assets.
We can continue watching the stream now. I hope
you may now continue watching the stream, and I will every now and then give you a thirst trap.
Yeah.
Please like and subscribe, guys. We are not here to trade. We're here to thirst trap.
All right, so the question from JK3R Dread 145 is, I passed funded account 2 times, but not able to make money in once get real account. And 2 times I breached it. What should I do? I can control my emotions only during the challenge phase. So, Griff, what do you think?
So, I know that it's obviously the stress of managing what feels like real money. It's the stakes. It's definitely a financial. It's a mental thing in related to finances. You know, if you had £100,000 in your bank account, you'd have no problem trading the funded account. You're obviously putting a lot of weight on it because you're afraid of losing it. So it comes from a fear of losing money. I think as a short-term fix, this isn't a good way of fixing that mentality long-term. What you can do, this is what I've seen a couple of people do anyway, is you can get a trade copier and put like a $500 demo account as your master account, and then put your funded account as the slave account. That way you can just focus on trading a little $500 or a little demo account, and you never have to see the big like plus 1,000, negative 1,000 of your funded account, which is the slave. So that's a little short-term hack you can do, but it's not going to fix the root of the problem, which is a fear of losing money, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, absolutely. By the looks of it, it's more the P&L thing that you're looking at. Try not to look at the P&L side of things. Try and understand that, you know, if you're risking 1%, it's 1%. You know, it's not $1,000. The only issue, I did the exact same as Griff was recommending. I was the same. The only issue with what Griff recommended is, guys, you've got, by the sounds of it, it could be a lack in respect of money. And what I mean by a lack in respect of money, you're giving money too much value, whereas you're not giving it the respect it deserves. So if you're looking at a 100K account, if you're looking at a 5K account, if you're looking at a 10K account, 20K account, it doesn't matter what size. If you're looking at an account and you're too scared to lose the money, then you got to be careful, because what you may end up doing is opening up a £500 demo account and not respecting the £500 demo account. You need to find, you need to understand that you need to look at the account as a percentage, not a P&L value. So it is a tricky thing to do. It's psychology. That's the biggest thing. Treat it like, and what I would be tempted to do is open up a demo account, and you can clearly trade it. You can clearly trade. You're proven that you can trade by going live, by getting funded. You know, so what I'd be tempted to do is what Griff said about a 100K demo, a 100K live account, and opening up a smaller size demo. I'd go along the lines of that. Instead, what I would be doing is open up a demo account of the same size, knowing that you are never. Why are you guys smiling? What's happening?
That's just a weird comment. Sorry, Will. What you're saying is
it's all right, man.
Distracting comment.
I'll finish my point, and then I'll have a look at chat. I'm not going to look at chat because I don't want it to distract me. Open up a demo account so you know that money is never going to be real. That money is never going to do anything for you, and then make sure it's the same account that you are trading. Because what it'll eventually do, you'll get bored of the idea, especially once you pass the account. You'll get bored of the idea that there's a live account hooked up to the back of it. You know, people get bored. You know, people get bored and think, okay, yeah, sweet. No, I'm just going to move on now. You know, people get bored of the idea. It gets exciting. You know, that's why I call it phase 4 or phase 3. You get phase 1, which is 8%, phase 2, which is 5%, phase 3, which is live, which is the live trading. Once you've been live trading, you've got a couple of payouts, you'll eventually get bored. Dude, what am I reading? I saw bro what with the police.
Richard trying not to laugh is making me laugh so much more.
I like it was bro what? Don't think Will's noticed. Dude, I'm trying not to notice, Louis.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah, you've not noticed. But it's okay.
I thought at one point I was muted. I was like, oh no. Have I ranted?
Sorry, Will. We're not laughing at you at all.
No, you're giving good value, mate. You're giving good value. So.
That's the only thing I do, man, is hook a demo up. Hook a demo up with the same account, pass it, prove to yourself, understand your plan, keep to your plan, and then eventually you'll get bored of the idea that you have a live account hooked up to the back of it, and you'll it's just getting that excitement over and done with.
Yeah.
And then there's one thing I want to add as well, just very very shortly.
Oh my god.
You're
Dude,
saying
bro,
that
what?
you're saying that you are struggling once it goes live, and you have no problem maintaining your emotions and controlling your emotions when it is a evaluation or in the evaluation phase. Have you considered approaching the live funded as if it's still within evaluation? So phase 1 would basically be you trying to get to the scaling to try and scale the account, or phase 1 can be you trying to get a payout, as an example. So approach it with the same energy and approach it in the same way that you would have approached your evaluation account, as if you're still trying to prove something to someone, like, for argument's sake, the 5ers. So the approach might be something that could assist as well. So just to add to that. And then finally, Willis caught up.
Bro, what? I'm with Louis on this one. Bro, what?
I think maybe a little bit of a language differences made it sound worse. Making it sound bad.
Screen says, nah, bro, I'm from London.
Yeah.
Oh, like, as a friend, actually, I don't know if I want to call you a friend right now. Maybe we'll call you a friend in a minute. Let's see how this ends. On behalf of a native English speaker, and on behalf of the fact that you could get in a lot of trouble for saying stuff like that, Tang, I'm just going to call you Tang. Tang, reword yourself, bro. Like, careful how you word it. Like, if you're not a native English speaker, then dude, like, we'll help you out. You know, credit where credit due. You know, we understand. You know, my partner isn't a native English speaker either. You know, sometimes she'll struggle with English. I can fully understand that, bro.
You can't say
that, man.
Moving on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a good laugh. Not because it was like funny, but because it was so out of place.
Out of place, man.
Like,
it's just
Here to talk about
it's not so much like, look, okay, it's happened. It's happened. It's fine. We're not going to bring it up. But like, I'm talking more like, if this occasion happens in person, you're going to get in a lot of trouble. Like, just think about how you're wording things, and that's me giving you the bit like advice on just careful how you're wording things, man. Like, try and reword things. You can't be saying that. You really can't be saying that. And like, that's me saying, you know, I'm saying that to you now because I don't want that to like raise its head and you potentially get in a little bit more trouble. Like, we're pretty chill guys. We'll have a laugh and we'll have a joke, but man, on behalf of like me being a friend, careful what you say, man. You can't say that in person or on stream. Yeah, moving on.
Euro USD is breaking out of channel 30-minute time frame. Yeah, I agree with you. On the 30 minutes, it looks like it's busy breaking.
Yeah, gold is dumping now as well. Gold is dumping. But the thing is, we haven't closed below where I wanted it to, so I'm just going to wait a little longer.
Pound dollar has really dropped as well, just in the last...
Yeah, dude, even euro dropped. Like, euros dropped nicely now as well. The sell came in, but it would have hit my stop loss first, which is a shame.
Griff, are you in any trades, or have you taken any trades recently?
No, I've not taken any trades, unfortunately. There was potentially a trade on AJ last night. At the moment, it's running nicely, but I decided against it in the end. Yeah, still holding on. Not much to go over with my price action, unfortunately.
Guys, also, just to let you know, we are coming towards the end now, and we've only got 142 likes. Come on, guys, we got more than that. Let's at least get 150. Come on, boys, let's go. Like, smash that like button. Smash the like button. You know, share it with everybody. I mean everybody, from your mothers, your brothers, your sisters, your uncles, your ex-wife, your cat, your dog, your nephew, whoever wants to watch the stream. Make sure you get them in the stream, get them in the live stream, get them in the community, get them in the 5ers, get them an account. Buy them for Christmas. Christmas is coming, guys. Let's get people profitable. Let's get people.
I want a
life-changing.
5ers account for Christmas.
Will, are you
Yeah,
gonna
dude,
get
like, if
me a
anyone wants to
5
buy-
account for Christmas? I want
Yeah,
a
if
5
anyone-
account for Christmas.
If anyone wants to
Put it in
buy
my
me a Christmas
stocking.
present, yeah, that's what you can buy me. Give me an account. Build my portfolio, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I like that.
Guys, I've just seen the time.
Stephen
I've
asking,
got to shoot
William,
off
how
real
many
quick,
months?
if that's okay.
Sorry, mate. Say again.
I've got to go, unfortunately. I have to go at like 1 o'clock on the dot, unfortunately.
You're going nowhere.
Sorry about that.
No. You go when you get dismissed. I'm joking. Yes. Yeah, that's how.
I used the toilet,
Well,
please.
next time you need assistance, Will, with inside top here, he will remember.
Yeah, no fit, dude. Like, I sometimes I get really frustrated talking to bots online, and then it said Griff, and I thought it was Griff the bot, and I nearly lost my temper, and I realized it was Griff, and I was like, "That's
Yeah.
Griff." I was like, "Hi, Griff."
I'm afraid. I gotta get back to work.
Yeah. Griff, have a great one, man. It's an
Yeah,
absolute
have a good
pleasure. It's awesome having you on. So, dude, have a great one. We'll see you next Tuesday.
You two boys. See you soon.
See you later, bro. See you,
Bye,
man.
mate. Bye, guys.
Dude, I love Griff. Such a good vibes. Such a good, cool guy. I'm going to answer this from Stephen. William, how many months or years did you backtest your strategy, and how did you know that I'm right to trade on a real account? Great question. Part 1, how many years did I backtest my strategy for? I did 12 months backtesting, 12 months forward testing, 6 months live trading small account, 6 months live trading big account, and then I implemented the strategy properly. So
Did you ever
probably-
use a demo account for that?
Yes, all on demo account. Yeah, all on demo account. So give it about 3 years, 2-3 years, just to make sure I'm profitable. I mean, you can, look, dude, if you want to fast track it, then do 2 years back testing, 6 months forward testing, and then jump straight into a live account. That gives you technically 6 months from now. So it depends. My market experience now. I got experience in the market. I got 7 years in the markets. I got 4 years full time. So I'm actually able to identify like market conditions a little bit better now. So sometimes I'll know that I'm ready before, like quicker than I would before. So market experience really does help. Time in the markets, nothing can beat. You can't beat experience. There's something I saw online, and it was the difference between a 24-year-old and 24 years experience. And a lot of people would rather hire someone for a job with 24 years experience than with no qualifications than a 24-year-old with all the qualifications under the sun. So experience, guys, you can't beat it, man. So I always recommend, I prefer to forward test and then back test, because you really can't beat that in the market live data, but it does take a lot longer. You are going to be in the woof. Look at gold.
Gold
Hello.
is reacting.
Damn. Hello. Yeah. So yeah, man. That's the biggest thing that I'd recommend. Thanks, Griff. Cheers, Griff. Nice one. Griff's gone, guys, but I'm sure he's watching in the background. Dude, you really want some information? I want information right now about bias. Can you tell us? No.
That's just mean, bro.
Now we gonna do. I'm joking, man. I'm kidding, but dude, don't spam, bro. We'll see it. Like you've really spammed it. But nah, man. Bias. It depends what you're looking for. Bias. If they're creating higher highs and higher lows, buy. If they're creating lower lows and lower highs, sell. Bias. Bro. Oh man, dude, you got a lot.
Chart Tron asking high stakes account requires a stop loss. I think every account should be traded with the stop loss, and I do believe that all of them require a stop loss. Otherwise, how do you determine what percentage you are risking per trade if you don't have a stop loss? So I'll just say always trade with a stop loss. Even if it doesn't require it, always trade with a stop loss.
Yeah, 100%. Always wear a stop loss, guys. Unless you want to ruin absolutely all of your trading profits, unless you want to ruin your accounts, always wear a stop loss. The markets are unpredictable places, but I'm going to try it again. Remy, I swear to God, if you bring these people in, I'm not going to be happy. I'm going to try and drum roll in and get it correct because Griff ruined it. Let me see. Ready? Are we ready, guys? We've got the one and only Smear. Was that good? I'm Pedro.
Hey guys,
sorry, Pedro.
how are you?
I'm not going to drum roll you in. That just took too long. How are we doing, guys?
How are you guys? I'm good. What about
man.
you?
Yeah, I'm good, mate. Yeah, I'm really good. I'm feeling caffeined up right now. I feel like I need to go for like a 10k run.
I'm
How much
about to
caffeine
get
you consume
punished
a day?
by. I'm about to get punished by William, so I'm not feeling that great.
Yeah, you are. You're not going to get punished by me. You're going to get punished by the entire Apex Brotherhood community, man.
Oh, that's true. Anyway,
We're all going to go whip round on lashes on you. Okay, but in boxing, so on your birthday, so like if it's your birthday and you're in the boxing gym on your birthday, and it's like someone hates you enough to tell the coach it's your birthday, or the coach unfortunately knows it's your birthday. Let's say, so my birthday, I was 24. You would get in the ring and you'd wear a body pad. So you'd put on the big bodysuit, the body pad, and people would give you 24 of their most powerful punches in your sternum, in your stomach. And you hope there's no one in the gym, because every single person in the gym will have a go and will give you 24 punches. So mate, we're all gonna do that. Everyone in the community is gonna line Richard up and give him a lashing.
Is it for you?
So have you guys taken any trade?
No,
well,
man.
Pedro, it's because I wasn't following my my plan, so it's gonna be something in the line of doing 100 squats in front of everybody on camera, that kind of like thing. So it's gonna be a physic punishment, not necessarily.
Oh yeah,
a
no
looping, yeah.
mental punishment. Yeah, it's all physical.
Think like
100
Market
squats.
Maker. Try not to spam, please. We will get to your question. Just have a little bit of patience. We'll get to it.
Truly can't wait. Suma, how are you, Suma?
Fair enough. What rule didn't you follow on your plan to that? What
So
didn't you do
I
correct?
have a thing called best of 3, where I trade the best of 3 trades, and whichever comes first off the best of 3 thing. So whether it's 2 profitable trades or 2 losing trades, I will then stop. But if I have 1 winner and 1 loser, I'll trade a tiebreaker. So if it's another losing trade, I'll stop. If it's another winning trade, I'll stop. So best of 3. And I already
So
had
if your first trade is a winning one, do you stop trading for the day, or you still look for opportunities?
No, I still look for the second trade. So whichever comes first, 2 winners, 2 losers, doesn't matter. So I already had 1 win on GU and 1 win on EU, and then I saw something establish and I wanted to take another one. So I took another trade on EU and on GU. So now no longer best of 3 for the day, it's now basically best of 3 per asset. So yeah, and then Will called me out on it. Straight up called me out on it. So yeah, I'm gonna get punished this afternoon.
No bullshit, mate. No bullshit.
And the initial trades were winning trades, right? You just got excited.
Yes.
Yeah, basically, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. And the follow-up trades were winners as well. So they're technically they're not good trades because I didn't follow the plan. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna before I head off, you know, I'm 10 minutes over now. I got a lot to do for the day. But you know what? Yeah, I know you've spammed a lot. You said my heart breaks by your explanation. Can you explain this in the right way? Bro, don't do this to me. Tell you what, I'm going to give you one opportunity. Drop in your question. Don't spam it. Give us a proper question, and I will answer the best I can. And then I shall leave to do my very busy day. I should have been gone by now, but I'm gonna stay a little bit longer for you to ask your question. So ask your question, man, and then I'm gonna leave you two with these fantastic, beautiful people underneath us, and get on with my day.
Talking about you, Pedro and Samir.
Yeah, you can say that. You are included as well, Richard. You are.
No, I'm leaving. He doesn't consider me a beautiful person at all.
Yeah, Rich is like, I'm off. I ain't beautiful. He is screaming at you as if you gave cold coffee. Hey, nothing wrong with Bing Gaffey. Nothing wrong with a cold coffee. Cold coffee's good.
I'll just say this, and this is something that in general I think is something that is good to try and achieve, and that's like the idea of patience. So it's a good thing in the market if you just wait for a setup, for an example. Just ask yourself a question, like I explained earlier, the idea that just having a little bit of patience in everything. So whatever you do outside of trading, you can bring it into trading. So if you are generally a very impatient person, it will show in your trading. Your trading is going to be you're going to enter trades very impatiently. You're not going to wait for the right setup, stuff like that. So try and incorporate the stuff outside of your trading that you're good at into your trading. And as an example, have the trading or your trading style align with your personality a bit more. So
100%.
if you are somebody that is very impatient, like you have to have your question answered immediately, even though there's another question that's currently being answered, that shows impatience. So it's an opportunity for you to practice a bit of patience. Just give us a bit of time. There's a lot of questions and there's a lot of discussion points. So give us a little bit of time. We will get to your question eventually. And if myself or Will doesn't get to it, then Samir and Pedro might get to it, as an example. So
Yeah,
take this opportunity to just practice a bit of patience. It will help your trading. Seriously, it will.
yeah, definitely.
That's all I wanted to say. I'm not trying to bash anybody. I'm just saying this is a learning opportunity. Use it as a learning opportunity.
I don't think he's going to ask. So, guys, I'm off. It's 30 minutes past. I'm going to leave you with these absolute legends underneath us, Samir and Pedro. So, yeah, guys, thank you very much for joining. Make sure you smash the likes button as well, guys. You know, there's over 200 of you watching today. Smash the like button. Big welcome in to Samir and Pedro. And make sure that you make them feel as welcomed as you make us feel. So, guys, thank you so much for joining. We shall see you all tomorrow for Wobbly Wednesday in the markets. 11:30 a.m. is when me and Richie B is on. So, guys, thank you so much. See y'all later.
Thank you.
See you later. Take care.
Pedro and Samir, have a great day, guys. We'll probably see you
Take
guys
care,
tomorrow.
Richard.
Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, definitely. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right. Samir, I'm going to bring your screen on.
Yeah. There is background noise, so I'll be muting myself in between. So, yeah. I'm gonna wait
Can't
for...
hear anything though.
No. There is nothing?
On my end, I cannot hear anything. I don't know if anyone in the audience...
Chat, can you tell me, please, if there is a background noise?
I think you have a good...
Hey guys, Infinity, how are you, bro? Oh, anyways, all right, so I'm not gonna mute myself. All right, so let's do some analysis.
Yeah, let's go.
So, Pedro, you took any trades for today?
No, I'm still following the US indices and trying to find the potential reversals here. Aside from that, I'm just...
It is just moving crazy.
Yeah.
All-time highs again.
Yep.
Yeah, I think we can get a pullback and then again go to the upside, you know?
That's
all
what
right.
I'm looking for.
Yeah. I missed this trade actually, but it was really very good trade. Just simple analysis. Price came to a level, and price is also at. Yeah, we printed a rejection pattern here. If you go to the 1 minute, then there was simple impulse and correction type of thing. Just at the breakout, you could have take entry here, 1-to-1 easily secured here. So I missed this trade. And yeah, other than that, let's see what we can do in this session. Going to the hourly. Let me draw a few levels here. Okay, we have a level right here. We have a level right here. And let's draw this small level right here. Okay, so we are trading in this range right now. Let's go to the 2 hour now. Okay, we have inside bar type of candle going to be 1 hour. We have a small type of range going to the 30. Okay, 15. I think we can break above this. So, but right now we are ranging. So I would like price to do something like this. Then, of course, we can maybe come to the downside because this is a decent level right here. I think sells will be better. Let the price break this level and let it give you a confirmation, and then just wait for consolidation and some kind of breaks or whatever your strategy is telling you. So you can do that on gold. And if you go to the NAS 100, we are just pumping. Yes, yesterday I took a buy on NAS actually. Let me show you where I took. Okay, I just took a buy right here. My stops was very well. Yeah, my stops was 100 points and I was going with 100 point TP. Something like this was my yesterday's trade because we was just moving up. Look at this. If you go to the 15 minute, we already found a support right here, if you can see. And now we just need the confirmation for the price to go to the upside. So I just placed my stop loss all the way these lows if price tried to test, these areas. So I placed my stop loss there. And yeah, I think gold will be good for today because NAS and US30, we are way too high. I want to buy like right here. And I don't want to sell either because we are above this moving average. I would like to buy if we do something like this. Like price pullback, take out these lows, and then we kind of create some kind of consolidation, and then we can, move to the upside. And liquidity strategy type, I don't like to trade that strategy this way. When we are just trending way to, these impulsive candles. We need some kind of range, like this price action was good for my liquidity strategy. Now when price is booming like this, I don't think so that strategy is gonna give you a good win rate. So I've recently realized being dynamic is not bad. Like for an example, if any setup is good and you have seen it in the past, and maybe now your trading plan is not allowing you to take that, yeah. And now you're just confused. But I think being dynamic is good. Just, taking, what do we call that? Just listening to your intuition and whatever you have seen in the past and just taking action based on that. It is not bad actually. So yeah, nowadays I'm, being a little bit dynamic. Like for an example, gold was really on a bull run, like we saw from, big, beautiful bull run. So in these type of markets, every breakout was like working almost like 70 to 80% of the time. Every breakout was working. I will not say 100% because trading is not 100%. But if we see every breakout was working, but if you have seen this thing in the past and your experience is telling you, okay, I've seen it in the past and now I can take action. Maybe right now your trading plan is a little bit different, but by being dynamic, you can take advantage of these type of moves also. So I think being dynamic is not bad at all. So yeah. Now let's.
Even today, just on that 1 second. Just even on that point of being dynamic, even today, someone asked a question about if you do trade differently depending on the market conditions, and I think that's basically what you are saying as well, being the ability of adapting towards the market conditions. I think the question was more, do you trade a different strategy depending on market conditions or something like that? It's not that I'm changing my strategy, but I'm adapting to what's happening. If the market is trending, like you mentioned as well, you have a specific liquidity setup that you're looking for, but it's maybe a bit more for ranging markets. If it is price is just moving in one direction, like the USD are or gold was, maybe you're looking for something a little bit different, and you are adapting to what's going on. And as you mentioned, that goes. You are saying word dynamic, that kind of relates to expertise, right? Like kind of the more experience you have, you're going to be able to have that feeling and understand what's going on in the market. So I kind of agree with you. The way you said it, it looks like that you are kind of getting to feel okay with that situation. Maybe before there was maybe it looked like that being just doing one thing repeatedly, it was the way to go. But now we are understanding that it's okay to actually have different approaches or kind of
exactly.
Be a bit more
because
dynamic.
Sometimes price is printing something very clean that you have seen in the past, like and your trading plan, whatever you have, and I'm just sharing my opinion. Of course, if somebody is just strictly following the trading plan, it is also not bad at the same time. But by being dynamic, it is also not bad. So I think it really depends on a person.
Yeah.
Then why are you all wasting your time in YouTube? You can earn more from trading.
Is that a question? 1 second, this one.
Yeah.
If all of you guys
I don't know what to say.
Then why are you all wasting your time on YouTube? You can earn more from trading. These are things only for a business purpose, creating for the 5ers. Dude, that's maybe your opinion. Trading, as you will realize eventually, if you actually even become a full-time trader, you see that you get some free time, or you start wanting to share also what you learn. At least that's what my purpose of being here. I do like to share or teach. I actually don't really have a course or nothing else in between, but I do like to share. So
trading requires really very less time. And if you're just strictly doing trading, you are burning yourself out in a very hard way. Trust me. I have, I think, mentioned yesterday on the Indian Telegram channel, we was having a call, 5ers Indian Telegram channel. We have the official one. If you are not there, our Indian audience, please join that. The name is The5ers India. Anyways, coming back to the thing, if you're just doing one thing, you are just burning out yourself so hard. And trading thing is like that only. Okay, if you're just doing trading, screen time, you are glued to the screen, I think it is not really gonna give you that much consistent results. I was sharing my experience when I did the MBA. I just quit it in between, but I just want to say, when I was going to the college, when I was studying there, attending the classes, apart from that, I was seeing the NYSC session, also my liquidity strategy, I was trading. I still remember my performance was really the best. My point here is, if you have other things also, and if you're focusing on other things also, apart from trading, your performance in trading is going to get really better. I have tested it myself. I don't know, I might can take any random course because I don't know, it was really good. I really want you guys to just test this thing. Put your focus on somewhere else also. Can be content creation, can be digital marketing, can be anything apart from trading, and see the change in your trading performance. Just trade here and there, whenever you see the setup, okay, just execute the trade. If you don't see, okay, you don't care, you just focus on the other thing. Okay, just test this thing for 6 months. And if you're sitting idle, that is not really good. If you're sitting free, you are just glued to the screen, I think you should get a job maybe. Test that approach and see the change in 6 months. Because it has happened with me. I was having zero funding back then when I just did the MBA. And when I was going to the college and, I was just seeing the charts here and there. If there was no setup, I was going to the gym and I was tired all day. I don't want to trade. I was like, okay, let's sleep because I have to wake up early. and I have to manage my college thing also. So keeping all these parameters in mind, my trading got better. And coming to your question again, why we are doing this? Because we love this, and at the same time, trading takes very less time, and we should all do something apart from trading. I don't know why we all, even I in past, I just revolve my life around trading. Like I just thought trading is everything. But if you just, if you make the thing up in an opposite way, it is not everything. Life is more to it, guys. You just have to realize this thing. I don't know. Realize this thing sooner, you're gonna make really good money in trading. If you're sitting free, it is not good. Maybe get a job, maybe start studying something, get any course or whatever, start something, content creation, whatever. Just put efforts somewhere else also and see the change in trading. Of course, at the same time, you should be aware, okay, I'm trading, I need to do this. You still cannot do the things blindly. You are smart enough. You have the common sense, I believe, our viewers. So you can, relate to my thing, and you can, find a way. I don't have to tell you everything. Do this. You are wise enough. You can just figure out the things by your own self. But my point is that just do something else also. Please do something else apart from trading. Can be job, can be take any course, whatever. Just study. Start something. I don't care. Just do something apart from trading. And at the same time,
go ahead.
A little bit effort also you can put in trading.
Yeah. Just another point is actually regarding to the comment of Sandy, which mentioned trading is actually quite new. To be honest, that was another reason to start looking for something like this. Was to be able to connect with other traders as well, share our own experience, because it can be quite one. And I had the journey where I was actually basically not talking with anyone, and it was not a good experience because as you know, guys, we may spend lots of hours just indoors, not talking with anyone. Then the common friends are kind of more or the friends from childhood, whatever, they don't even understand what trading is about. So there was not really much a topic to talk with them. So, and trading, we love trading. Like if we're doing this, is because actually we love trading. That's something that we can almost be talking about like 24 hours non-stop. That's dynamic. It's interesting stories, listening to the background of each one of us. That's another reason. And just even to go into the second point of your comment, even if you just mentioned it, all these are business purpose only from the 5ers, that's actually a good thing, right? 5ers actually is creating something that can actually educate their own traders with real value and real lessons in here. Okay, so in terms even regarding to the 5ers, it's a good thing that 5ers created this YouTube channel, created this community, and creating now communities in Portugal, in India, Japan, and so on and so forth, to actually educate our own traders. Because there is a lot of misinformation out there, as you all know. So that's why the 5ers actually decided to create this channel, the community, and to provide these lessons and educational content that it does. So that's another point. So that's actually a good thing from the 5ers that they decided to do this, not a bad thing.
Alfunius. I don't know if I pronounced it right or not. Just forgive me. But you were saying, I hear you guys, but I feel like at the moment I'm stuck. You suggest doing something, but going outside costs money. So until I have enough, I prefer staying indoor and generating money first. It is a good thing. I just want to share my journey a little bit. I will just spend maybe 1-2 minutes here. So when I started my journey after my high school, I was finding ways to make money. So I was at the same place. I was having nothing to my name, basically. And my parents was not even having money to invest in my further education. I didn't want to put that much burden on them. Of course, they could have got a loan for me, and I could have studied, whatever. But my point is, I that much burden on them. So I just started,
It disappeared for a second, I think. It was maybe on my end, I don't know. Go ahead, continue.
All right. So I I did a job after my high school because I was having nothing to my name, and at the same time, I was not having that kind of nature or something like that in my brain was not allowing me to take money from my parents or anyone else. Of course, I wanted to do something. I started a drop shipping business. I just saved up money from my job. If you're from India, I just saved 50,000 rupees, started my drop shipping business in 2020. Didn't work out. And I did a couple of jobs to just support myself because, again, coming from a middle class family, I was at the same point that you was. I don't know how to pronounce your name. So yeah, I think, I don't want to say, but it is just the excuse you are making to yourself. You have to get out of your comfort zone. Of course, you can make money from your home also. You can start creating content, you can learn any skill, and you can use that skill, you can provide your service to any other one. Of course, you can do that also. But hopefully, I am not offending you by saying this thing. I'm just, giving you advice like a brother. Because I was in the same place back in the days. And now I do have a little bit freedom. But again, coming to the trading thing, still there are a lot of ups and downs in trading. Like last month, I made a decent amount of money. I made 5 figures in payouts. But then I blew my accounts. Then I got banned from a company. Then, all these things. So it is stressful, trader lives, So that's why I was saying, coming back to my point that I told you guys, start something on the side. Just study something, just work on any skill that can make your trading a little bit better. Because trading is very stressful. You have to find something to, just manage your trading thing or manage your trader's life, trading life. I don't know if I'm saying it right or not. Anyways.
Yeah, on that point, of course, it depends on the phase where we are in your journey. So if we are literally just in the beginning, it's completely normal, and I think it's necessary actually to spend those 12 hours, 16 hours, go to the charts, studying everything, reading, looking at the market, looking at the charts on whatever time frame, just literally in the learning phase. And then, if you actually then want to make it, maybe the way I understood also his point is that. Not exactly just in terms of suggesting doing something or starting a new business, but in terms of not having money to prefer to stay indoors. Like it doesn't even to spend kind of just going outside maybe for a dinner outside or stuff like that. And that it's something that you need to make choices as everything. If you feel like, because trading is still not generating any type of income for you and you are in phase of learning and everything else, you do need to make choices. Like maybe your lifestyle, maybe we needed to reduce it a little bit, or kind of to reduce some of your expenses in order to survive for the moment with trading until eventually the cycle hopefully gets better, and now you're going to be in a situation where you can start enjoying a little bit more your life. But that's a personal decision. That's depending on the circumstances of it. Every single person that is in here, but yes, of course, there was a period as well where I kind of started reducing. Like I couldn't, like trading was not giving me any kind of income for a while, and of course I couldn't just continue to go outside, go every nightclub, bars, wherever, restaurants with my friends or whatever it may be. No, it kind of slow down a little bit. It's based on your goals and your vision of what you want to do to yourself. If you are clear of what you want to achieve long term, it helps you to make that decision, and at least you have a direction and you know what you're fighting for on a single day. So yeah, but it depends.
And I started full-time trading way too soon. I wanted to share this journey type of thing with our viewers. I started trading way too soon, like full-time trading I'm talking about. I saved a little bit money from my job and I just got full-time trading way too soon. I think if I would have continued to scale up in my job and just learn new things, I think I would have been a little bit more better. I'm not saying I am what do we say? I'm not saying I'm just not getting the word. Let me think about the word. Let's just skip it.
Much money outside, or what do you want to say?
Let's just put it some other way. Let's say I'm not. It's not that I'm not satisfied or something like that. I'm still good. I still like this freedom, and I think if I would have continued to do the job, maybe learn new skills, and I was doing trading also at the side, I think I would have been grown that a bit more. So you just can, learn from my journey. And the burnout period, like when I started full-time trading, the burnout, the stress, the just losing every day, just waking up. And actually, the London session here is in the morning in India. So waking up and taking a loss, it is the worst feeling. Like you all day, you just feel something, so bad actually. So the burnout period for me was really bad. The stress here and there. So I think you should do something on the side also. That is my point, guys. I hope you are learning from my mistakes. And if we come to the charts, I know you guys like technicals, profits. So on gold, we closed above this. Let's go to the 30. Okay, 30 also closed above. Let's go to the 1 minute now. 1 minute don't really have any good consolidation. If you can print something like this, I think then you can buy this breakout. Going to the US 30 NAS. Yeah, we have nothing actually. Yeah, I think the buys on gold can be a good play, at least for maybe this fair value gap. But good fair value gap. But for that, we do need some kind of a consolidation. Gold buys, if anyone is looking for gold buys, and it is according to your plan, I think we can go to the upside. I'm not saying like maybe 500,000 pace. I'm just saying maybe this 200 pip range. Could you please check GU? Okay, let's see GU. Okay. Oh wow, it is just going down. Okay, we are at the support now. Or maybe order block, demand, supply. In this case, it is a demand. Only the daily. Okay. But the candle is very strong. Yeah, you can get a little bit of reaction from here. But if it closes with a wick today, then maybe you can expect tomorrow a bullish move. But if it closes like this only, like very strong, I think we can come to this next area, which is this. Yeah, you can get a little bit of reaction from here because this is a good area because we just moved pretty aggressively from here. You can get a little bit of push, but I don't think so. Based on this amazing momentum, we are going to close with a huge wick. So keeping that thing in mind, I think tomorrow sells can be a good play. But yeah, you can take a little bit of buys. I don't think so it is gonna go that much higher. What do we have? 15, 16 pips? I don't think so. This 2-1 will make sense. You have to keep your stops below this for maybe 15, 16 pips, not even 1-1 in my opinion. Even if you take a buy here, you have to give a little bit of room. 21 hour. Okay, we have an imbalance here.
For me, it looks a bit weak at this point. The pound. I think it could continue. It could continue to go a bit lower.
Yeah, I think we're gonna close strong today because look at this momentum. I don't think so. We can just fade away in about I don't know how many hours we have till the market close, but I don't think so. We can reject pretty hard from here, keeping this momentum in mind. And tomorrow you can look for sells from these imbalance area, this supply area. I think that will be good. So just keep this for sells, in my opinion. Wow, it just respected this imbalance. I just was not able to take this trade as well. But actually I didn't got my signal here. We did a change of character into the 30-minute. We have a fair value gap right here. Okay. So the 2 hour. Yeah, this trade looks okay. NZD CHF. Going to the NZD CAD. Oh wow. I was having this trade on my watch list. Let me explain you why I was planning for shorts. Just imbalance, price tap that imbalance. Look at this wick. One thing made me interested looking at the 30-minute. Did a change of character right here. And price tap this fair value gap. I took this short right here, but price was not doing anything literally. So I closed and let a bit drawdown. Once it came back to my entry, close somewhere around here. Now seeing the price, I think we may can continue to this low, which is 2.7 restricted reward. Yeah. Anyways, I was having a couple of trades marked up. Euro CAD was also the trade that I was interested in. Yeah, it is also moving lower. Yeah, similar type of analysis. Price tap this fair value gap, going to the 15-minute. Price did a change of character if you want to take this low in consideration. And then if you see these fair value gaps, price didn't tap it. So this could be the entry, stop loss, and target can be this. But I would like 1 to 3s. So it is 2.69 restricted reward. So I think, let me see how many days it has been. I would have been in trade for almost 2 days if I would have placed my trade here. Actually just got here with the market open. So, the spreads are wide. I was not able to take the entry. But, I'm just seeing my analysis playing out. It's still good. Okay, NZD CAD was in my list today. Close in drawdown right here. My mistake, because I was already down on my live account, so psychologically I was facing a little bit issues. I'm not going to be lying here. So I was like, okay, I can recover 3%, but if I'm 4% in loss, it will be hard to recover. So I just closed at 3.5 negative. So now my account is 3.5 negative. I was thinking back of my mind, I can recover 3.5, but I don't want to go beyond 4% loss. So that's why I just closed, I was like, okay, let's wait for some high quality setup, because price was doing this. I was like, I don't know, maybe we are inversing this fair value gap. So yeah, this was all these thoughts was going back of my mind. So yeah. So do you want to share any?
Did you have any news on the CAD? Because all the CAD pairs are moving quite nicely today.
No, we don't have.
Yeah.
We don't have any news.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah.
We see Euro CAD, we see Pound CAD, we see New Zealand CAD. So all of them are basically starting to move. It's interesting.
Oh, what is this? I missed this trade also. Oh, missed this trade. I think it was it was also the market open, so spreads are very wild. I wouldn't be taking this trade. It is also on the similar, price fair value gap, break-off structure, price tap it. Now what we need a change of character. We got a break-off structure right here. And if you see, this is let's put the 5-minute for the fair value gaps. Okay, we have this fair value gap. So I was planning for my entry right here. But price was moving here. So I was like, market is gonna close. I'm gonna be stopped out when this spreads are wide. So yeah, just this week was good actually. A couple of mistakes I made. That's why I'm down 3.5%. I'm just noticing this thing in my mind. I have to, take the high quality setup now to get out of the drawdown. And I submitted the payout on the same account, I think on Friday. So I'm good. So seeing the highest quality setup, which is already gone, NZD CAD, NZD CHF. Okay, NZD CHF is okay. 24 hour, we have the...
You have to trade those exotic pairs, kind of those minor pairs.
I used to trade them.
Those?
I used to trade them, but my win rate was like 50-50. And at the same time, I think trading is 50-50 only. So I don't mind, taking these pairs. But my mains are this only.
Do you keep them overnight as well? Those ones?
Yeah, for this strategy, I had to. Most of the trades go overnight only. The strategy that I'm sharing is.
Yeah, my concern is that, again, the swap, not even swaps, but when the market closes and the opens overnight, the spreads get too wide. Like the spreads can
exactly.
be massive, on the exotic one. So yeah, I'm always like, I'm never confident of keeping those type of exotic trades open overnight, because Forex can just literally on the rollover can just literally take you out and then come back. Again.
My point is that if I take the trade here and if price is moving to my stop loss and market is about to close, I will just close the trade because I'm gonna get stopped out. I know it because of the spreads. And if price is moving in my favor from my entry and it is the market close, then I am okay to hold the trade, because even if the spreads widen up, so maybe spreads is gonna be somewhere around here from my entry, so I still have room for my stop loss. So if price is moving towards my stop loss and if market closes, I just close my trade. Yeah.
Because again, those exotic ones, New Zealand are actually, aside from New Zealand dollar, all the remaining New Zealand pairs, they're honestly the wicks that are created around at overnight. It's not worth it for me because they can be like 20 pips, 30 pips. It can be quite massive, to be honest, and they're not comfortable to trade. All right, Mario saying that these moves on CAD sometimes is because of the anticipation of tomorrow's news. Tomorrow we're going to have the Bank of Canada interest rate, and then of course we have the Fed as well. So that's maybe a typical behavior. 24 hours before, 48 hours before they start moving a little bit, which is kind of
US started going crazy now.
It's reversing a little bit. Let's see how the market. We had the initial spike to the upside. I'm trying to see if there is now.
I do like this trend line type of break. If I keep stop loss here, I'm not going to be trading because I already took 2 losses. One is a small loss on NZD CAD, NZD CHF or CAD. I don't know which pair it was. Okay, NZD CAD, and I was trying to go long on gold in the London session. Didn't play that well. 2 losses, so I'm not going to be trading now. So I'm going to be looking at charts tomorrow with you guys. Yeah, definitely. Gold looking good for buys now because we have broken the trend line, and I think even if the price tries to take out the liquidity, you can secure some profits, 100 pips.
What you make of Louis trade? So Louis said that he went to he bought on gold at 3925. What is 3925 on gold? 3925.
I'm gold buy entry 3925. Okay.
Take profit 39.
Somewhere around here, yeah. Somewhere around here only where my entry is.
Yeah, take profit is a little bit higher.
Makes sense. This range is there. Price is trying to break out. Even if this is a liquidity move, I think you still can secure maybe 100 pips because the price is moving crazy. I know risk reward wise it doesn't make sense, but I'm just doing the analysis. Okay, this price may can do. I wouldn't be taking this trade because risk reward wise it doesn't make sense. Yeah, my risk reward tool is here, but I wouldn't be keeping my stop loss here. It would have been here. So now risk reward is what? Negative. So just placing my risk reward tool just to just doing the analysis. That's it. Let's see what other pairs are doing.
Yeah, dude. US indices are bouncing in between those levels. Let's see if they're going to break more or not.
I think if we break above break and close, stop loss is very wide. Pedro Vishal, hello Samir bhai, आपके social media पे हो कोई group? We have an official Telegram for the Indian audience. I don't know if we can pin it or not. Let me share you a link actually.
Yeah, that's good. How is it going, the community? The Indian community?
It
Is
is
it doing
good.
good?
People are chatting, people are asking questions. We had a voice call yesterday. So there are a lot of things going on, guys. If you want to join, I will just put a link here.
Yeah, that's
Wait.
good. Yeah, same thing with the Portuguese as well. So we are growing as well. Today we actually have a guest. He's going to actually talk about macroeconomics plus ICT, which is something interesting as well.
Okay.
So yeah, we're going to have a guest that's kind of specialized a little bit on that. So I'm curious to have a conversation with him today. So that's going to be interesting. But yeah, overall, it has been quite a good experience. The community is growing. I think we are getting not finally, but I think we are getting more awareness as well in Brazil, which is not just Brazil, but across the different
Yeah, I
countries
cannot
in
finish.
Portuguese, which is good. Which is really good.
Mod can do for us. Yeah. I have seen the YouTube channel, the Portuguese one. I don't understand the language, but I was, just trying to see what you guys are doing. But yeah, it is good. Link,
yeah.
bro, I've sent the link. Mod, can you pin it maybe for Indian audience?
All right. What else, guys?
I don't know.
What else are you guys looking at on the charts? Let us know what you guys are looking to trade or anything.
Yeah, I cannot send the link.
Well, I'm just changing to my charts now. Yeah, gold. I think gold can go. I think Louis trade, which was basically a long from whatever prices right now, something like that. I think it's possible. I'm not the biggest fan of the stop loss, but I think the target is nice. I think gold could go into this next level of support resistance. In there, I think price reacted from a nice level. Eventually, can go farther down gold, but for now, I think it's okay to have a bounce from where it is. Fitch 100 continue to go higher. On the DAX, I'm looking a little bit higher to potentially look for shorts again. So I'd like to see DAX going into this range in there before I'm in for anything. So let's see if the DAX eventually is going to go there to try to find some shorts. What else? Yes, we have the indices, which let's see if we finally find some selling pressure around here. We have S&P, it's moving a little bit nice. Let's see if we do manage to break today's lows to kind of go a little bit lower, or if price is going to find some support at around this level. And I think it's quite similar on it's quite a little bit further away. NASDAQ still has a little bit more room to go until it gets there as well. And be careful with this structure as well. This structure can still hold price as well. So it's going to be interesting to see if we manage to break it and go there or not, if it's going to find buying pressure and end up going higher. Yeah, Dow is moving nice as well. Dollar franc Swiss, that's an interesting one. Anderson had mentioned as well. I'm still looking to see if dollar franc Swiss would go a little bit further down. I didn't manage to get my entry back last week. So if price comes back somewhere around this level, that would be nice. I'll most likely try to look for a new long opportunity on dollar franc Swiss if it comes back into a better price. For me, it did manage to break slightly this structure. That kind of maybe opens the door for price to go a little bit more to the upside from within this range and eventually get closer to that extreme to the upside. Then the cut pairs that you were just looking at them, kind of price is moving now to the downside again, kind of still respecting the structure. If price the euro card would go higher, I'll be looking for shorts. So I would like it to go higher. At some point, I think eventually can start moving moving further down. So somewhere around here and somewhere around here would be my two zones of interest on EUR/CAD. Short in there and potential long after taking out these lows into this zone. That would be the trade I'll be looking for. That's something I'm waiting. Yeah, pound CAD is just melting. Pound is melting more as well. We talked about that already this morning. It's way more negative on the pound. Yeah, didn't really manage to catch anything. So now let it go. Anyone that is looking for trend continuation setups, maybe can wait for retracement and eventually continue until maybe price gets closer to this level. That's not my style, so I'm going to either wait for that or eventually a little bit higher whenever price goes there. Euro pound took important highs today, so really important structure that was taken, even all the way from November 2023. So it's approaching a little bit of this structure. So I'm going to be curious to see if there's going to be a little bit of a selling pressure as soon as price gets closer to this structure. So let it go higher. I think a typical trade that you may have in here on the Euro pound, it will be just even retesting the structure again. So let it go higher. Eventually I have a sell opportunity just for price to come back in here, and maybe from here can go higher again. So let it go a little bit more, and I'll be looking for potential shorts on Euro pound now that it finally managed to break away from this range. Yeah, and a massive candle now on NASDAQ to the upside. Yeah. And the yen pairs continue to move a bit more. Yeah, if it goes down, I'll be looking for longs, which means shorts on the Euro pound and so on. Not Euro pound, Euro yen, dollar yen, and pound yen. Yeah, I'm looking for HK. I'm looking for buying. What's your view? I think pound could go a little bit lower. I think it did just took the low. I think maybe if it didn't took the low, it's really close to take the low. I think pound could go and take this and move a little bit further down. Yeah. I've been talking that it has been missing a little bit of confluence between what? It's connecting all these mute notifications. 1 second. I need to mute these notifications. Okay. Yeah. Regarding to pound, I think pound can go a little bit lower. So all that we
the daily is really very. The bearish momentum on the daily candle is also very strong.
Yeah.
If you see the current daily candle, yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe
like the buys on this one.
1.32, 100 maybe can find a little bit of a bounce on pound. But even in the bigger picture, I think eventually we're going to be able to take this double bottom on a higher time frame. So I think many people are going to be looking at that. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen after this. It's going to be a complete sell-off, or it's going to be a little bit of a reaction, and price going to try to go higher again. So that's going to be a good question mark to have in here on the pound. If they want to run straight away towards its walls, or if they're going to find still some reaction and go higher before even taking those levels. Yeah, so that's going to be something to pay attention to be honest.
Why? HK 1 minute. Yeah, wait for some confirmation if you want to take buys. Vishal, link. You can type The5ers India on YouTube channel, and all the links are there. Telegram, Instagram, whatever. And you can even search us on Instagram, The5ers India. There will be links, and will be Telegram link as well. You can join from there.
Yeah. Ralph asked about dollar CAD. Dollar CAD, in my opinion, I think we are still more into a higher time frame bullish scenario. Again, the way price came out, the way retested quite nicely this structure and start moving higher, and now broke this structure. I think eventually we're going to resume the move to the upside. Now, where price is reacting, kind of a little bit of a nice kind of supply level in there, but price could find some still buying pressure from here, or you can go a little bit lower and then go higher again. I'm not sure if we're going to have such a deep retracement for price to go all the way back into this level. So yeah, we'll see what will happen. I still have a little bit of this demand zone, and their price is definitely finding a little bit of resistance, not being able to continue. But I think that's a little bit normal as well. Price had moved quite nicely to the upside. I think it's maybe due to have a little bit of retracement before potentially continue to go higher. We did manage to break this range in here to the upside, so I think price eventually can continue to go a bit more towards a little bit higher. But that's all. Let's see, price wants to go a little bit lower before going higher, so we'll see. That's my take on the workout. Higher time frame, still bullish. Yeah, do I see indices are fighting? Yep, NASDAQ came back to the upside. Took slightly this low, but now it's back up.
I like this trendline break buys on last 100 pip, 100 point stop loss, 100 point TP. That's what I follow when I'm trading trendlines on indices.
Let me show you a chart again. Yeah.
This consolidation buy looks good to me. Let's see. These trendline breaks are working almost pretty accurately nowadays on NASDAQ. This trendline break also worked. If you go to the previous session, this trendline break also worked. So yeah, let's see.
Someone is on the background.
Yeah.
Hello.
Peter, what's up?
Hey, Victor. How are you?
How is everyone? How are you two doing? How is everyone watching us doing? What are you guys in right now?
It is just a kind of paper trade for me. I already took 2 losses in London session, so I'm not trading now.
Perfect. How did it? A paper trade, you say? Why you just want to have an ear on the market? You want to have a
yeah,
okay,
exactly. Yes. NYSE, I do like to take a look at indices during NYSE Open. So yeah, I'm just NAS 100 buys. Let's see. Gold on the other hand, gold rate good. Yeah.
Actually, we have someone, HK, asking about pound dollar. That's actually a pair that I wanted to talk about. There's a little setup. It's not ready yet, going long for, but it is at the place where I normally would look for a long. And I will tell you why we are. Thank you all for those nice words. Hi. We have. I'm going to be talking about it, and if that's okay with you two gentlemen, I'll switch to my screen.
Yeah, definitely.
What's Jackie doing, by the way, Samir? I haven't heard
Jack is
her
good
in a long time. Nice.
Jack is good. He's upstairs.
Oh, it's a he. I thought it was a she.
Yeah, he. No.
Okay, so perfect. All right, so what we have here, we have the market. This is GU, and it was asked by HK and some numbers. I don't remember the exact number. 11897. The exact number obviously isn't the most important thing, but the question and the content of the question, which is looking for a long, as he was mentioning. Let's put it up again. Looking for a long, and I I like this long. Why? Not that I'm going all in or I'm already in it. I'm not in the trade yet, or that I think it's gonna necessarily go, from here it's gonna change and continue for many hours necessarily. I don't think that, because everything is bearish from, at least from the daily time frame. There's so many things, so many items, so many indication that the sellers are in control. So I do not want to be long for that reason. But the exact place where we were a few minutes ago and we are still in is the best place if I'm going to go long. And I can define my risk very precisely. This is where I would be getting in. I'll tell you all about it. On the higher time frames, actually, let me start from the monthly. The monthly, we are reacting on this. We reacted. This is already the retest of this monthly. There we go. That's the creation of the order block, and the retest happened already in this candle and the subsequent candle. So basically, the reaction, the formation and retest of the fresh order block already happened on the monthly time frame, and that tells us that sets the tone for all the other time frames, the weekly, the daily, and so forth. So I still think that the likelihood of price continue to go lower, probably not even with such a reaction, but just continue to go lower, is quite high. However, the opportunity is still there to look for a possible long. If you look on the weekly as well, this just screams sell, right? Within the monthly, it creates and retests. Yeah, I just didn't want to cause migraines right there with my shaking. No, but it created and reacted on the order blocks consecutively. That's exactly what you want to be seeing. If you have it here, you have for a third time a weekly order block being created, retested, and has followed through, right? Actually, let me take this out because I think that's the one that is no longer there. So we have consecutive order blocks being created and respected, right? That's the sign. If that isn't, what is? Basically, that's the evident sign that the sellers are in control. So that confirms the monthly, what we saw on the monthly, that it's also visible on the weekly. And if you go to the daily time frame, you can clearly see that we had that reversal, right? This bigger reversal, right? That quasi that didn't actually touch all the way all these structures, but it still had the expected reaction, right? The uptrend, the break of the uptrend, the break of the structure, and then comes back and just a few pips shy of touching the order block and then changing direction, right? Presumably for the completion of this pattern, that would be going much lower. Well, not much, but at least a little bit, to around 1.3144, and maybe some less, who knows. That's that. So the swing trade, or the swing trade time frame, daily, weekly, and monthly, are in very clear that the market eventually, not today necessarily, or even this week, but eventually wants to go to take out or at least retest this swing low. However, that's the bigger picture, and that's great to know and to act upon it or to be prepared for it. But if we go to the lower time frames, what we see is that we have currently a order block which is being retested, which is this one, and within that we created another daily fresh order block, right? That was on Friday, and the reaction and the way that we came back to retest it, and actually the failure to respect it, tells us as well who is in control, right? It's the sellers. Everything, that's what I said, everything tells us the sellers are in control. Now you ask me, why do I want to be looking for a long, as our friend who asked the question, if everything is telling us that sellers are likely to win the battle and the feud to come? The reason is that the opportunity, I'm not expecting price to necessarily change completely, right, and go the other way, although that could happen. I don't think that, the likelihood isn't the biggest. However, we are, if we consider, right, the daily ADR, currently it lies at the 79, as you can see on the lower left lower corner, at around 80 pips. And what have we done so far? We've done 122 pips, right? If my maths are still okay, that's about 100 and what, a little bit above 150%. That's a lot. That's a lot if you look for on the Forex. By the way, I like this white tiger. It makes me look cool. Look right there, right? We have done 122 and the ATR is at 79 and some, meaning we're slightly above 150% currently on the day in terms of the expansion, right? The range, meaning that the likelihood that we're going to continue to go, it might happen, but as we expand and expand like a rubber band, there is a limit to how much it can do in any certain period, meaning that you will start to see some mean reversion coming into play, even if it's only a pop on its way to continue much lower. And that's exactly what I want to capture with this idea. And thank you for the question, because if you consider that, yes, it can go much lower, and it likely will at some point. But the question is, what will it do like in the next couple of hours? Will it continue lower? Yes or no? And what I see is that we do have a quasi on the 4 hour, and I'll paint the quasi, right? So basically you have that as the quasi. You can put it like so, right? The left shoulder gets broken and it comes back to something above below, in this case the 50% retracement, and we don't have anything else except this order block, right? So we have the H4 order block, that's the quasi, and the quasi is also visible on other time frames, and that creates for us the H4 plus an H2 order block, which is also valid. Now that you have the both of them being, giving you the right area, right, where if there is going to be a reversal, the likelihood that the price will use this area is quite high. So it doesn't have to, it's not guaranteed, it's not 90% certain, but it's, relatively high. So now we have already reached the area, and yes, maybe it needs to reach the order block below. That could be the case, but it could also be something that happens sometime in the future. Currently, this overlap is enough for me to start looking for a quasi on the lower time frame. This is very, very impulsive, so you have to be, it's not for the faint of heart to go against this kind of impulsive move, but don't forget that it's already very, very extended, right? So I'm gonna be looking on the lower time frame to see if I have, this is a 1 minute neckline. As you can see, I'm already on it, and on the 5 minute there isn't anything visible. The neckline for the reversal isn't even there. It's all the way up here so far. That will eventually change if we're going to have a reversal, but so far this is the line. So likely what will happen is we will likely have either only a 1 minute order quasi, and it comes back to probably this order block and then move out. That's one scenario. Or we, I don't like, well, or maybe it's gonna break this neckline and that will create the order and come back and make a bigger quasi. That's also possible. Or, and I think this is more likely to happen, looking at the impulsiveness of the market, that it's likely to break this area and go a little bit lower. Remember, there was that order block below that I said maybe it's going to use it for making that reaction, that pop that I'm expecting, meaning that perhaps this low might not be the head, but eventually it could be the left shoulder, meaning that we have some kind of a move up, breaks it, and then we take out any structure that was created before, and for a possible reversal. That's one idea, but it has to perform. It has to present itself. It hasn't yet. So far, it looks quite bearish, and I see the order block below this one, which is a different part of a different structure, and I would love to see that happen for a possible push up before later on perhaps we continue much lower. That's the idea. It's a little bit preemptive or not ripe yet to take, but this is the area that I would be looking for a possible reversal. Let's look on the 1 minute to see if there's anything yet. This is the 1 minute quasi, and that is the neckline to me, not this one, but this one, right? I get a lot of questions. What is my definition of the left shoulder? Why do I have my neckline right there? Why isn't it here, for example? And the reason is, if I compare this reaction, right, this with that, to me, the sellers never lost control, right? For a proper, valid left shoulder, you have to have the buyers, in this case, the one that wants to push price in the opposite direction, to even momentarily take control, right? Overcome in the tug of war, overcome the other side, the sellers in this case. Didn't happen, right? It was just a retrace for a continuation, and that's not to me, that's not a valid left shoulder. So I do see, I would still consider this to be the left shoulder and that to be the head right now on the 1 minute. It's only on the 1 minute, so it's not a lot to go with. I would wait still for the 5 minute to present itself as well, and then perhaps I would take a trade long here, considering fully knowing that the higher time frames are bearish. So I don't want to keep this very long, probably just at the end of the day or before that, just close it and that's it, and move along and look for another setup. But it is something I might take a trade on. I hope that explains the question we had from our esteemed member. Samir, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm good. What about you, Victor?
I'm doing great. Where is Pedro? There we go. Pedro is coming back. People are missing you, Pedro, me included.
All right, so what about euro dollar, Victor? What is your take on euro dollar? Because they have been heading or moving a bit on a different. Yeah, now I'm the tiger.
Yes, you are the tiger now. Pedro, don't be so scary.
I'm a proud tiger. I have two small tigers in the house, so I'm a proud tiger.
Love it. Yes. So, what was the question? EU?
Yes, because they've been
EU.
moving slightly different.
Mm-hmm.
What is your take on that? Which direction do you think EU is going to go?
Sure. For that, we need a little top down. Let's ask the charts and the order blocks if there's anything we can see. We're waiting patiently, or perhaps impatiently, for the creation of that order block, which would be on the monthly. Hasn't happened yet, but if it were to happen, that changes, that solidifies, the reversal. We have the huge reversal pattern we have on the monthly. So that's something, actually, I'm quite excited for it, because if we do get it, doesn't come along very often that you have a monthly setup in potential to trade. That could be a huge deal. So, but that's not the case yet. So let's see what we do have, which is on the weekly time frame. Not really. We have that order block, which it hasn't, could be retested yet, so I can understand. Not that I think that the market is necessarily going there, but if it gets there, then I'm looking for a possible short. That's not the case yet, so nothing we can do still. The blue line, you might ask yourself, what is this blue line? with a week with a weekly below it or on it. It's actually not supposed to be a week, but a monthly, right? Because that's the open of the previous monthly candle, meaning that would decide the market needs to close below that level by the end of this month, which isn't that far, to create that solidification of the monthly reversal pattern that I just mentioned. Okay, so that's one thing. Hasn't happened, nothing to worry about yet, and it doesn't give us an indication where the market wants to go right now. On the daily time frame, if I follow this, we have the pattern, the reversal pattern. We can see as well on EU, slightly different than on GU, right? We have the higher high, break of that neckline, and it went nicely to retest this order block. Currently, the completion of this this pattern is this line, right? I think I mentioned this yesterday. That's the completion of the pattern, and in general, that's what I would assume price wants to do. However, it doesn't necessarily. Let me move these so it doesn't look weird. It doesn't do it necessarily in a straight line. So I understand that it can still go up before going to that direction. This is the assumed direction or assumed target that the market wants to close or wants to reach, because that's the pattern, right? I assume that the completion of the pattern is a high probability event. So far we have, let me get back to GU, because I think there might be something. Did I mark that for a specific reason? I don't think so. So if that's the case, I will just take it off. All right, so it doesn't bother us while we go through EU, I mean. All right, so we have a nice 5-minute V-shaped reaction or correction, very beautiful, but we were on the daily. So on the daily time frame, I understand that eventually price wants to reach this area. Still, I think that's highly likely to happen. The question is, where is it going to, make that turn? Because currently the market is, bullish, right? You see there is a succession of bullish candles, meaning on the daily time frame, it's still making higher highs and closing higher every day for the last 5 days. The question is, what does it need, and at what level will it then turn supposedly to go to that level? We don't have anything to the left, so the only thing we have is the same order block that made it turn in the first time around. So that's the only thing. Doesn't really help us. Basically, either we use this order block when we get there, or we create another one. Those are the two options for my scenario to play out. We go to the H4. We do have currently, we don't have a quasi in here, right? There is no quasi in here, at least not on the H4. So we will need to start looking for possible quasis on the current push, right? Meaning it needs to break and then go back and retest. Let's see if we can find anything on this is the neckline on H4. It hasn't broken it yet, so the time is not ready yet. So far it looks like it wants to continue on that account. And on the H, there is a fresh order block, which I think you can already see that we're retesting right now. So I think that's a great area to be looking for a possible short. But the actual reversal isn't here yet. Just one fresh order block being retested isn't a lot to go on with, right? So you want to have something, you want to have a lot more indication that the reversal is being tried to come into existence. So let's go to the H2, or let's see if we can get something. We do have a little area here. It's not great for I think I clicked on something I shouldn't, but okay, so we it's not great for refinement. And on the H1, there isn't really anything. The quasi on the H1 would be here, right? That would be make this the head, the left shoulder, the neckline. It breaks it and it comes back. But the problem I have with the quasi here is that it doesn't give us anything in this time frame here to go to use between this point and that point. We don't have anything, right? There's no structure. So we're only left with the H2, which the H2 is wider, or at least it's not refining. I don't know if it's actually wider, but it's not refining the H4, which it should, which is not a good sign. So this is the area where you have overlap between those two time frames. If you go to the H for the 5 minute, that looks quite amazing, to be honest. Such a V-shape reversal, that's very powerful. Doesn't even need to make any shoulders, just comes and changes direction and without stopping and still accelerating on the 5 minute. Nonetheless, what I would do is I would trade the retest of this area, and if it stops me out, I'll just accept it, right? Just using the, let's see if this is a valid one. We have 1, 2, and 3. There we go. So I can certainly use this. Actually, no, I can't use it. That's 4. So that makes me I can't use that quasi. Let's see if there's another one which might be smaller. I think there is. So I will use an internal quasi instead of the external one. And in that case, this would be the neckline. Right? So that gives us 1. That's good music. I don't know who put it. If it's you, Pedro, or
I like it as well.
It's done. Makes me want to grab my saxophone I have around here and start joining the tune.
Do you play saxophone?
No, I don't. Just a joke.
No, my God. Because I don't like those musicals, the saxophone musics or sounds.
No, I was just playing with you. My imaginary saxophone. I remember Bill Clinton used to play saxophone.
Okay.
Totally random, I know.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's a reason to short $1.
Yes, it has all to. Yes, the fact that Bill Clinton plays saxophone is exactly why you should short it right here. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. All right, so we have one area. We have 3 areas on the 5 minute, of which this one, I would already consider not relevant because it already reached the second one. So these are the 2 areas that I would be looking for possible shorts, but it's we'll have to wait. The buyers are totally in control. Look at that big handle. So you'll have to wait. It does not look like it's going to reverse, to be honest. But this looks like it's going to continue. To be fair, continue to go higher. Looking at gauging from the impulsive move, but let's not have prejudice on the direction of the euro dollar. Let's see. So if that's in the 5 minute, let me double check on the 3 minutes if we have anything. We do have a couple of areas. Let me mark them correctly. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So basically, you can't use that. Okay, so only 5 minute. Let's see how it goes. That's the 5 minutes. So we want to be watchful from this for this 5 minute entry order block, and that's it. We can also look for the 1 minute for a new quasi being formed, right? So something we don't have anything yet, but it could be that could be the left shoulder, so hypothetical, so speculative, and a possible head, break it, and then maybe move the other direction. I highly doubt it, to be fair, because of the impulsive nature of the market. But maybe it will slow down and start reversing. We'll have to see. It looks like it just wants to continue to go higher, to be fair. That looks just continue this just push. If you look at it on the 5-minute, you understand what I mean. Look at that continued buying pressure and acceleration as it gets to the supply area. That tells me it wants to break through. But hey, if it reverses and starts giving us this reversal pattern, I'm gonna take the short nonetheless, because I'm gonna follow what the price is telling me then, and not necessarily like 30 minutes ago or whatever minutes this was. So this looks like a let's take a look. So we have an H4. Yeah, I think this is a actually there was a an area here which was squeezed on the H4. Let me double check if there was something. I don't think there was anything else to, yeah, there wasn't anything else to do on, yeah, there wasn't anything. There is a little quasi there. Actually there is
but this is where the difference is, like between the euro dollar and the pound dollar, where euro dollar is quite a retesting highs, let's say it like that, while the pound dollar is basically at the lows, or testing lows. Then we have this divergence going on for a few days, to be honest, this week, which can create a bit of confusion for someone that likes, for example, to look at alignment or correlation between both of them.
I don't.
I like to see them a little bit with some correlation, just to give more extra confidence.
No, I don't. I just don't.
Yeah.
I have tried it in the past.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just saying, like today, literally, there's a big sell-off on across all pound pairs. We see, look at pound CAD, pound yen, pound Aussie, pound dollar, euro pound breaking important highs. It's been a complete, big move.
Yeah, I don't do that. Not say that doesn't mean it. There's no edge in there. I think probably there is. Just like any indicator, like correlation can be used to help you spot certain times where something is evident, like which one is stronger, which one has the better chances of a continuation or a breakout. I think certainly there's edge in there, but I simply just don't use it. I do my best to simplify, and I succeeded in it, simplifying the trade plan. What I do see is that there is a quasi in here, and actually that is the reason I would interpret that this the quasi we saw here on the 1 minute, on the 1 hour, is actually the reason that I would assign it to, right? The reason of that V-shaped movement, right? Coming into that order block, which is part of that quasi, and then reversing so firmly. And that tells me, if you use the order block, the quasi, you would then, the completion of that order, of that pattern is all the way taking the high. If that is true, then it won't be reversing from the area that I just indicated. So we'll have to see. My job, our job as traders is not to, predict and look forward as to what it's knowing what it's going to do. It's just to following what it's currently doing as a positioning of what is likely to happen, and that's it. So I follow what it's doing, and it looks very bullish. But if it reverses and it has alignment H4, H1 or 2, and then plus on the 5 minute I get a reversal, who am I to argue that should not be traded? I'm not going to argue against price action. The price action is reversing from this area. I'm going to take it.
Yeah.
All right. Let me double
We
check.
have Reyes asking to look at the euro pound.
Would you like to do that?
Euro pound. I can look a little bit, and then maybe can also share.
Pedro, do you
Yeah,
trade futures?
Sorry.
Do you trade
ahead.
futures?
I don't, not yet.
Okay.
I think there's something coming up, and maybe when that thing comes up, maybe I'll start trading futures as well.
Okay.
We'll see. More for the future. We'll see if there's going to be some news being announced. We'll see.
I think Samir in the background talked to you because I didn't hear him. Maybe he said something. I don't know, but go ahead. You were gonna look at euro pound.
Yes, euro pound. 1 second, euro pound. Where is euro pound? Euro pound. Euro pound. Yeah, euro pound is moving quite. So it broke away from all this structure. So even if you look at the daily time frame, we even managed to break finally this top in here, this high that was created back in November 2023. Okay, so basically this is almost 2 years ago. That's basically the level that we have been breaking. When you're looking into the higher time frame, we can see that. 1 second, let's use this one instead. We can see that euro pound basically respected this previous structure. Okay, so basically this is the move that made that move, came all the way back, not breaking the low, respecting it quite nicely, and well, since basically this move was created, it was starting to be bullish on the euro pound, and basically price is getting close to the opposite structure. Of course, maybe we can aim towards that level, but because it's such a big wick, the next structure that I'm looking at is somewhere around this level. So finally, price managed to break above this level. It held for a long time. I imagine many people were trying to short at around this level, and there were maybe a few opportunities a little bit more intraday that people managed to capitalize on shorting here, but many others were still trying to short it, and of course their stop losses were just above that level. So many people got stopped out today on the euro pound, and I'm looking. My next level is going to be. I do need to look a little bit more in detail within all this structure. Where are maybe those fresh supply zones? We are on the daily time frame. I don't know if we can have much history on TradingView. Maybe I need to go check on my MT4 to be honest. But yes, somewhere around this structure, whenever price gets closer to some structure here, which I still need to look a bit more in detail, I'm going to be looking for shorts. And one of the first trades that I'm going to be expecting is, 1 second, let's go back to daily, is going to be just retest that next structure and come back. Okay, so basically just retest and come back into this level. I think there's going to be one initial opportunity to trade like this, and then it's going to be interesting to see what else is going to happen. Does price then continue to respect this level and just continue to rally, or price by any chance is going to find some more selling pressure and come back into this structure again, and then maybe can trade all the way back to these levels somewhere around here. But at this point, maybe there's going to be more of a trend continuation setup. That's for the future. We'll find out when that happens. For now, my key point is find where maybe is that fresh supply order level that is maybe relevant, that you're expecting price to bounce from, and maybe try to find an opportunity to trade towards the structure that price just left behind today. Looking a bit more into the lower time frame, now in 30 minutes, maybe this is one of the structures that matter. It's the structure that was created after price finally broke those levels, and actually it was just before we actually broke the level on the left side. So as you know, we had two levels. We had this high, and then we had these more recent ones. So actually this level was created after we break the recent highs and just before we actually managed to break the other one. So this is maybe a good level that price eventually can bounce from and have some reaction. Yeah, so then it's just following price in here. Keep on following. If you do find the level on the left side, great, you can have a reference. Otherwise, just keep following until eventually price does manage to break some opposite level of structure, and then you can maybe find the opportunity to catch this trade, which most likely is going to be a little bit higher, somewhere around there. I don't know where it's exactly. I'm expecting that, but I'm going to be tracking euro pound. This is just a unique setup. price break an important level structure, most likely is going to find another one in a higher time frame. Is going maybe to push price back into where it came from, and then price needs to make a decision which direction wants to go next. That's for now the opportunity I'm going to be looking for on euro pound.
And euro dollar is still accelerating, right? So let me go back. Actually, let me put you. I'm gonna moving you up in the background, so we're close by. Okay, so let me switch to my screen. There we go. You can see the acceleration that was already visible. Looking at, if it's one-sided, that's already tells you that it takes a lot of volume, a lot of aggression to just keep control completely like so, and especially after the market just came down like a brick, like a falling brick, and reacted. That in order for the market to do such a move, it means there's a lot of shift on one direction and then an even bigger shift on the other direction. And one thing you want to see on all the time is how is the market approaching an area? Is it decelerating as it is approaching? If it is, then there might be the chances of a reversal are quite bigger. But if it is as it is coming into an area, but it is accelerating, looking at the size of the bodies, you can see how these are beginning to getting even bigger as it getting to the area. That's not deceleration, that's acceleration, meaning it's very difficult for price to reverse while it is accelerating, right? So you want to be seeing basically a deceleration, not acceleration, as the market is reaching these levels. That tells us that the likelihood of price going through and moving the other direction, are higher than the opposite, that it reacts and breaks down this level. On the 5 minute, it hasn't invalidated the area, the order block, but you can see that the order block is not doing much, right? So reading price action, reading the acceleration, all of that tells us that this area isn't functioning as a supply area, so it's not a great place to go short here. On a GU, we were looking at that currently, or let me double check this. Yes. So on the 1 minute, we had that quasi now being broken. So now you can start looking at possible reversal points. There we go. Let's take this out.
Let's see if the pound follows as well what the euro is doing right now. Because the dollar index is also dropping. Let's see if it's going to manage to also break today's lows.
Let me double check if there's a valid area. No, it isn't. Okay, so there's only one area that I would be interested in, and actually, yeah, that's the same for all of them. Actually, there are two of them. None of them have been touched yet, meaning I would just wait for the market to come back. That's only in the 1 minute. It's still too early. You preferably want to be seeing the structure being created and visible on multiple time frames, not only this one. Actually, there is on the 2 minute as well. Not the 3, but the 2. And I don't think it's visible on the 3. Actually, it is. But on the 3, there isn't anything. Okay, so it's only on the 2 and the 1, which makes it a little bit better but still not great. You would want to have it. I mean, if it presents and it signals, then I'll take it nonetheless. But you want to see it on as many as possible. And on the 5, there isn't anything yet. The neckline is all the way here still. Okay, so we can put an alert here and come back to the market when it comes back to that area. So going back to EU, let me okay, so go back to EU. What we see is a 5-minute. Apparently, my phone started dictating what I'm saying. It was.
Hi Siri.
Yeah. Apparently, I woke it up. Something that I said. Yeah. But anyways, as I was saying, the 5-minute order block hasn't been negated yet, or hasn't been invalidated yet, but it looks very weak from my point of view. It's not doing anything to stop price. We'll have to see. That something is looks one way doesn't make it a fact yet, right? I know the saying goes, if it quacks like a dog, it has feathers like a dog, it's likely to be a dog. I know that's true, even in price action, but I still need to have evidence, right? Hard evidence that this is broken, then I'll let it go. But I know it looks like it's going to be broken, but until then, I'm gonna still have, allow the market to invalidate the structure before I assume that it's going to be invalidated. So we'll have to see. This is a nice area to be looking for a possible reaction. Prices, it's like the likelihood of this working is quite low, but it's still a good opportunity. Because you can pinpoint and put your stop over there. Actually, the trade that I would do is I would look for the H4. What area are there? Well, we have the area below us, and on the 1 minute, there isn't actually, there isn't anything else. I would be still working for this level at least, and if not, for a much lower target. So that will be TP, and let me check. Okay. Yeah, so I will still be looking for that 5-minute reversal. Let's take a look on the 1 minute. On the 1 minute, we can't have the reversal coming from the left because it's too large of a structure, but it can happen from current levels, right? So that would be the left shoulder, and this would be the presume. So it still needs to break this and come back for that reversal if it's going to happen. So, but let's not jump the gun. The chances of that happening is looking very slim. Right now, the market is doing this, right? Looks like a breakout and then coming back to retest that broken level to just continue higher. If this is going to happen, which looks most likely to happen, then the setup will not signal. Simply, it will not. There will not be a quasi if this is the path of the course of action for. All right, so don't forget, guys, if you are watching this, it's likely that someone else would enjoy this stream as well. So help them find our stream by liking this one. If you do, the algorithms, you know how it works nowadays. Everyone knows how that works. The algorithms of the social networks will, highlight it, will suggest it to others. And so if you're watching, you're enjoying this, like it so others can find us as well and profit from it. Gold.
Yeah. Do you want gold? Yeah, what's your take on gold?
Let's take a look. okay, gold is has been did break that 4,000 that was mentioned before by a lot of traders. I don't know if you mentioned it before as well, Pedro, but I know a few who were looking for that 4,000, and it's for a reason, because that was the level that the market previously reacted from, and we're currently $50 below that. That gives us gives you some idea that we at least have a not a significant pullback, but a visible pullback. Let me put it that way. So on the monthly, there isn't anything that we could trade all the way until we get to that level down there. Personally, I don't think it's going to reach that in very near future, because of the impulsive move and how bullish gold has been so far. But who knows? That could happen still. On the weekly, there isn't anything I can trade. Not on the daily, not on the weekly in any case. Let's go. Thank you for your great comments, HK. Great to have you on board as well on our team, watching us from wherever you may be. So the weekly doesn't give us any idea where any opportunity. There are no areas that you can pinpoint on the weekly other than the obvious, which is these compressions we have and then breakout. We don't have anything that I can trade on. So let's go to the daily. And we talked about this yesterday. If the daily closes below the 4,004.06, and it did, right? That was yesterday's candle. This is the daily time frame. So the close of yesterday, which is right there, was indeed below the 4,004.06, meaning that will be, as it closes, it will signify for a lot of traders watching this that gold is still weak, and it opens the door for lower prices, and there isn't anything else stopping price from falling, in my opinion, than that the first level that it could reverse from or bounce from is that daily order block right in front of us. So to begin with, that is the area that I would be looking for. I will have that assumption that price eventually, either tomorrow, sometime during this week, or the next one, it will eventually be wanting to reach that. That would be the target, right? So we can move this along, okay? So that's one thing, but still doesn't give us any, the order block is gone. That's a bearish sign, bullish structure being invalidated. On the H4, what we do have is a fresh order block that is being retested as we speak. Well, that's not true. It's not being retested yet, and there isn't anything else. I think there isn't anything else. No. Okay. So
yeah, that looks good. I think it was that to retest that H4.
There's just one order block that I would be looking for possible for a continuation, right? But it has to have alignment, right, for that continuation going to that order block, the daily below us. On the H2, it's already, I think by the time it reaches it, if it doesn't do that quickly, by the time it reaches it, it will not be fresh anymore, and that would make it not a great candidate for a structure to be used. So I would not, I'll have to see when it gets there, but that doesn't seem like it's going to be something that we can use. There is, however, a very tiny quasi here. That's not the tool that I was looking for. Right, that which is this. And that gives us two areas to the left. So I'd rather use those for the possible entry. All right, so I'm gonna be looking at these two areas for a possible continuation into the daily order block later on. probably tomorrow, but who knows, maybe even today that could happen. Let's take a look at the daily range to see how likely it is to expand that range still today. It's at $133. That's a lot of, that's a quite impressive range. The average is at 108, so you get the point. It's already extended. The likelihood of the the move happening today is not very great. All right, that will be something for later on the week, perhaps tomorrow or even a few days after. We'll have to see. Maybe after FOMC, which we have tomorrow evening if you're in Europe. So we'll have to see, depending obviously on what the result of the announcement will be. But I would be looking for possible shorts from these areas, right? That area as the H1, and both of them are within the H4, so both of them are valid areas that I would be looking for structures, structures on the lower time frame to get in, right? So let me see if I can find anything right here. I doubt we can find one using the 5 minute. That would be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's too big of a structure. Yeah, so we'll have to wait for the market to actually reach it. You can put a target, an alert there. Let's do that. Every time we save it, so we'll be alerted, but we'll see how long it takes to get there. But I would be looking for a short there, putting the stop above the structure and targeting that low probably, or even that low if there's reason to do so. I would just target the order block below. That would be how I would take it. But I would wait first for the market to come to this area, and then on the lower time frame, the 5, the 3, the 2, the 1. But hey, you can do it on the 15 if you want, or the 10 minutes, and look for the signs where the market breaks and then comes back for that follow-through movement as it reverses back into the daily order block, right? So you're using the higher time frame, most likely direction, even though it's not sure. You're trying to build the case with lower structures, with H4, H1, and so on, all the way to the minutes. So you have everything aligned. If you do so, you take something that is, not likely to predict where price is going to go, let's say a 1 minute or a 5 minute pattern. But if you put them all together, 5 minute, 1 hour, H4 daily, then you've got something powerful, because you have multiple time frames, and all automatically will make you very, very patient, because you'll have to wait for the exact alignment. It's almost like the planets being aligned. It doesn't happen all the time. You have to be very, very specific, as Mars, Venus, and Pedro's favorite planet aligns into the same line, so you can take the trade. Obviously, that's astronomy, alignment of the planets. That's going to take a long time. We're not going to be waiting for that to take the trade, but you get the point. The point is that it makes you being selective, and that's a good thing.
Yeah. I think Luis is quite happy. I think Luis is one of our regulars in here. I think he took that wrong on gold, and gold looks like it's moving quite nicely to his target. So that's a good thing. And I think that's going to be the next key level to look for potential shorts on gold, where you marked in there. I think that's going to be an interesting level to pay attention. Yeah, depending on how price reacts from one or the other level. Yeah.
Let's take a look at the EU, because EU is right there in that area where we indicated that a reversal, how unlikely it seems because of the momentum, how unlikely it seems that it will hold. I think it's going to continue break these structures, but we'll see. We'll see if it, the most likely thing to happen is this, but that just, looking for the momentum, and if nothing changes, then yes, this will happen. But hey, who knows? Maybe we get a little sweep of the liquidity, a little, upper wick, and then it changes direction completely, and then goes to retest the lower levels. Who knows? We'll see. The market never stops to surprises us. And actually, I think someone pressed on fast forward on the time, because who did it? Who was that person? Who's responsible for that?
The time flies, yeah. It's incredible. Yeah, we are at the end of our live stream, correct?
Yes.
Did the hour change as well where we are, Victor? Or it didn't change very well?
Yes, it did shift. Wherever that may be. It did shift. Yes, but no, actually, if you mean it changed on GMT, but it didn't change locally. So in my place, it's still the same. The stream is still the same time of the day, but there was a daylight saving change, if that's what you mean.
Exactly.
All right, so we're seeing EU breaking that possible reversal areas. We have one left. This is likely to happen. Break of the whole structure and just continuing. Whoa, look at that jump. What was that? Actually, there was news coming up. Was there? I don't think today is any news. No, I don't think there's any news.
No, there isn't. No.
Yeah. I remember that's tomorrow. Tomorrow we have FOMC and also a few others, interest rate or central banks setting their interest rate. So it's going to be interesting for how the market reacts to those. I've seen a little bit of a compression from yesterday. Today there's a little expansion on the volatility. I think it's all in repositioning or hesitant waiting before these central banks set their rates. But probably once they do, you're probably going to see that expansion coming back and the compression being neutralized and actually reverse into a lot of volatility. We'll have to see. I'm excited for the end of this month to see if we are going to create that monthly structure I talked about on the EU, because if we did, that could be something. I think Pedro, you would be very interested as well to see if that that order block is created or not, so we can have these who knows, maybe a weekly trade or maybe even a monthly trade. I would like to see that, something we hold for a couple of months and do it on a you probably need to do that on the personal account as well, because the prop firm accounts will they will hit all kinds of targets if you want to do it on prop firms. Pedro, we have reached sadly the end of our stream.
Indeed. But later on, we are going to still have more into the Portuguese community. We're actually going to have a guest today. We're going to talk about macroeconomics plus ICT. So it's going to be an interesting topic that I'm curious to hear his knowledge about it. We are also going to do a giveaway in there. So that's going to be another plus for everyone in the community. So yeah, I need to prepare myself for that. It's going to be in 2 hours time. So it's going to be a good session that we're going to have. That's going to be the next time for me.
Awesome.
What about you, Peter? What are you going to do today?
Actually, I have a Discord session in about 40 minutes. So I invite everyone, the whole 7 billion of you, to come and join us in the Discord community. I'm sure the server will be able to handle all of us, of the whole world. And we will be discussing everything related to trading. So it'll be crowded, but it'll be fun. Join us if you can. That will be for us it. That's the wrong sequence. That will be it for us today. So I wish you all. There is that, as the V-shaped recovery in EU is very, it's already almost finished. But GU doesn't have quite the same, didn't have the same reaction, but it is forming as we speak. So keep watchful for that possible retracement into some areas that could make that that reversal, have that follow through movement which you would be wanting to catch. I'll be looking for possible areas because it becomes clear that the market has hit some level here that obviously triggers a lot of buyers coming in, and you want to be catching with that move ideally. So on that note, thank you for watching. Thank you for being here, and join us in Discord in a short while. So take care.
Thank
See
you.
you tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
Bye-bye.
Have a good day. Bye bye.